Hello! We're back, and we're Death Stranding yet again, and hopefully the audio's better this time. It's still an ongoing process, sorting out all the audio stuff. I guess kind of as a separate issue. Well, what I've been doing, because the thing is, with me recording every stream now, whenever on Twitch's end there's muted audio, because of like copyrighted music or whatever, then that mute would always just go straight forward onto YouTube, because I just export it straight from Twitch. But I was thinking, like, I might as well, since I'm recording everything anyway, whenever something like that happens, I can just upload it from my file instead, because that's, doesn't have anything muted, because it's just recorded directly onto my PC. And that worked the first time I did it, because that was before I changed up all the audio channels to not include any of the grouped together audio channels. But it turns out, when you upload a video with multiple audio channels directly to YouTube, it only actually uses the first audio channel. So I had a couple of VODs uploaded yesterday, and then I checked them, and oh, right, they've only got the first audio channel. So I'm having to re-render and re-upload those. One of those it shouldn't be visible now, but should be done uploading or in the middle of processing or something. So those will get done, and I can get caught up on VODs again. But yeah, no, I fixed that. It shouldn't have to have that issue again in the future. I've changed it so that combined audio track is included once again in the recording. Only downside of that is whenever I'm doing, video editing stuff, I'm going to have to delete that audio track every single time. But that's a worthwhile trade-off, to be honest with you, to be able to, because, like, again, I guess we'll have to see. Well, in the first case where it worked, and I had that mixed audio channel already there, none of the audio got muted, so hopefully the YouTube VODs can be more accurate to the original experience, I guess. And don't mute out anything important, which is really nice to have during Death Stranding, where copyrighted music is playing constantly. But anyway, yes, we're playing Death Stranding 2. Oh, this track again, whenever it rests. Whenever I rest. This is... Oh, shit! Wait! Lou? Hello? What? This is new. What the fuck? Is it an actual visitation from Lou's ghost? I mean, Lou is obviously tomorrow, so... But yeah, she's not in the pod anymore. The pod's empty. What the fuck? This has not happened before. I guess this is just whenever Sam falls asleep this happens. Okay, that's interesting. Anyway, yeah, this track, I keep saying it sounds like it's from Hades. And it does, but it is just by Woodkid. Because Woodkid's just done a bunch of the soundtrack on top of, and as well as the games just using their track. Oh, Sam! Oh, this is heart-wrenching, dude. He's supposed to be cute, but he's like, he's dreaming of Lou. Oh, man. I just happened to see this accidentally. There's so many things like this in this game. Like Dollman's dance vid. Oh. Come on, dude. But yeah, hopefully the audio levels are better compared to last stream of this game, because the game was way too loud last time. But actually, having to re-render that last VOD actually gave me the opportunity to fix that, because I can just turn that audio channel down. So that YouTube VOD will be the best possible way to watch that stream, even including including watching it live. Anyway, Sam, you need to return to reality, Sam. Oh, look at that. Yeah, goes up into the air and then returns to the pod. So that might actually... Well, it's hard to say what might actually be happening. Because so far it seems like Sam's the only one actually seeing anything in the pod. So, I don't know how Sam's hallucinating that. I mean, maybe he is hallucinating it around him while he's asleep. I gotta remember to take my gas mask off when I'm not using it. What do we got going on over here? Oh, Hartman's heart-shaped glasses! Where did those come from? I'm glad we get those, because honestly, I've honestly kind of been a little bit disappointed that Hartman hasn't been wearing these all game. Like, I get switching over to Deadman's glasses whenever Deadman's in control. That's cool. But I don't know, I was kind of hoping Hartman's just default glasses would be these, because they're really cool. Yeah, they appeared in Sam's private room without him or Dollman noticing, so it's Deadman's antics again. Anyway, yeah, okay. Still want to take my helmet off, though. Is that here? Yeah, that is here in this menu. Good. Kind of annoying. Like, you can only put one thing on at a time in that menu, and it exits out. Oh, well. Anyway, we've got the upgraded truck. It's, this truck isn't maxed all the way out. I had to build a new one. It doesn't have all of its equipment slots filled out. It's only got a couple of batteries on. And I had to clear out my inventory a bit just to get those. But we've got the spiked tires equipped. Look at these. They're real nice looking. Not actually that much going on in terms of spikage. I don't know. Maybe they deploy somehow. Kind of brings to mind Fragile's like old outfit from Death Stranding 1, where it would have the spikes that would deploy from his suit. Maybe it's like that. It could be. I guess we'll keep an eye on it because we're not in the snow or anything right now. But yes, haven't done anything off stream because I've been, well, focusing on Yakuza 7, which is going to be a big thing this week. Because I wasn't sure if I wanted to go for like the post-game dungeons, but I've since found out that that game's Amon fight is in is in those dungeons, so I kind of at least need to try. I've not skipped any super bosses in any Yakuza game so far, so I need to keep up with that. But it makes me worry it's going to be like trying to fight Emerald Weapon in FF7 again. I don't want it to be like that. But I do have a lot of work to do. Apparently people recommend level 99. I think the game, in fact, recommends to you level 99 for getting for doing through Final Millennium Tower. So that worries me, but I was doing a bit of grinding today, and we're not streaming it until Sunday. I've changed up the schedule. One, to give myself a tiny bit of a break, but I'm going to be filling that time just playing Yakuza 7 and grinding. So hopefully I can get there. And hi, Bones. Thank you for the coolant. One sec. Okay. So we need to look at our available orders, because I believe... Didn't the Phantom Smith have something for opening up one of their neighbors out here in the mountain? I'm looking forward to getting this opened up, because we've got roads and rail coming this way. It would be very nice to get this area connected up. And then maybe down the line I could think about zip lines going all the way up here. I probably will do that. But I probably want everything opened up first, so I kind of know my routes, you know? But we worked on it a little bit. We got some... Well, yeah, some people have made some, so I can integrate some of these into my network when I do it. But yeah, going from the Eastern Observatory to Adventurer, we did some of this. That's not mine. That one's someone else's. In fact, I should look at my structures, see if they got any likes. That one didn't. Let me check in on the Triple S. That's the picture I took for the thumbnail. What do we got going on? Oh, I'm in offline mode, because I had the console on rest mode, because, to charge the controller. God damn it. There we go. Nice. Okay, now we can have a look if we got any likes. Have a look at my connections. What are we looking at? This is just going to be a regular thing. Just checking who liked what. Yeah, that Jenny is good. Laddie? Which one? Out here? Oh, that one! Yeah, for getting that one, for doing that one Pecora order. Good. People appreciating that. That's me giving out likes. Road. It's me. More Jenny stuff. Is it? Oh, no, it's this one. Hey, the Jenny. Yeah, this is the Jenny we put down last time. Someone appreciated it. It's exactly as I said. You know, this is a convenient place, because you're going to want to hop off the road here if you want to get on this rail, if you're doing that. So it's a good little place to have some Jenny going on. And this person intentionally gave it likes because they appreciate my vision. This is... I don't know why so many people are giving this watchtower likes, because that's just for an aid request. I keep thinking like I've put better watchtowers down. I feel like surely, but no, that one gets all the likes for some reason. Mine likes. I don't know what that means. Is that just like someone's used a mine where I've contributed to it in their game? Maybe. Tri-cruiser. I guess someone used a tri-cruiser I left behind. I guess we don't get a marker for that. Watchtower. Yeah, can this watchtower? I don't know. I don't know what the obsession with it is. It's in a good spot, but the game literally tells you to do it, so... I feel like it wouldn't show up in someone's game until they themselves put it down, right? So I don't know why it would even show up for people. It's weird. Yeah, a lot of it's just that Jenny. But yeah, Jennies are popular. People like Jennies. I got a connection level from these likes. Most of the time I get a connection level, it's... Oh, bridge! Hold on. Yeah, it's usually from Jennies. Or from roads, rather. Yeah, people are using this bridge. I mean, someone contributed the resources to that bridge last time, which was a serious surprise to me. But I'm glad people are liking that. I don't know how much I'd use that myself. I mean, I guess if I'm going out that way with more cargo than I can bring via rail, you know, by means of just having a carrier or just on my back or whatever, then yeah, you would want to use the bridge. That is like a trafficked area, so it's going to get likes. That's good stuff. Again, tri-cruiser. More Jenny likes. That's... So the one... Which Jenny is it? And I'm not seeing it. Which Jenny is it? Oh, wait, no, that's me sending the likes. Never mind. I don't care then. Yeah, this one by Musician did well as well. It's always that. Oh! I guess it's just a... Yeah, it's just like culling so that it's not getting in your face, but it really looked like I was just going under the map then. I guess you can, if you bring the camera over here. Not to any benefit, but funky. Jenny likes... Yeah. Okay, we get the idea. I don't need to look through all of that. So, where we left off, we have to make a big delivery back to the Magellan so it can be up and running. Another reason why I didn't do anything off stream. Because the Magellan's fucked. But, you know, it's kind of... I mean, I want to upgrade South Fort now. I want to upgrade, like, all the people we've been meeting. We got, like, the better stabilizers coming up. There's some, entrusted cargo there. And at the aeronautical engineer. That's good. But it'll be better and easier to do that kind of thing and get these people leveled once we've got more of the region open. Because that'll mean more orders are available. Like, I imagine having South Fort Knot and maybe this area and even more of the stuff on the mountain will open up more stuff for East Fort Knot. I mean, find out. Because I've wanted to level that up for better bucker legs for traversing the mountain. But there just aren't any. There's no orders going out that way. It is East Fort Knot, right? Yeah, always forget the names of the cities. No, still jack shit, actually. Still just that recovery order, and that's it. And the story. So yeah, maybe more will be open soon, but not yet. God damn. Anyway, so there were a few things. So like I said, Phantom Smith told us about something. Was that an order from Phantom Smith? No, it was lost cargo, wasn't it? They said. They said, like, oh, you're going to want to find some lost cargo nearby, and they'll open up. Yeah, and they have an order out to Adventurer, which is good. I do want to get Adventurer leveled, and that will definitely be doable with this order. I just don't know which region it is that will be open. So I guess we'll just pick up this order and then figure out what else we want to do while we're up there. Try and find this other person. Yeah, we'll deliver to Phantom Smith. That's going out to the Magellan. This is also going to take up, like, all our cargo. I'll see if we can do both, but it's 650 kilograms. Like, that's a lot. I think it's kilograms. Is the unit we're rocking? God damn, that is a lot of stuff. Will it go in the truck? It will. Actually, oh, no. Credit where it's due. I mean, weight isn't really the factor. It's just, space. And we're not even halfway full, actually, so this is fine. No problem whatsoever. Yes, the customized look is just going to be telling me about the new glasses. Yes, even though I've already looked at them. But it's fine. Gear-wise, I think we're okay. I mean, there's no materials here because I had to build this truck. But we're okay. I'm not looking to get into any combat right now with the group that's up on the mountain. But I have equipped the truck with 2 weapons because we've got the not gravity gloves now, which works just fine for picking up cargo while in the truck. Like, the sticky cannon has better range. Oh. Hello. Hi, dead man.
Sam, it's Dead Man. Hartman is away on the beach, so I've taken the liberty of borrowing his Ha again in his absence. I've also been making use of my own time on the beach to scour the UCA database for answers about BB00.
Okay.
As I told you before, it's much easier to get around their security from here. We previously thought that BB00 was placed into storage and reclassified as BB28, and that this was done by Bridges to conceal the existence of the Cord Bridge baby program from the public. However, it turns out that information was falsified, and now we know what really happened. Bridges intended to decommission and dispose of BB00, but someone intervened behind the scenes. They ensured that BB00...
I mean, I assume it would be Bridget because she knew how important Lou was going to be in convincing Sam to do everything that he does.
Per the official records, however, BB00 was
That's what the documents would imply from Death Stranding 1, but no one read those, so who knows if they're even canon, I don't know.
This deception. Well, I determined which account was used to manipulate the BB records. It was registered to a Bridges member with the highest level access permissions. As you may have guessed, Sam, it was the leader of the first expedition, Amelie.
Yeah.
And she did it all just to protect Lou.
No, I mean, she did it, well, maybe she did. Bridget had her own intentions. Amelie might have been more pure-hearted with it. Why would you even put this here? What is the purpose of putting a safe house here? I guess it can repair cargo, but I mean, just put a timefall shelter for that. Like, there's a city right there. We can rest there. Odd choice. Right, so we kind of rushed down here last time. We're probably gonna wanna... I guess we'll head out to the Phantom Smith first. Let's go to the Magellan. I'm gonna hope that they're not gonna Shanghai me into the plot. Oh, got the materials we need. We made it to the destination in one piece. We were attacked by a watcher en route, but Fragile steered us to safety. We'll need to be careful on the way back, so it might take a while. We'll try to get back as soon as possible. Good luck with the delivery, Sam. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, hopefully they don't Shanghai us with the plot. And we can just leave the Magellan. And go make my other deliveries, because I have other things I want to do, God damn it. Let me out of here. Oh, I wish I had my anti-grav generators on this thing. Oh, I'm so poor. Ooh, crystals. Oh, shit. Ooh, the tar therapist. That's what we want. Oh, shit. It's red. It's what? Are they watches? They're watches, right? Watcher territory. Yeah. BT area on the banks of the White River. Thought to have developed after numerous people became lost in the snow and eventually turned necro. Well, it's showing the BT warning out there. So if we can just get this cargo, maybe we can kind of just steer to the left of it and not actually run into any BTs. We'll take it slow here and see what happens. Barely even see my way up to that. Maybe we want to drive up and around that. I could ladder up, but we have a truck. Hello? Hello, hello? I don't see a BT, but I've certainly fucking heard one. What was that? Hello? I don't see shit. I don't know about you. And yeah, the other deck's pointing behind us, actually. But hopefully we won't be run up against just then. Come on, truck. Come on, truck. You're fully extended so you can't jump right now. Okay. Think we're fine. Yeah, there's just very scary noises, even though there isn't... Yeah, there is not a BT near us, but... They're just trying to spook me. And you know what? It's working. Okay. Oh, coming over like this much, like, rocky shit. Reminds me of Death Stranding 1. Kind of that central distro center and surrounding area. In the main region. There you go. Okay, having that should reveal their location. So it is this way that we're going. Okay, let's just go there then, and we can head to the Magellan from there. That's great, actually. That's fantastic. Opens me up to all the logistics building I want to do. Get me out of this BT area. I do not want to be here. Oh no, my Bacchus skeleton. Yeah, gonna have to make a new one. Although maybe they'll, maybe the tar therapist will have an order for F6. It's not too far out, and I'd be able to scout out where all the pavers and track layers are. Which is all good intel. Yeah, I see a paver down there. They're probably... I'll stop in here, then go down there. I do need to go check it out. Yes, because if I go up to these, then they'll actually show up on the map. And I'll be able to plan how much materials I need for each thing. But I think I left a lot of track building materials here at East Fort Knott. So if we do go there, I might be able to pick some of that up and just get the rails built as we make our way back. Even though, well, really I'd want to be heading up to the Magellan, but I could just quickly do that. It would be strongly beneficial in the long term for me to do so. I certainly... Oh, fuck. A goddamn lack of anti-gravity devices. But yeah, it would be in my best interest. I wouldn't be able to do the roads. I absolutely don't have that material available. I could, you know, make a trip back and mine out a bunch of it. God knows I've got the Carol crystals for that now. That would be a bit of a journey. But I might do that. Given that I'm not really going to have time to do anything off stream for this game this week, with how much I basically need to dedicate all my time to Yakuza 7. It might be prudent to do some of that side work on stream instead. It's all just making deliveries at the end of the day. Okay, so another paver here. Then we've got another track layer up there. And this one isn't too expensive compared to some of the shit we've seen, like out this way, like these roads. It's not as bad as that. So that's certainly doable. It would definitely take another big, dedicated truckload of ceramics and metals. But I've established the infrastructure for me to be able to do that, so it's fine, I guess. Very foggy out this way. There we go. That's a bit more costly, but I think we're off the network now, aren't we? Yeah, we're off the network, so we're not getting any player contributions. So that should change as soon as I deliver this tar therapist stuff. Should keep scanning, speaking of which. Oh, is that a mine? Oh, yeah, this is the mine that's, yeah, this mine. I forgot about this mine. Oh, what's this? Oh, East Fort Knott lost cargo. Oh, I'm gonna get that. Yeah, I think when we deliver any of those, that's progress as well. That alone might be my upgraded Bacchus skeleton. Good shit. Yeah, I'm definitely making the right call going out this way. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, alright. Gimme. This can all fit in the truck. See, look, you know, who needs the cargo, like, sticky cannon? And that's, you know, picking it up like that is more rapid fire than using the sticky cannon. That has a big interval in between. Yes, of course, the rail goes through this. And I was assuming this would be chemicals. I'm actually running quite low on battery. So we should probably beeline it to our destination here so we can hopefully get them on the network. I can always sacrifice suit battery. But I do worry. We don't have any materials to put into it. We can't see what it's going to produce. Oh, are these Chronos? Chronobiots? Gotta wait for the UI to tell me. Yeah, they are. Give me my reflex. Nice. Okay. Oh, coming through. Coming through. Yeah, not had much time for anything else, really. I mean, all my other... well, I've been spending time cleaning up the models again. So I'm closing in on being done with that. Thank God. I only have to dust off my... I always forget the fucking name of it. Sazabi. There you go. I have to clean off my Sazabi. I did my... I did my high new a few days ago. And then I did the new yesterday. I'm kind of in at that point where I don't know what I want to do with my free time, you know, in terms of game playing. Been working. I've been doing some video stuff actually. I've been kind of roughly cutting together. Okay, so that one's marked on the map. Then the next one should be that mysteriously placed one, and then there should be some out here still, I would think. But yeah, roughly cutting together the clips from the Dying Light streams so far. And I'm feeling pretty good about that. And it's kind of putting me in a good mindset. Ooh, talk therapist. It's putting me in a good mindset, I feel like. What I really want is to get into the habit of making videos regularly. I can't really say get in the habit of making videos again, because I've never really regularly made videos of my own content. But I want to get to that place. Oh, this place is just drowning in tar. I guess that makes sense, huh? Gross. I live very weighed down, I guess because my legs are fucked. Yeah. My capacity's shitted. Here's some stuff. But yeah, it feels good, the current system I've got for marking out clips, so I can just easily access them and trim them down. They, cause for the first Dying Light stream, I had just separate clips to begin with.
And welcome to my humble abode.
Hello.
You must be...
Then the second one, I had the markers in the entire VOD. But cutting that down was pretty quick. Like, it did not take me terribly long.
Excellent.
So that kind of has removed a lot of annoying tedium from making that kind of video. And just everything I've been trying to keep in mind. I've got a vision of what I want
I really didn't think
a video I would make to look like. Like what the kind of videos I want to make. I have a vision for that. And it feels attainable, you know? Like I don't want to make anything that's too long. I want to cut out anything that isn't really worth being in a video, that doesn't serve a purpose. I'm really massaging it to make it work, to make it flow. One thing that I'm trying to keep in mind, but I don't have that much experience kind of doing intentionally, is editing to kind of... I've heard it said that when you're editing video, you're trying to lead the viewer's eye to and fro. Like, intentionally doing that is something I kind of want to get a hang of, because I think that really helps with the flow of a video and keeping you invested in watching it. So I'm going to try to, I don't know, try to learn how to do that. And hopefully I can get something worthwhile out of it. Golden Hunters? What? Whoa. This is like that projectile that the final boss of DS1 had. We get that? Projectiles launch from the DHV Magellan's auxiliary cannon. They will burst open above their target location, transforming into golden hunters that will drag nearby humans into the tar, eliminating them without causing a void out. But it is lethal. They're also effective at slowing down humanoid ghost mechs. So this is a lethal option that I assume has a Chiral Crystal cost, with it being a support thing. But it is, we can murder and not have any negative consequences. Interesting. We've never really been given that opportunity before. Very interesting. I'm curious what the hell else you're going to give us. If you're giving us BT technology.
Please, connect me to your network.
The consequence is murder. I mean, yeah, but usually, you know, the thing is, with video games, people don't care if they murder. People will murder at the drop of a hat and not even think about it. The thing with Death Stranding 1 and with this game is if you murder someone, that creates a corpse and you have to dispose of it. And that is a gameplay consequence to murder, to make you think about it more and not want to do it. But if this it removes the chance of a void out, that means there's no body because they're getting dragged into the tar. So there's no gameplay consequence anymore. But a monetary cost, I guess. And we're throwing our Chiral Crystals a lot more things in this game, like running the mines, summoning kaiju during BT fights, and this now. So understandable, I guess. There you go, new strand. So who is this? Let me go look at my cameo thing. Tar therapist. Oh, Koichi Yamanoha. This is Grim Grim. There you go. I'm not familiar with Grim Grim's face, but there you go. That's Grim Grim. Cool. I'm becoming a fan of your music. Good to have you on the network. Oh, there's more lost cargo out behind us.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Bridge link, go up.
What
Hi, Maria. Hello.
fascinating experience, this chiral network. Like nothing I've ever seen before. I'm a tar therapist, by the way. I heal people and fix natural anomalies with methods rooted in my own independent study of tar.
I don't know if I would
theories
want
have
tar
other
therapy, to be honest with you.
applications too,
Tar's
such as
scary.
one relating to the golden hunters, which emerge from the currents. You see, I believe they can be launched from the DHV Magellan's cannons to render aid. To avail yourself of their services, you would need only request fire support.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
from the
try
vessel.
out this fire support
When
stuff
deployed against human
down the line. I
legions
haven't used
in
the
this
fireworks
fashion,
yet.
The golden hunters utilize tar to hinder and entrap their prey. But be warned that you can only call upon them within network coverage, and use them wisely. Okay?
Yeah, I mean, use them wisely, but it does kill people.
Tar is not only
We're kind of
intrinsically
against that,
entwined
given
with
the,
outside, but also
you know,
exerts an influence
loss
on
of the
human health
majority
and
of the
other
human
natural
species.
If applied correctly, we can use it to resolve all manner of physical and mental
It's not just because it's a
imbalances.
gameplay inconvenience
I've
to
begun
kill
putting my
people.
theories into practice here. You can learn all about it by reading the corpus. Oh, yes. You've met the Phantom Smith already, haven't you?
Yes.
He's one of the few who truly grasps what I'm trying to accomplish here. With his continued support and the aid of the chiral network, I firmly believe I can develop even better applications.
Launching Golden Hunters. Yeah, are we just chill about this?
As you may know, all manner of hunters dwell within the tar currents. When golden hunters are alerted to the presence of humans, they attempt to bind them with tar and ferry them to the other side.
I know it's been watching Zests as
I
the new
ran
episodes
through
come out.
simulations
I've got to
of
catch
which
up.
have
Honestly,
already produced
I always end up
results.
being behind every year.
Power of the
I always
network
say
is
I'm going to watch it
unmatched,
weekly,
isn't it?
and then I never do.
Anyway,
I've only seen a few episodes of Zests yet, but I have really enjoyed what I've watched.
To do so with acceptable accuracy requires
Yeah, that means I always say hopefully I'll get around to it soon. It's not likely to be true, but I do want to. It's a good show.
There's zero risk of triggering a void out. So
I've seen a magazine scan of a design. I don't know if it's in the show yet, but I like the designs in general
taking the
too.
time to come see me. Do visit again.
Mm.
I'll be waiting for you.
Alright, do you have any orders that I care about? Also, I need to make some new legs. That's a recovery. I'm not doing that right now. Although, yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to take these kinds of orders, as long as there's no time limit on it. Whenever I'm coming this way again, I can just go get that cargo and deliver it. Right, legs. I mean, I'll get that stuff off my back anyway, but, I guess I'll make these. It's expensive, is the thing. Actually, no. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put my battle skeleton on, and we're going to continue making our delivery to the city. That should unlock Baka level 2. Then I'll craft that. Save us wasting resources. So let me... Well, first of all, just get this cargo off my back. I guess that's because I grabbed it with the gloves. I guess that's a downside to using the gloves over the sticky cannon. But I still like my gloves, goddammit. This should probably be broken down and replaced since there's only one left. This will be moved and then equipped because it doesn't let me use it if it's on suit, which is weird. So I guess the Baka skeleton is big. We can bring it with us or just break it down now. I mean, it is destroyed. It's not going to be... Oh, no, it does still provide a decent bit, even though it's destroyed. I'm going to... Yeah, put the ladder on my backpack. This can go in the off-roader, and we'll break it down. It can go into the materials for the level 2. That'll be good. I haven't even finished Gav. Still episode 40. I'll say Gav was, hands off, one of the best Kamen Rider shows ever, period. Yeah, I'm with you. It's, I would say my #1 favorite is still Build. I don't think it unseated that, but it's really up there. It is a genuinely, extremely high-quality show. I'm absolutely with you there. John Kokomura is such a great writer. Yeah, I'm with you there. By far the most emotionally intelligent writer in Toku. For sure. Like, there's so much going on in terms of, you know, there's often issues with... Let's make these. Often issues with pacing and characters getting enough time to really shine in Kamen Rider series sometimes, but they did a really goddamn good job of letting all the characters have their moment. I would say... I definitely wouldn't say for me, I wouldn't say it's a perfect show, having seen all of it. I'd say it is a little bit weaker towards the end, but it's still overall extremely good. Right, I gotta check in on share cargo as well. Me building Gaim, my favorites for Gav. Yep, mine are my number, like my 2 favorites that are like top of the pantheon, I guess, are Build and Exade. I really loved Exade. But yeah, like all excellent shows. Gaim is fantastic. It's even though I would say things have been a bit rougher the past few years, it's still... I can still easily say there are a lot more good Kamen Rider series than, like, mid or bad ones. It's just we had some rough years. Bill's the best acted. Yep, fantastic. Best plot writing. Extremely emotional scenes in the last few episodes. Gut-wrenching. Yep. You've absolutely got it. I didn't actually check my cargo. That's what I was here for. Oh, there's nothing in the shad locker. That's why I was confused. Alright, then. There we go. But yeah, just an extremely... Build is another case where the characters get a lot of opportunity to shine, and you end up with a really, really well put together cast. With a strong emotional core, you know? I would say the same for Exade as well. Maybe not to as great a degree, but there are some really standout moments in Exade too. Like, some of the things that come to mind are... oh, right, no, there's no Jenny. Is there a Jenny? Oh, there is a Jenny. Yeah, let me go use the Jenny. You know, Pallad getting murdered, and his whole arc understanding the value of life is a really good one. And the crying in the rain scene is an all-timer, of course. Filmed in actual rain, by chance. There's some highlights there, some really good highlights. And I would definitely say that a series like that lives or dies on its characters, you know? And they've proven there's a lot you can do with characters in like the tokusatsu formula. Genuinely. Like, I remember I had so much to say about Gav after I finished it, with how I kind of felt there was a big thing going on with mirror images in the characters. How like I can't remember my fucking character names. Oh no, I'm bad at this. But yeah, you had a lot of stuff going on with character motivations and how they would kind of reflect each other in one way or another. Yeah, this mysterious road that's been here all game. Extremely biased towards build because I love political thrillers. Yeah, it does an absolutely great job of that. Like, every Kamen Rider show has its, you know, status quo changes and what have you. But very few, very rarely... Oh, shit. There's BTs out here? Oh, the floaters. I see. That's fine. But very rarely do you get a series where you're constantly shown a map of territory. And, you know, you're keeping track of what's going on in terms of political factions. But they handle that very well. Okay, I kind of want to go down there. I wonder how the truck would handle this. It's aiming. Oh, I threw off its aim. I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess the truck kind of just rocks shit like this, and it doesn't cost me any ammo or anything. I never considered using the truck for these. I mean, these were always, like, never a threat. Even more so now, damn. Yeah, I just want to go down here to check out the materials cost for this rail, so I can figure out how much I need to bring with me, if I even have enough. Hell yeah. Double weapon. Real nice. Even double machine gun would work nice, I bet. Here we go. But yeah, it's always a struggle for a... I mean, I guess any tokusatsu series that runs the kind of standard around 50 episode length. It's always a struggle to... You know, you've got to work your characters, they've got to have their arcs, and you've got to also just have a running plot with a changing status quo that is compelling. You know, compelling villains with compelling motivations. It's a lot of things to juggle. So I can understand why not every show might be able to handle it. Looking at Geats and looking at Saber and looking at Ghost and looking at a you know, partially side-eyeing 01 with the business battle arc. Yeah. This, I think, yeah, these BT zones do respawn even if you clear them. I checked that. Because if I can keep doing this, it doesn't cost me any ammo, it doesn't cost me any materials to do this. And this is like a pretty decent source of chiral crystals. Hey, you're approaching. Hey, hey, hey. Pretty damn good. Unless there is some secret ammo mechanic I'm not aware of. But I'm not aware of it, so it should be fine. I guess no point shooting the ones that are out over the water, because I won't be able to get their crystals. Just sweep up the few over here and we'll be gone. Go. Yeah, 122 crystals from that one drop? What did I run into? What? What happened? What happened?
This order's a failure.
What did I run into? I bumped into something. What was that? Hold the fucking phone. What the fuck was that? Huh? What did I run into? There was something. I didn't run into like a mine. There aren't mines out here. Maybe my cargo was already... It did already get bumped, so maybe it was already in a bad way. That could be it. Can't skip ahead to it. Yeah, I just bumped into someone's gun turret. God fucking damn it. Okay, well, we should have a half-decent save. Anyway, no, get me out of this menu. At the tar therapist, right? I just have to be more careful with my cargo. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah. At least since Kobayashi and Inoue fully changed the series to what it became now. Kamen Rider's always political. Yeah. Some exceptions like Forze, which is right after the Fukushima meltdown. Yes, they wanted it to be more lighthearted, I remember. Tired to the 70 seasons, a dude offing Nazis led by a clan-dressed villain. Yeah, of course. There's always that kind of, you know, they've often always had something to say, but, I don't know. I mean, like, when I mean, like, handling the political side of it, I mean, like, literal politics, not, like, politics in the sense of, like, you know, moral quandaries and moral issues, but in the sense of, like, actual political intrigue. It's a very different kind of thing, but it still worked very well. It's, you know, you had that plus everything going on with all the amnesia and everything else. It all flowed together very well. And then transitioning into, oh fuck, Earth is under threat towards the end, and it all flowed naturally. It was very good. Okay, so yes, I'll take that order, but not do it right now. And hi, Assassin, thank you for the handshake. Totally have not fucked up my cargo today.
Thank you.
I would not do that. Here we go. Right, I'm remembering to get that charge before we go. There you go. But yeah, you know, if they can hit me with something beyond just surface level character development, then I'm pogging. I'm absolutely pogging. Like, yeah, what was it I was thinking of? Can never remember character names. Oh my god, I can't remember his name. Hold on. We're gonna get there. Yeah. Like, well, everything going on with Shoma and Hanto was really great. And how they didn't kind of overextend the mystery and potential drama between them with, like, finding out about each other's deals. But then how Hanto and Lakia were kind of mirror images of each other. You know, Hanto having a complete rage boner on for all Granutes or whatever. And Lakia being like, whatever, fuck humanity. But they're both kind of driven by the loss of a loved one. You'd think, like, a weaker series would struggle with two characters like that who effectively have the same motivation. But no, it's so good. Even Shoma has that, to a degree. Like, they all come from the same place. Even though they're so different, but they figure it out. Like, they're able to communicate with each other, which is the most important thing. Far too many series where, you know, a misunderstanding subplot is carried on for way too long and just becomes grating and annoying when the characters could just resolve the issue by talking. But no, they run that, and I was worried about it going in. But no, they run that subplot for a reasonable amount of time, and then they resolve it. And it feels that much more intelligently written because the characters are just sensible. Like, Hanto has his emotional moments, but he's, by and large, an incredibly intelligent character by Kamen Rider standards. Even when he's, you know, finding out the truth about Shoma, he's like, yeah, you know, I've had my beliefs about Granutes and them all being evil, but I trust Shoma, so I should talk to him about this. And then he does. And then they're like, you know what? Hell yeah. Best friends forever. That was peak. That was the moment I was sold completely on Gab. Like, it was good and I was enjoying it. But it was at that point where they dispelled one of the biggest issues I have with a lot of Kamen Rider series. I was like, damn, yeah, okay. They've got it. They know exactly what they're doing here. Okay, let's get a move on. I don't want to risk fucking up my cargo anymore. Another thing for Tar Therapists. I guess we can deliver that on the way back. Don't know whether you've heard of real-life cheat codes. Shouting or swearing for physical activity makes you stronger. I guess that makes sense. It's like a adrenaline thing. Like, it's in the same wheelhouse of, you know, being able to gain physical strength in desperate situations. You know, like you know, mothers protecting their children, gaining mysterious strength. It's just brain chemicals. Politics and social commentary. Yeah, it's always present in Kamen Rider. On a few seasons, make it a point to have the political throw the main drive of the plot. Kobayashi, for example, uses more esoteric and philosophical lore to then do social commentary, like in Ryuki and O's. Yeah. Yeah, like, there's very often, with the best shows, there's always an interesting angle like that. A way of looking at the plot beyond just the events that happen in it. More of a thematic thing. Yeah, I forgot about that lost cargo. That is for Tar Therapist. Oh well. I'll have to do that another time. We're just going. One thing at a time, baby. Yeah, we'll hold on to this stuff for Tar Therapist and bring it back. Maybe we'll grab that and turn around on our way back from here. A lot of going back and forth. So are there not more pavers? Is that one just expensive? I mean, not really. Not hugely, anyway. Is this one expensive? No? I'll see if I've got enough to build any of the road sections while I'm at it. Might as well, you know. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, like, I guess probably one of the reasons why Kamen Rider is so, like, I don't know if universally loved is the right way of saying it, but the way that it appeals to a lot of disparate demographics. Obviously, nostalgia is an element to it. You know, people who like Kamen Rider when they were kids will continue to enjoy it as they grow up for nostalgic reasons, but there's always kind of a surface level and a, at least one, hopefully, deeper level on which to think about it. Like, the thing I always enjoy, the thing that always comes back to mind with me with O's, for example, is the idea of the greed in general and how, like, horrifically tragic they are. Like, they were created against their will and instilled with an unsatisfiable need that they can never, ever resolve. And it basically drives them all to their death. And they really don't deserve that. Like, even if they end up being fuckers and, you know, they are villainous, ultimately, like, they were made that way. They weren't given the chance to be good people. Even if they ended up being terrible. They're really interesting villains. It's like, good Kamen Rider series really, I mean, a good series in general, I suppose, gives you something to kind of just rotate in your mind, just think about, that sticks with you. Cool ideas, interesting concepts. I love that. For Kobayashi to Inoue, because she's way more character-focused than plot-focused. Character development's the heart of Kamen Rider. For sure, yeah. Like, anything that happens in the plot, like, things can happen, but ultimately, you know, plot events are just plot events. You can't relate to a plot event. Ideally, a plot event should, you know, have some tie to a character's arc. That's what's really compelling. You know, looking at Gav, everything going on with every character. Like, I don't remember, it's towards the end, but I think you might have seen this bit. No, I'm not going to risk a spoiler there, but there are many, like, short to medium term arcs in Gav that work really well and are paced excellently. Whether it's, you know, interpersonal conflict between the main cast or, you know, them dealing with their individual issues, that works so well, and, like, the show would not be even close to worthy of the same amount of consideration if it didn't have that. Buckle Legs 2! Epic.
It's led us to develop this.
Yeah, the battery use is nice. That's the main thing I mean, it's also smaller. And the cargo. It's all good. Desire is the main philosophical factor that Kobayashi explores. Nature of desire, how it can corrupt. Kobayashi does this everywhere. Look at Kakegurui or Witchblade. Not only in Kamen Rider. Yeah, I guess so, huh? That does make a lot of sense.
I'm increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw.
I know, I don't know Witchblade. Let me look into Witchblade. Kakegurui I know, right? Name's definitely... Oh yeah, that. Yeah. I haven't watched Kakegurui because I'm like, oh, it's Kaiji, but not Kaiji. Maybe I should check that out. If it's Kobayashi, actually. I didn't know about that. Witchblade. No, I do not know Witchblade. I might have to check that out then. I'd not heard of that. Good intel. Very good intel. Strong intel.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Go. Oh, didn't mean to skip that. Sorry, Leon. Go on.
The increase in power output should allow you to
load up even more cargo than before.
Mm-hmm.
In addition, the battery is also more efficient, so you can use it for a longer period of time. The skeleton itself now weighs less too.
Yeah, it's never the plot events of a Kamen Rider series that really stick with you.
Still isn't quite up to our ideal standards.
You know, I think of Forze, and I don't think of like, oh, how each of the
Give it a try when you can.
main villains were defeated, and the main villain's plan, and how that affected all the characters. It's more like, I think about the relationships between the characters and how they made each other stronger and grew closer and used that to, you know, do what they ultimately wanted to do. And that's what makes that show meaningful. It's great. Right, no, I don't want to drop any of that off. Any shared cargo we might care about, perhaps? Mayhaps? I should probably just go to the bottom of the list. Go from there. They are in order. I'm not going back to Southport now, am I? No, I'm not. Okay. Right, let's make my new legs. Baka level 2. It's all that more expensive, but it's cheaper than if I had built Baka level 1 and then immediately replaced it with this. So yeah, equip that. Now, yes, we want to take any materials that we have. I have some stuff in store. Although I guess, yeah, let me have a look at how much we're going to need for building these rails. I may have enough. I certainly won't have enough for the roads. It's 400, 720. It is a fair few track layers. Yeah, I'm probably not going to have enough to do all this. So I'll just grab everything. And I guess I'll... Yeah, nah. No, I won't take that shared cargo. I could... I'm thinking like, oh, you know, if I end up with more cargo than I need, or more material than I need, but we certainly don't have enough resin, so I assume we won't have the special alloys either. I'll bring the metals too. I don't have any ceramics in storage, but we could produce some. We'll see if there's any. There's not much ceramics. There's some metal. There's some stuff. I'll pull everything that we can. Need me some Chiral crystals always. Thank you. Yeah, decent bits built up here. I will empty the place out, even though it's probably not a good idea. But I'm gonna do it anyway. And special alloys. Hopefully that'll all fit in the truck. This is actually a lot of XL. I think it actually, no, I think you can only carry 20 XL cargoes in the pickup off-roader, so I'm not going to be able to bring all this. Okay, in that case, perhaps I should discard the metal, not discard it, but not bring it with me, and just focus on building the rail for now, and then I can make another round at some point. Even that's too much, shit. Well, put it in, offload that for now. That, yeah, that can go in the private locker. I'll recycle it back in. You know, Geats had a budget of $1 million, and Toei made $200 million from Kamen Rider merchandise in the year of Geats alone. I did not know that. I did not know that at all. I will say things about Geats. I was not a fan of Geats. Like, you know, good for them. I'm glad that Geats was able to fund better shows than Geats. But I had a miserable time watching it, because the characters went nowhere and did nothing and were generally miserable and kind of just exist to be sycophantic towards Ace, who I hated. I'll read the previous one. Oh, I missed that. Oh, it was a continuation, I see. As a filmmaker and writer myself, one of the things I love about Kamen Rider the most is the fact that all these amazing artists barely get paid, get an extremely small budget, because Toei's a horrible company that works like a mafia. Yeah. And they still make the most amazing art and most passionate projects with super experimental writing and cinematography. So little they do their best with what they have. Yeah, it does suck to think about that kind of thing sometimes. Obviously, you know, The people that work on these things should get paid more. But how so many of these, like, long-established Japanese media corporations are as close as it gets to criminal organizations. Like, I've heard about some of the shit that Sega's done, and, you know, I'm a big Yakuza fan, which I guess is appropriate for some of the shit they've done. I don't remember the exact details. What if I got in... Oh, don't put those in the private locker. What the hell? I don't remember the exact details, but there was, like, something... and don't quote me on this, because I don't know what I'm talking about half the time. But yeah, there's something about... the, like, kidnapping of someone's sister or something like that. Like, genuinely something insane, whatever it was. Okay, store that. Still might have more containers than we can work with here. We'll see what we can do. Oh, no, that all fits. Oh, no, it doesn't. Never mind. Is it already full? Wait. Oh, it's nearly full. Jesus. Okay. Is it really? What's in there? I mean, yeah, all this cargo. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. I want to bring more, but I can't. I can recycle that. TV Asahi gave Toei the budget for the first series. Toei executive pocketed 95% of the budget and only gave them 5%. That's fucking insane. And then did tax evasion for it. What do you even need to do tax evasion for at that point? You've already just pocketed so much money. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that is ridiculous. I did not know about that. Okay, so we're going to want an even spread of however much we can bring. Okay, that is as much as we can carry right now in the truck. Okay, so the rest of this is going to have to be recycled again. Yeah, recycle the repair spray too, who cares? There you go. But at least that's in storage here. We're definitely not going to have enough to build the entire rail network out here. But it's progress. There we go. Well, I guess the bright side with Toei being shitty is that I've literally never legally watched any of their media. Partially because it's basically never been plausible to do so, but, you know, piracy's just more convenient. So, I mean, they are like showing Zests on YouTube, right? But isn't there something where it's like they don't actually host the episodes on there? They're like a limited time deal, or if it's just a one-time broadcast via YouTube or something, which, you know, doesn't work for someone like me who doesn't end up watching these things weekly. So either way, I just end up pirating again. Here we go. Yeah, it sucks. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, I've never really been the kind of guy, and it's, you know, largely just down to a lifetime of piracy. But I've never really been... Wait, is that bit built already? That's going... Or did it always go that far? No, it always went that far. Okay. I just thought another section had already been built. But yeah, you know, I've never been the type to really own media. I mean, you know, they don't air Kamen Rider on TV or anything, so I can't watch it that way. You know, if they release Blu-rays, I mean, I could watch the Blu-rays on my PS5, but, like, I don't know, I'm not really a physical... I like physical media when it comes to games, but I don't really care when it comes to TV or movies. Like, I own a Blu-ray copy of Godzilla King of the Monsters, but just because I really like that movie. But, like, I don't know. I feel like if they want an avenue of me giving them money, what they want to do is release more of the merchandise in the West. Like, I'll buy toys. I'll buy model kits. I'm looking at my Figure-Eyes Cougar that I need to build right now. I've always bought those, not secondhand, but from, like, stores that have imported them, either online or physically. You know, if they had a more direct means of buying that kind of thing, I would totally be down for that. And if that's, you know, if that's a way they've got to, you know, make money off me for watching those shows for free, I'm totally down with that. Because there's some good products there. People need to remember that Toei was an exploitation, low-budget movie studio. Invented the term pink film, produced all the softcore porn of the 70s. They're a spiritual continuation of another exploitation B-movie studio from the 50s and 60s that robbed all their artists and got sued. And Toei had massive Yakuza connections. I didn't know a lot of this history. Yeah, they're an exploitation studio that became a commercial studio and kept the same practices as before, yeah. It's mega lame. Mega lame. There we go. But we know how it is with, I mean, corporations in general, but I would say even more so for Japanese corporations. Be they legitimate or otherwise, they like to just stick with what they know, and that is literally it. Okay, these are pretty cheap. Maybe we'll get further than I thought. I'll take it as far as it'll go. This will be very, very handy. I like how this goes, like, down around the cliffs. This is awesome. This might be the coolest rail bit yet. Here we go. But yeah, I don't know. If they had their own... I don't know. We need, like... I would say, in general, I would like more Japanese toys being, like, exported. 'Cause, I mean, we get plenty of that. There are plenty of import stores for Gunpla, for example, which is what I'm into. And, you know, you can get stuff imported on an individual basis if you want the toys, but... I don't know. Some kind of, you know, import situation. I would like a lot of Bandai stuff in particular, but if we had that kind of operation going for, you know, tokusatsu stuff, that would be very, very poggy for me anyway. There we go. I imagine no matter what, even if it was done first party, there'd still be a markup on stuff. That's what you get with, you know, imported model kits or toys or whatever. I imagine that would still be the case. So, wouldn't be able to get around that, I imagine. But, it would be nice. I'm just saying it would be nice. If I could get stuff easier, that's all I want. There we go. Then again, you know, I've been out of the game when it comes to Gunpla for years now, and I'm kind of just thinking about getting back in. It seems like, at least here in the UK, there are a lot more storefronts now, and perhaps greater availability of a greater variety of model kits and stuff like that. So maybe things will move in that direction. I hope so. Alright, still got a good amount left. How much more do we need to do? That's hooked up to the mine. Well, it would be if the mine were operational. But that'll make it easy to get the materials out to the mine to get it done. Oh, a little creature. Do I know what manner of creature this is? Oh, God. I could put the materials in now, actually. Because it is... Is it... Yeah, is it... It is resins and special alloys for mines as well as rail, right? So I could do that. I doubt we have enough to get it running. But the rail doesn't really serve that much of a purpose until I can hook it up. I can build... Oh, fuck! Oh, I gotta be more careful! Shit! Oh, man. I should have seen if I could build any, zero-G things on the truck while we're in the city. Shit. Damn. But yeah, I can build zip lines to bypass this stop. And then I could still use the entire network, but it would be nice to have it hooked up. And I'm curious about what material is going to be here. I mean, no matter what, it's useful, but I'm hoping that it's chemicals. I think we need chemicals for level 2 roads. Is that right? Yeah, this bit of road, I guess maybe I did drive on this bit of road, but it doesn't have its paver listed. I just want to look at a paver for the material requirements. Yeah, it is chemicals for the level 2 roads, and I do want to make those. So having a supply of that would be real nice. Here we are. Da-da-da-da-da. Ooh, it's a lot. I don't think I have what I need, unless... Ooh. Oh no, we got it. It's using up all my resins, so we definitely won't be able to build any more rail. But we will be able to go directly here via the monorail network now. And get resources from here. That's big value. That's extreme value. We love mines. I wonder if that's all the mines. Because we've seen most of the map at this point. And if this is... I mean, it's got to be chemicals, because that's the only material that's missing. Let's find out. What does it say? It's resins. It's resins? Really? Another resin mine. That's great, actually. I can produce those resins right now and build more rail. That's good. Resins is good. But what about chemicals? There's got to be more, then. Surely there's got to be another mine somewhere. Could be a big one or a small one. Ideally, I'd like a big one, but I feel like I haven't seen any more of these structures. I've driven past the tar therapist as well. Got distracted. There's not many more places where a mine could be. So maybe chemicals will just be a more limited resource. I don't think I've misidentified any of my mines. Yeah, this is the other resin mine. I got that one up to level 3. Produces 4,800. I don't know if the default value of this one is different to that one. If I look at it. It's 3,200. So I think they've probably got the same value. So the other one will produce more, but it's further away from this region. Oh yeah, I can go get that. Funniest part is they're all super concentrated only on profit. They only care about money. But they do or don't do stuff that only actually hurts them financially. Bad at capitalism while being ultra-capitalists. Not licensing Kamen Rider, yeah. Till now, which is basically free money. Not using the Sailor Moon IP. Because they have Pretty Cure. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I mean, you see a lot of that, I feel, with corporations in general. You know, it's always the short-term maximum gain. Even though that is... It generally ends up being harmful. Ooh, just some resins and special alloys here. Okay. I guess I'll mine a bit more resin then. I'd really rather only do it when it's fully upgraded, but I guess I'll take what I can carry and maybe just put the rest straight into here. Since it does take resins for upgrades, I do want to upgrade it. Make the amount of even more girls than boys are in Toku, etc. Toei executives are disconnected from both their IPs and their audience. Yeah! That's, again, I would say that's like the Japanese corporation thing of just kind of sticking to what works. Oh yeah, thank you, Sam. Kind of being stuck in their ways for better or for worse. Generally for worse, I don't know what I was thinking there. But it's like, I don't need to do this by hand either. Yeah, it's risk aversion, which you see with a lot of corporate bullshit. Bad decision making. It's just whatever. Just make the line go up. Do whatever works right now. Don't think about the long term. Damn it. Can I not see it? I have to, like, hold on. I have to look at it from here, and then I can load stuff in. And they're all extremely old. And yeah, it's been working so far. Don't change it. That's exactly it. Yeah, like you have the higher ups making those kinds of decisions. You know, and with, like, I mean, work culture in general, this is true in the West as well, but, you know, you have, just like to do that, yeah, okay, do that. These are going to go in the private locker, actually, and those are going to get put into upgrades. But, yeah, you know, you got the people that have filled those roles, you have the, you know, very hierarchically centered work culture in Japan, and it leads to, you know, that kind of decision-making and those kinds of people maintaining their positions for as long as humanly possible. So it takes a very long time for change to get made, if it ever does. There you go. That, I would say, is the issue, like, the kind of issue most particular to Japan, because there's, you know, short-term capitalist profit chasers literally everywhere. Those kinds of stupid decisions will always be getting made, but you know, Japan has its own particular focus on seniority in work culture. From my perspective, anyway. I'm nowhere close to an expert. Never been to Japan. Tar collection device. I guess it was collecting tar here. That's neat. Gimme. Okay. So yeah, I'll have to see, because I guess we've got more special alloys available in this area. Like, we left some behind at the city there, and there might be more at the other new city. So we might be able to use just that to finish the work here. That would be preferable to bringing in the special alloys from the other end of the map. Any resin we need can be produced locally at this mine now. And getting that upgraded would... I would like for that to be a priority. Grab some more of these. There we go. Now I've disconnected they are from their own IPs. You know that Inoue is the son of the head writer of all the 70 seasons. Became an employee of Toei with his first writing for an anime. Sent them a story he wrote in university, and he got paid almost nothing. And Toei didn't know he was the other dude's son until 8 years later, when he was writing for Dragon Ball. Oh! I didn't know about that. That's hilarious, actually. I mean, good on him for making it work, you know, without the nepotism advantage, I guess. That's... I mean, he should have been paid better, for sure. But I mean, he should have been paid better just for the quality of his work. But interesting, very interesting. So yeah, maybe... Yeah, once I've made this delivery, I'll tally up where we're at. And maybe we'll... Because we could take the train really quickly back to the city and pick up more of that special alloy just to get the rest of the train line built. It would be real nice if I could do that now. And I said I want to do more of this stuff on stream this week, since I'm busy with the Yakuzas. Okay. Here's your stuff, buddy. Give me a level. I haven't even looked at the corpus. I don't know what we're gonna get. It's like opening a loot box. It's exciting, except not predatory.
Oppressive darkness can feel like a weight on one's car. Take care that it doesn't break yours.
If you say so, buddy. Don't start selling me magical crystals, okay? We already have magical crystals. If you're gonna give me Karo crystals, that'd be okay.
Yours is a car overflowing with generosity.
It's all for my own gain, man. Nice. Oh! The canteen level 2! Oh, shit! Oh, that's fantastic, actually. Great. Yeah, larger capacity. Okay. I don't think it was larger capacity in the first one, was it? It was... I mean, I guess the effect is the same if it just restored more energy per amount drunk. That's good. Good for in the mountains, especially since I don't have my heating pads yet. Could take some materials from here, too. There's a thought. That's why no one can call Inoue a Nepo baby, yeah. Same way if you work in a car factory and your child also gets a job, no one calls that nepotism. Yeah, he did the fucking work. Yeah, Toei, you're an employee and they treat you like one. They do exclusivity contracts with no benefits. God damn.
I'd like you to take this canteen with you. It has certain innate healing properties, you see.
It does? What did you put in here?
More effective than your current one at helping you to replenish your stamina. When we overreach, we risk throwing our mind and body into disarray. It'll help ensure that your balance is preserved. Best of luck to you.
Spiritual balance or physical balance? I guess it doesn't matter.
Well done.
Well, I've checked the corpus for what else he's got. He's got no orders right now. We do want to entrust this Tasmanian devil. Now, how about materials, huh? Do we want to take stuff from you? I'll certainly take a chunk of carrot crystals. Always being on top of that. Not too much. So yeah, we don't... Never any reason to take resins from this guy. They're so readily available in the area. But, oh shit, no. I accidentally cancelled that out. Damn it. There we go. But special alloys. Yeah, it's just one, but it's something. Okay, so seeing where we're at now. How much are we able to build right now? I guess I gotta look at my cargo first. So far, it's been roughly like one of these XL materials. One of resin, one of special alloy. Per track layer. So we could maybe do 3. Maybe 4. Probably 3. How many are there? There are 3! We might be goated. Okay, I'm not going to go back and get more materials then. Hopefully we've got enough if it keeps up in terms of cost. I guess I could check. No reason why I can't look. When Kobayashi got out of her, she never looked back. Yeah? The last Toei paid season was the awful Super Sentai one with the trains. Tokuja? I like Tokuja. I didn't finish it, admittedly. This one's actually mega cheap. Oh, that's 540 alloys, though. I guess if we're getting out to here, I can just get the materials from here. We do have some special alloys left. No resins, though. Yeah, we'll see where we end up. She said she phoned it in. Okay. Got $2,000 for... Oh, Jesus. For one project. That is nightmarish, yeah. Okay. We'll go forward with the materials that we have. If it's not enough, it's not enough. We'll, at the very least, be extremely close to getting this bit of rail done. Oh, the sun. What is this image, my dude? Thanks, Sam. As a token of my appreciation, let me teach you about the pressure points on your temples. The sun points. Oh, he's going to make my head explode. Applying pressure here to open up your... Yeah, apply pressure here to open up your field of vision. You're probably straining your eyes a lot outside due to the need to be aware of your surroundings. So if you feel tired, closing them for a while can help. Okay, what about the pressure points, though? I'm pressing my sun points? I think I'm pressing my sun points? I don't know if that's working. I don't know. It could be that my field of vision is expanded, or maybe it's just because I'm noticing my hands being in my peripheral vision. Maybe? Perhaps I, too, can learn Hokuto Shinken. If I keep leveling up the Tar Therapist. But resting your eyes is a good tip, I guess. I won't roast him for that one. Alright. You know, I honestly found myself in the position yesterday after I had been, you know... I cut up all the clips from the Dying Light streams to a rough cut. And I don't want to do too much with it until I've got, like, more footage to work with. So I kind of have a better idea of what the final thing's going to look like and what I do and don't want to do. I mean, I could work on it more. But I kind of found myself itching to keep working on it a bit. I haven't really. I've kind of just been watching through it and thinking about what I want to do with it. But I'm definitely developing the mindset that I want to have, I feel like. Actively wanting to work on a video project. I've not been there for a hot minute. Okay, guess I'll use this so that gets shrunk down a bit more. And 420, nice. There you go. Actually, while we're around here, and while we've got that set up, yeah, I'm gonna drive back real quick, and I'm gonna try setting up a zipline. I don't know when/if I'm gonna need it, But the thing with these is, obviously you can ride the train down these, but when you ride them as a zipline, no vehicle, you kind of just get dead-ended whenever there's a structure in the middle like this, whether it's a depot or a mine or anything like this. So it can really pay to put down a zipline near one of these structures that can kind of connect them up so that you can go between them without having to hop off. Now I'm gonna have to find a spot for it here, because it's only, yeah, you can only connect up to the track layers, so it would have to connect to this and then connect to this. So yeah, on this side would be ideal. It's right on a cliff here though. Hopefully there's a spot where we're able to build that isn't in the structure's territory. Didn't like Tokuja, I'll admit it, felt so weird. I didn't finish it, admittedly. I was kind of enjoying it as just kind of pleasant fun. Certainly not my favorite Super Sentai. I mean, my favorite Super Sentai is King Oja. No contest at all, ever. Oh, do I not have the... Do I have not... Did I have the PCCs in a different timeline? No, I don't have the PCCs. Okay, I'll have to do that later then. Never mind. There you go. Yeah, it's childish, but you can tell they don't want to do childish stuff. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Here we go. Reminded of pirates having eye patches, not just because they lost an eye, because they want one eye to be used to darkness. Yeah, I've heard that. I assume that's true. I'm not a pirate expert, so I don't know. Maybe it'll come up in Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Feels like a good bit that could happen. I can imagine someone saying to Majima, like, oh, you've got an eye patch so you can have better night vision, right? And he just lifts up the eye patch. No. But yeah, it's a neat thought if it's true. Very interesting. Yeah, maybe I should just get to work on other footage then, because I've only worked on the Dying Light video thus far. And is this a player one? It's blue. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's a local porter request. Oh shit, I wish I had those PCCs even more now. I could have helped out the cute Moe porters. Damn it. Yeah, maybe I'll clip through some of the other streams I've saved as well. Ooh, exactly 60. Lovely. Maybe work towards just a general stream highlights video. Can confirm, when I go to the toilet at night, keep one eye closed, lights on, do my deed, lights off. See much better in the dark. Huh! Pro tip to keep in mind, I guess. The train penis thing. Yeah, I guess. Right, so the next one is... Oh, I guess it's gonna go, like, in like this? It's weird that it's coming out this way, when it could just go straight and then in. I don't think it'll branch off, because none of the rail networks so far have done that, but... Kojima's good at anything. It's defying your expectations in interesting ways. I guess we'll see what happens. Don't crash into that rock. Cargo's still fragile. God damn. Oh, the cargo! From the slightest bump! God, I gotta have the anti-grabs. Can't live without them at this point. My God, man. Even just going over a rock like that, I get scared now. Just whenever I relax is when it happens. Gotta be on edge at all times if you're off-roading. All more reason to build roads and monorails, but scary. Exactly enough there, and more than enough there. Fantastic. Hell yeah, that should be another complete rail network, actually. Maybe we'll get a message for that. Because that's going all the way to the metal mine in the desert, that one. And the trains are running immediately. They were just raring to go. God damn. There you go. That was pretty easy. Nice. Very glad I could get that done. Yeah, it's all the way from here to here. That's... Yeah, it looks longer than this route. It might be. It's a damn big one, because this one's pretty short. Yeah, very sweet. And that'll definitely support me building the roads. No doubt about it. It's, not too expensive, but a bit expensive to get that done. So I'm going to need to ship the resources in. Ceramics will be some work, but metals will be crazy easy. Which is kind of the way it always is, but fine by me. It'll get done. It'll certainly get done. Now, let's make our way up to the Magellan. We, yeah, didn't take anything for here. So, we'll we'll go to the Magellan, get that stuff out of my inventory. Hopefully it doesn't kidnap us. And we can go over to the Phantom Smith, make that delivery. Maybe we could... it would be nice to make that order from Phantom Smith to Adventurer to potentially get the heat pads. And speaking of rewards, I said I was going to check the corpus. Let's have a see. Have a look. Component for increasing the pickup off-roader's defense. I assume that's going to be the, like, defense vehicle shield generators from 1. That'll be good. King Oge is amazing, but actually of recent Super Sentai seasons, my favorite is Zenkaija. Also from Junko Komura of Gav. Just very wholesome. I've not seen any of Zenkaija, but I definitely want to get through more of Sentai, especially, you know, given what's happening now with that. But, yeah, King Oja made me want to watch a lot more. I'm definitely more of a Kamen Rider guy than a Super Sentai guy, but I've enjoyed my fair share. But I watched a bit of Boom Boonja as well, and I quite liked that. Watch it, it's very, very good. I will. I've got to watch that. I've been told... I've watched, like, the first episode, or a couple of episodes of, and I need to watch more of Don Brothers as well. I've had that strongly recommended to me, and it looks fun. A sign with a special... A sign? Unlock a sign with a special effect? Okay. And yeah, we're getting a rocket launcher, probably, from the Phantom Smith. That might be on this next delivery. Now, that's going to be, like, right in where the BTs are. So I'm going to leave that and come back for it later. But I will make that delivery eventually. I want new signs. Much more of a Kamen Rider gal as well. Way more. Yeah. Like, I find, from my relatively limited experience, Sentai tends to suffer way more with that kind of issue I was talking about. With regards to struggling with characterization. Because obviously with a Sentai team, you've got just that many more people. That many more characters. And, like, you are going to struggle to give all of them... appropriate focus. I kind of want to drive around this. Yeah, okay, I'm going back this way. Call me a coward if you like. I want to use my truck. Although maybe trucking... Because it is the ones that see you with eyesight. Maybe it is more plausible to drive past those than it is with other BT areas. It's an okay spot. Not too deep. So yeah, you tend to struggle there. Here we go. Like, I do need to go back to it and probably watch it again at some point, but, oh, why am I so bad with names? I'm usually better with names of shows. Oh, what Sentai series am I thinking of? I'll find it. Give me a second. Looking at the wiki. 2010s. No, I'm going the wrong way. Q Ranger, yeah, I watched a bunch of Q Ranger when it was airing. And that has a lot of characters I would love to see more of, voiced by, you know, really, really good voice actors that I love a lot. But there's too many people in that show. And it's almost kind of a... a Geats situation where, I mean, Lucky's not as... I would say Lucky is not as bad as Ace. But Lucky is that kind of character where he is the mandated mainest character. Which is often the case for a Sentai Red. But you need to make that work. Like a Sentai Red, if they're gonna, like, potentially steal the limelight from the rest of the cast, they need to have charisma. Like in King Oja. With Gira, who is fantastic. You need to make it work. Sentai's way more for kids. Definitely, yeah. Like, there's, most cases you don't have those extra levels upon which you can analyze it. But then, you know, it makes it hit that much more when it really is fucking peak, like King Oja. I did not expect that show to be as good as it was. And again, I was strongly recommended it. It's a delivery request to F4. I'm not going to be able to go out of my way right now. I so wish I could make your delivery, friend. I'm still holding on to that other delivery I'm failing to do. I feel so bad, though, when I see cargo, like, with a delivery request like this. It's like an abandoned animal. Like, I can't not take it, but... I can't take it. I mean... Actually, no. You know what? I'm taking it. The mine is right here. I can put it on the train and have it delivered, and it'll be there next time I get there. The delivery will get made. I cannot leave a poor innocent piece of cargo out in the rain. So team-wise, you end up with interesting dynamics, which is cool. I love when that happens. But then, exactly, you know, it ends up diluted, too. Sentai experiments much less. Yeah, it doesn't take much risks. Another reason why King Oja is peak. Just to let you know, the monorail's East Coast line is now fully open. F4 and F6 are already trading with each other. We've almost turned the two cities into one huge metropolis. A huge shout out to Sam for everything he's done to make this happen. Hell yeah. Only with Kamen Rider could you have gotten a season written by fucking Urobushi. Yeah. Like, that would never happen with Sentai. Absolutely not a chance in hell that we ever would have gotten Gaim. Yeah, they definitely, you know, like I said before, you know, you have the guy who grows up with Kamen Rider and continues loving it as an adult because it still has something to offer them. Definitely not the same kind of thing with Super Sentai, but I still enjoy it for what it is. It is often a lot more kiddie and a lot more light-hearted fun, but sometimes you like to have some light-hearted fun in your life. I'm going to put this straight into an upgrade here, someone else's materials. The special alloys, what do I want to do with that? Oh, yeah, put them here. Put them in for upgrades here, yes. We don't need to carry any more of that right now. So I'll offload any of it here and get it invested. There we go. Very good. So yes, it's done on resins, but it'll be helpful later when it's level 2. Now let's send that cargo via monorail. Going out to, look at this, the whole line. It's a really good line. Like, I'm gonna be able to, yeah, probably what I'm gonna do for building the road out towards where we are now is I'll go to the mine here. Probably just fully load up on ceramics. Fill an entire... I probably want to get this upgraded first. So I'll bring stuff from down here to upgrade it. Then produce as much as we can here. Throw it all in a truck. Plus the rest. Well, no, it has to go in a truck, doesn't it? Because there's nothing really connecting here. So, yeah, get a truck's worth. Drive out this way to the northeastern mine. Then I can send that truck on the monorail. Then produce as much metal as I can, send that on the monorail too, and then I can go and distribute all that material out this way, using the monorail as kind of the backbone. That's great. This is exactly what is meant to be done here. It's perfect. I love it. No, I actually got to use the monorail, though. Right. Off to there. I just want to... Yeah, the resins stay here. Just want to deliver this. for that fellow's aid request car. Oh, that was the aid request cargo, too. They weren't able to make the delivery. I guess they picked it up, and then they were like, oh, I gotta go deliver to the Magellan, though. It was me on another timeline. Why is that in there? Okay, I can't move it from there for now. But yeah, just dispatch that. Send it. There we go. Yeah, I wouldn't say that, you know, the entire cast of King Oja is as well fleshed out as something like Build or Gav, for example. But Gira is very good. Everything that goes on with him and everything that goes on... Oh, come on, can I never remember anyone's names? Oh, am I going to remember it before I can finish my Googling? Rackless. I remembered his name. There you go. I did it. Everything that goes on with him is awesome. He's such a cool character. There's enough there to keep you interested, to keep me interested anyway. I could watch that show again. It was that good. Okay, that's off and away. Let's leave. The most interesting thing about Build, makes it so unique, it was written by a guy who had never written tokusatsu or even anime at all, Shugo Muto. The writer was a writer for serious drama and crime live-action films and shows only. He had only seen the 70s seasons before writing Build. That's why it brings back some of its elements, like the human experimentation. Oh! That does make a lot of sense, actually. Because Gav did that too, but it was certainly... It was a big thing early into Build. That's how our two best match guys end up meeting. You've got the tank full of green goo that people are being experimented in, which is very Showa era. I love that. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. I didn't know, but I can absolutely see it. So it doesn't look like the tires... No, there's no visible change on the tires. That would have been nice. But I guess it's more about steep terrain than snow. So something could still happen. Doesn't matter either way. Anyway, we can challenge these mountains like it's nothing now. Slipping through. Magellan is there. Right. We're heading that way. Let's go. There we go. But yeah, I guess what I take away from that is just get more varieties of people to write Kamen Rider. Ooh! Low roar. Because we ended up with a back-to-front extremely compelling plot and compelling characters. Was that just lost cargo? I assume some guys had that. No, okay. I'll grab that. I don't remember this track, so I don't think it was in DS1. Okay, so people have put anchors down there for some reason. I'm gonna put an anchor up here. Good thing I replenished... No, I did not replenish my anchors. That was the timeline where I fucked up my cargo. So no, this is my last one. But good thing I got it. There's another one down here, so that's fine. It's free. There we go. Quickly grab these. And the anchor. And I guess we'll auto-arrange, even though this is just going to go into the truck. I guess it doesn't need to. I can just have it on my back while I'm in the truck. It still goes in the truck then. Nice spot, though. The waterfall. There we go. Nope. I mean, I don't really need it to be going down there. This is definitely the kind of rope where you only use it from the top. It'd be a bit finicky like that. Oh, the truck is getting fucked. Yeah, let's hurry along to the Magellan. Don't want to lose this thing. It was expensive. Yeah, we're just dead on from here. Got plenty of power. Do love these moments. Wish I could do a wide camera. Like, they had that be a thing. Oh, that's the container for the battle skeleton. That's okay. They had that be a thing in the intro. Ooh. Where you could manually choose to pull the camera out during a musical moment. And they never did that again. They should have kept that... that should just be a feature. You should be able to pull out the camera whenever you want. But especially during bits like this. If you really want to take in the splendor of the environment while the music plays. Almost ruined. Oh. I'd love to let the music play out, but my ute... she's in danger. There we go. Here's your stuff. Totally not damaged. 38. It could be better. It could be worse. It could be better. It's story cargo. Who cares?
Welcome back, Sam. I see you come bearing gifts.
Mm-hmm.
Just give me a moment to check your cargo.
Yeah, okay.
There don't seem to be any real problems with the cargo.
So yeah, hopefully if we get the Magellan up and running from this, and we're not kidnapped, I can go to the Phantom Smith, make his delivery to the Adventurer, and then just summon the Magellan there to do whatever it is we need to do next. That would be ideal.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, combat went up! MP shells! Ooh, that's for grenades! Right, I forgot about that, because we had improved MP bullets. That doesn't apply to grenades. Alright. Good stuff. I will use that. I like grenades.
Feel free to use it.
Oh! Oh! Tall Man hologram! Sweet! Only 2 seasons of Kamen Rider were not written by Toei contract employees. It was Build and Gaim. That's why they're so special, yeah. And then, yeah, everything that happened in Hibiki. Urabushi told Toei that he would only write Gaim if he wrote the entire script beforehand and they wouldn't change it. And he wouldn't talk with Toei execs, which created a mess. Yeah! I mean, I gotta respect that, though.
We'll prep the main cannon.
It's always more worthwhile for a, you know, creative to have control over their own work. I say, you know, that's why we're here, playing this Kojima game.
Fragile and the others should be back soon too.
Hmm.
Anyway, I'd better hurry up and see to the remaining repairs. Thanks again, Sam.
No prob.
Sam, your next objective will also be your last.
Will it really?
Fort Nut. To put them on the grid, you'll first need to link up the Southern
Okay.
Environmental
So yeah, we've still got some things in between, but we're heading to our final place.
For now, you should rest in the private room to ensure you're well prepared for what's to come.
Okay. Shit's gonna get real soon, huh? Okay, to the private room, and then hopefully the Magellan's repaired. Yes, yes. Seen this animation a trillion times. I get it. Ooh. It's dark. Is it dark? I guess it's dark. I guess because the Magellan's fucked? It's just like this? Are we supposed to check on Lou? Yeah, we don't have any other options. Okay. Well, that was a bunch of people contributing to roads. It's this song again. Oh no! Come on, doll man. They did eventually change some of the script, and they added the last episode. Yeah. Okay, Toei thought it was too dark. Yeah. Unfortunately, multiple cases of things like that. I don't know the behind-the-scenes story, but, like, I feel the same way with Double. Like, Double has the exact same thing, where it's like you have a, you know, not completely perfectly bright and sunny ending, and then it's like, just one more episode. Never mind, we're undoing all that. Okay.
Also set up some chiral jammers.
Yeah, the jammers.
We won't be able to proceed with our plans until they're out of commission.
Okay.
And that's not our only concern.
So is that the ones we saw last time? 'Cause I was wondering about those. Ghost mechs.
To assume that they're making preparations to hinder our efforts.
I'm
afraid it's only going to get tougher from here on out.
Okay.
Once you've finalized your preparations, accept this main order from the delivery terminal.
Is the Magellan fixed, though? I wanna sip my tea. Yeah, yeah. Want that stam. There we go. Can we ever talk about that nightmare?
Fragile and
No.
the others made
Maybe?
it back to the ship safe and sound. They were able to procure all the materials we needed without any issue. Tarman has just finished installing our new main cannon. He said
The
it
main
will be
cannon.
some time before it's fully operational, though. Even so, the DHV Magellan has been restored, thanks to our combined efforts. Now, it's time for us to do what we can, and to finish what we've started. Sam, Pierre
Yeah, we
Southern
might
of
be closing in on the
South
end
Fort
game,
Knox,
I
was it?
guess. I guess I have
think
been
his
playing this
mentor
game
was
for a while.
instrumental to the
Kind of just become
development
part of
the
my life
DHV
now.
Magellan's propulsion
It's hard to imagine it
systems.
will end.
One could go so far as to say that he's one of our vessel's many fathers.
Alright, thank you very much. We're talking about the Magellan's dads. Also meddled with Ryuki. They changed the ending, yeah. Like Kobayashi still says she hates what they did. You know, he went to yell at people in Toei to defend the original ending. And then there was the movie, yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see what this order is. Oh, we'll get this dialogue. Gonna go deliver my other stuff, though.
Magellan are now complete. We're ready for you to chart our next course. The main cannon is being fitted as well, but it'll take a while for it to be calibrated.
Cool.
I'll let you know when it's ready for use. Anyway, the new and improved DHV Magellan is now at your service. Finish off anything you need to do out there. Then prepare to continue expanding the chiral network.
I will.
We're counting on you, Sam.
Apparently Toei thought Ryuki was way too dark and they needed, yeah, something positive after 9/11. Yeah, that's real dumb. Like, I understand it with Forze, but, like, I don't know. Was Japan really that bummed out by 9/11? 'Cause I could accept the order. But they also said do everything you need to do and then accept the order, so I'm kind of, So I guess this is, terminal over here. We're making our way there. That is pretty much the regions we have left to do, save for this bit here, which I still don't know what the deal is. The Magellan can be moved, though, right? World Wide Death's a bad idea, and they have a cannon. Yeah, I guess the intention is to use it against, yes, we can move the Magellan. Good. But the intention is to use it against ghost mechs. Like, you know, we just had the thing last time, our last boss fight, with another one of the giant robo-krakens. And that thing fucked up the Magellan, and it couldn't do anything about it. We're now operating on that kind of scale, so it's become necessary. Alright, that's where we're headed, to the Phantom Smith. It was right after a national tragedy. Yeah, a tragedy in Japan. Like, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, that is an actual thing relevant to the people that the show was going out to. It was worthwhile to have a more positive message. And then Forze turned out to be really good. Okay, that's a bit steep. Yeah, if we go further out to the left, maybe if we... I don't know if we can ride the ridge here, but if we go out to the left, there should be a better way over. This is why zip lines are still valuable. Truck can go up a lot now, but not everything. Though it does seem like we're getting a little bit more laissez-faire towards killing people now. The fact that I have the option to make all my weapons lethal, but I mean I had the option to use lethal weapons in the first game too. So I guess that is what it is, but Yeah. But yeah, like having the again the big fucking gun. Oh, that's the objective for the next thing. We're not doing that. But yeah, we can equip a big fucking particle cannon on this truck now, which is fully lethal, and being able to just kill people with that one assist option now. It's just how it is. And I thought initially, my thought was that. So where's our objective? Ah, uphill. You know, the fact that we were having more ghost mechs. Oh, is that an aid request cargo? It's got the icon on it. I'll grab it. There's a aid request here. Oh, so there is. But yeah, you know, we'd be able to just fight more ghost mechs, and then you wouldn't have to worry about lethality, because they're not people. They're not alive, but no, we've still... it sounds like maybe we'll have more ghost mechs in the open world, maybe. But that hasn't really been a thing. We've only gotten to fight them during story moments. Actually, remember Ryuki was the second and only attempt to make a Western show. Yeah, with Dragon Knight, which I did watch some of back in the day. Yeah, it could have been a factor. Yeah, maybe they were having some kind of very early considerations towards expanding out to the rest of the world. So they were keeping that kind of thing in mind. That does make sense. Fucking RGB bunker. That one was Saban. Yeah, thank God. Right, here's some stuff. Please give me a rocket launcher. It'll be real handy, I bet. Nice. Mm-hmm.
What a treat. I appreciate you bringing this in.
We got a level? Yeah, it's the multi-rocket launcher. Nice.
I'd like you to have this.
Again, lethal to humans. Close to another level as well. It might be the quad rocket launcher, because that's the multi.
More at your disposal now.
I mean, yeah, Saban is technically an Israeli company, I guess. But still, they were considering Western values. Maybe.
Rival that of its UCA counterpart. With this baby, you can log on to and attack
it looks like the same as its UCA counterpart, actually.
You can also focus all the rockets on a single enemy as well. It's
I think you could do that before.
Tactic if you have to go up against giant BTs or particularly powerful mechs. Now, dangerous weapons like these are not something to be shared lightly. But having seen you in action
and now I'm gonna see rocket launchers, you know, discarded all over the place and in share lockers. Sure.
Don't ever point it at a human being, though. People who carry weapons like these have a duty to use them.
Yeah, they tell you not to, but you have the option. I guess I respect that. Right. So, to the adventurer. You've got that one for the aeronautical engineer. I'm not going out that way right now, though. To the adventurer. Oh yeah, and there was that thing that was probably a Ghost of Tsushima collaboration. I gotta look into that. I don't need one of these right now, but we may soon. And, oh yeah. That's only 40, so I can afford that, no problem. And we've still got some to spare. Neat. Yeah, Saban wanting to exploit teenage actors. That sounds about right to me. Oh, shared cargo. Check shared cargo. It's primarily filmed in New Zealand, Israel, and Australia. Neat. Don't want to entrust anything, do I? Oh, yeah, I have some tar therapist stuff. Yeah, that can be entrusted. Before it gets destroyed by my reckless driving. Nope. Nothing we want to deliver from that. Although, I guess I should take some PCCs. Were there any in the share locker right now, or do I have to make some? I gotta make some, but I want to continue keeping them on hand. Never know when you're going to want to build something. Or there'll be an aid request asking you to build something. Oh, and I used up my climbing anchor, didn't I? It says I have one, but it should just be a completely used up one, right? I saw that red in there. There you go. Okay, and what accessories do I have on my backpack again? Oh, I'm still rocking the anti-BT setup. We can change that out. This will be good soon. Still not in huge need of any of the benefits of the accessories that I have, but it might change when we get more accessories. So we took that order, right? Yes. Okay. We go, gamers. We go. Okay. So, yeah, looking at the map. Yeah, 'cause, like, we're gonna hook this place up. I guess we're gonna, like, draw a line to here. Unless we end up connecting whatever's here. That might be down here somewhere. And then whatever is this region. How do we connect that up? That looks like a structure. Yeah, that's got to be the shelter. But we've not been told about it, so surely we can't do it yet. But soon we'll be going that way. Heading that way? No. Then we're heading... Okay, which way are we heading? I should just draw a line. Stop trying to eyeball it. There you go. We're certainly not going to be able to make that straight line, because look at some of the altitude situations here. But, getting over this ridge might be a bit of a challenge. I don't know if I could hop that with the truck, or if I have to go around. Yeah, going around might be the smarter thing to do here, instead of wasting my time trying to finagle it and then destroying all my cargo. This, I mean, all the seasons before Saban sold Power Rangers to Hasbro. I'm sure the current license, yeah. Hasbro stopped doing it. And yeah, I think they still own the IP. That's why, what I've been hearing about the whole Sentai situation, in theory, is that it's more designed just to free Toei of legal obligations towards Super Sentai as an IP, and just let them do their own thing in that vein, to potentially also do their own distribution. And again, you know, Toei is very much focused on just short-term gain, without any long-term planning, but Hasbro is doing nothing with the IP, and Saban basically never did anything worthwhile with it. Saban is a bastard, so maybe the lesser evil there? I guess we'll see. Oh, the stick drift's coming back. I don't want the stick drift to come back. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely the smarter way of approaching this. We're kind of ending up at the ultimate altitude we intend to be at here, so... And I guess altitude isn't quite as important since we're in a truck anyway. I don't know if it consumes more batteries going uphill. Maybe, maybe not. Yes, we'll be down here doing this stuff in a bit. Is that a... It's not a... What is that? I don't know what that is. That's not a road paver. I don't know what that is, but it's definitely a UCA structure. It's like got things around it in a triangle and then a beam in the middle. Maybe it's a racetrack. I don't know. I wonder. Guess we'll find out. They had the license with Saban, which is a media corporation. Very similar practices to Toei, yeah. But that was sold to Hasbro, which is a company with way similar practices to Bandai Namco. The parallels of corporatism. Yeah. No matter where you go, there will be a Toei, and there will be a Saban. Universal constant. This should be manageable. Yeah. Just have to take it easy, because I still don't have any anti-grav. I could have looked at that in the Magellan, but oh well. So yeah, these aren't anything, are they? It's just random structures here? Or is it a... not a shelter, is it? Looking at where we are. I mean, we're on the map. Yeah, maybe there'll just be some orders centered around this spot or something. Oh wait, no, hold on. Oh no, this is right off the network. And this is a shelter right here. Oh. B-Pass? This is someone who doesn't like A-Pass. Understandable. Huh. Won't be able to do anything with them, but it's an interesting find. B-Pass. Huh. Yeah, they really don't like you meeting people out of order, so we won't be able to do anything here, but something to keep in mind for the future. I mean, I'm anti-A-Pass, even though it's been useful getting the A-Pass enhancements. Like A-Pass and APAC and Bridges and the UCA are all, to me, very obviously evil. So I'm gonna be chill hanging out with that guy. Imagine it won't be easy getting him on the network, though. Careful. Oh my god. Much too much enthusiasm going over those ridges. Fun as it is. Here we are. Give me my goddamn thermal pads. Less relevant in a truck, but it'll still be... What the hell are you guys doing? It'll still be nice to have out here when I will be doing some stuff by foot, and I do want to set up a zipline network out here still. So I'll do well there. Here you go. Finally give me a level, you sons of bitches.
Thank you for coming. Reviewing your orders now.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. This cargo is in impeccable condition.
What? Did we not get a star? Did we get no progress? Pardon? I didn't look at the Tsushima thing.
I've been thinking of giving you this.
Oh no, hold on.
Perhaps you'll find it useful.
Is this something or is this nothing? Oh, this is real. Oh, there it is. Okay. That's not from Tsushima though. Is it a Yote thing? I haven't played Yote. Yote wasn't out when this was out. It's the Yote mask. Fair enough. I had not seen this. An unusual mask discovered by the adventurer in the snowy mountains. It has an otherworldly air to it. When the adventurer saw the mask, he was reminded of Mount Yote in Japan, and named it accordingly. Blocks direct and reflected sunlight. Oh, so this is going to take the place of glasses.
Take care.
I was hoping I could wear these with my shades.
Thank you for your help, my friend. I've just finished preparations for my next journey. Would you like to come along?
Bandai Namco just folded. Accepted for fully official Bandai products to be sold through AliExpress and other Chinese apps. First was Sanrio. Gave up on the idea of combating Chinese unofficial products. You can now buy official Bandai merch through AliExpress. So you don't have to import it from Japan anymore, which is easier and cheaper. That's good, I guess. That's kind of closer to what I was saying before, with there just being more official distribution of this kind of thing. Okay, we're not going up there. So, I guess we'll call the Magellan down here, and we can... Well, I guess we'll fast travel back out this way and then deal with this lot. Yeah, there are whole official Kamen Rider belts and other merch on AliExpress right now. Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool, I guess. It is roughly what I said I wanted, I guess. I guess it is an official way to buy the merch. Wait, is that? Oh, that's a player one. Here we go. Never really touched AliExpress or anything like that, because my perspective, I've always seen it as just, that's the place where you get cheap crap. But, I mean, if there's legit stuff on there, then sure, I guess. Alright, no. So we can't go back to there, not that we need to, but we can go back to the Phantom Smith. Which is a better place to be anyway, because I don't have to cross over another mountain ridge. Okay, so the job is we're going here and then to here. We probably don't need the truck, so that can go in storage. Could probably surf my way down, or truck my way down. So there's no actual cargo involved here, right? Yeah, no, there's no cargo involved.
Sam,
So I'll take a board down.
your next order requires that you accomplish 2 specific objectives. First of all, you are to
What a
proceed
concept.
to the armed survivalist base and destroy all the chiral jammers you find there. So long as even a single one remains active, you will be unable to use your Cupid to link up the next facility.
Because they were there
It is
earlier.
therefore essential
I guess maybe
that
it would
you
be possible
remove
to
this
destroy them
impediment
early.
before
Wonder if there's
proceeding any
dialogue
further.
for that.
Our latest reports indicate that there are hostiles on site who are equipped with electromagnetic shields.
Ooh.
This would give them a significant defensive advantage.
Ooh, we don't really have anything for that, except I guess the mega cannons.
And difficult struggle. If you intend to go on the offensive, consider the properties of your weapons carefully.
So what? I wonder if
before
electric
deciding which
weapons are
ones to
better
bring with you.
in that case.
After you have
If they can
destroyed
disable
all
the
chiral
shields like it's
jammers
Halo.
at the enemy's base, head directly to the Southern Environmental Observatory. A contingent of ghost
All the
mechs
factories
has
that make the
been
official
sighted
stuff are in
dangerously close
China.
to
I
the
mean, of
facility.
course, yeah.
We need to bring it onto the chiral network.
Most of the times
before
the
these
clones and the
mechs can
official
get
come
into
from the same
position and
factory.
prevent us from doing so. Once you've extended
Yeah.
network coverage,
Okay.
the DHV
I guess
Magellan
as long
move
as
there
it's
to
something
provide
like that,
support.
where there's a
no
specific
time to
deal in
waste,
place,
Sam.
you can trust that it's generally going to be legit. Yeah, something to keep in mind, I guess. Right, so there's ghost mechs here as well. And armed hostiles here. It's just very, very goddamn guarded. Especially with ghost mechs. So we're going to want to consider... hopefully, probably stealthing here. And fighting down here. We're gonna need some combat gear. For sure. No. Let me have a look at my Yote mask. I didn't get my... I'm so mad about the adventure, honestly. Did not get the thing that I went there for specifically. Yeah, it's categorized differently, but you can't wear glasses alongside it. It's cool, though. I wish I could wear glasses with it somehow, but oh well. I'm sticking to my Ludens mask, sorry. Even though I haven't been wearing it for a while, I don't think, because of the gas mask. Okay, if I do fabricate a board, it's going to take a lot of our materials. Yeah, it's a chunk. We'll see how we do in terms of other gear. So the bowler stun gun might do well for us against the shielded guys. Maybe. Aside from that, when it does come down to it... Do I want to stick with the big bore? We'll go for the silent machine pistol. We've also got these. These are options. I haven't used the electric traps in a while. Yeah, I'm going to bring an electric trap, actually. That might be good in the base for potential stealth. I've stealthed with it before. I'll even bring a melee weapon. Grenade-wise, we've got stuns, remote stuns, decoys. That's good, I guess. I'm going to make one of these and get rid of the smoke grenade. Maybe I'll actually use my rubber pizza. And I need some gunnage. Some gunnage would be good. The remote detonation grenade launcher actually has better ammo, by the looks of it. Even just the lightweight variant. Actually, no, yeah, the lightweight variants of the grenade launchers aren't any worse than the regular versions. Just no reason not to use these. Because with other guns, they have a downside, generally, with ammo. So yeah, like the Assault Rifle 2, like 252 in reserve. The lightweight level 2 is 150 in reserve, and the silence lightweight is 90 in reserve. There's that kind of downside with all the upsides of the upgraded versions. So, stuff you shouldn't buy there, like phones. Yeah, don't buy anything that's too good to be true, basically. But, you know, platforms like that are going to continue to be predatory because people will keep falling for it, unfortunately. So yeah, I guess I'll bring a remote deck grenade launcher. And maybe bring a lightweight shotgun as well. I gotta get, like, the higher level version of this. But I'll bring a lightweight shotgun. That should do us. Got my good boots. Got my battle skeleton. I don't think I need to make another one. I will be using the battle skeleton, though. Okay, so, yeah, all this can go on my back for the time being. That can be... That can go in the off-roader. Okay, cool. May find a use for that at some point. Is there anything left in the truck? One ladder. I'll take that. Yeah, everything else is good. Yeah, let me sort out my cargo first. So, grenade-wise, what do I want to get rid of? We don't need all these blood grenades, so those can go. And we can take these and put them in the pouch. Not put them in the pouch. Did I already have something in my backpack that went into the pouch? I don't need the smoke. Yeah, we'll recycle the smoke. There we go. That's all put together. Probably. I guess I'll keep holding on to my oxygen mask just in case. Don't think I'll need it, but you never know. And the bola stun gun can go on my tool rack because that is medium size. I'm pretty sure. No, that's small. I guess all my weapons are small now, so I'd have to optimize quite so much. But yes, we've got a good selection of tools. I guess I'll put that on now because we're just gonna ride our way down. We don't need the Bacchus skeleton on immediately. Yeah, backpack's a little bit taller than I might like, but we should be fine. I can always take it off if I need to. Alright. Oh, sorry, no, let me put the truck away. Can't just have it sitting around here, someone might take it. And what if someone else wants to drive around? You know, what if Fragile and the other girls want to go out again? Oh, I already have one in here. Well, let me recycle that one. That's a lot of materials, and then this is the current one. I'll put it away for now, but I'll be able to put the rest of my batteries on it. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Alright, we go. We're gaming. I'm gonna have to replace boots soon, but that's fine. Oh yeah, and the launches. We can use those in combat. I might try to find an opportunity. Not in the stealth encounter that I want to do, but in the other encounters where I may want to do combat. If we get the chance, and it's not just a story-scripted thing. Although if we're going to be dealing with a bunch more ghost mechs in combat, maybe we'll see the Cyborg Ninja again? God, I hope so. It's such a cool design, we've seen him like twice. We have no idea what's going on there. Yeah, if they weren't using energy shields, I would have brought the tranq rifle. We've got, like, some pretty goddamn good sight lines going on over here. Right, there's a watchtower here, so we'll use that to see what we're dealing with. And try not to do combat here. Just get our objectives done and get out. Are we in range of this? I'll have to get off, yeah. Never so simple. I'm jacking in. Alright, where are you? Where are you? Oh, there. Okay. It has picked up those ones further away this time. I don't think it did last time, unless I was misunderstanding. Okay, don't see anyone else. Let's figure out how we want to approach this. Is there a way to... Oh, fuck. Keep forgetting about that, fuck. Oh, well.
Let's get a move on.
keep thinking I can just surf that whenever. That's not how it works. I should switch legs. Damn it. Good thing I still kept the Baka legs then, huh? There we go. Yeah, I've not really been out here without Baka legs on. I didn't realize how much the snow slowed you down. Good grief. Oh well, still got me down here quickly. Ooh, and some free reflex mode. Again, yeah, if I had a sniper, this would be an immaculate spot. And if I were going to use one. But they may be shielded, unless the shields only come up when they're actively in battle. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna... I'll go down. I don't want to have to come back up here for the coffin board, you know? We're gonna have to do our best here to not get caught. Like, we're armed, but I want to save my arms for something else. I want to go check to give you an idea. In terms of build, the belt with the little spray can add-ons is $80, and the add-on, the big lever and the vroom vroom belt add-on for calling the bike, is $50. So $130. If you want the belt and the power-ups and the add-on tools, that's from the official Bandai store on AliExpress. I mean, that's cool. Like, it's a fair bit. But it's, you know, it is at least going more directly to Bandai, which is good, you know. Not like I'm a particular lover of corporations and giving money to corporations, but, you know, they are the ones making the things. I'm leaving the board there. They may come up here, which may be bad. I've got my snow camo on, but it's not doing me too much good, I suppose. Let me... I'm gonna offload backpack. What do I have on me? Hold on. I've got to reorganize my backpack. I need my lightweight guns on my person. And I need to switch to my... I guess I need to switch to my battle legs, but we'll still be slowed down. Which will affect our stealth, won't it? And that includes shipping. Yeah. Okay, so this... I guess if we stick to the Baka legs, I can carry more gear while we're down there dealing with them, I suppose. And if I take the Baka legs off, I can't bring them with me because I only have the level 2, so they can't be small cargo. Yeah, I guess the battle... I'm gonna try not to get into any fights and hope we don't need the battle leg, basically. I guess this... Yeah, this should be attached to suit as well, in case I want to do some melee, which I've barely done throughout the entire game. I mean, there's a lot I want to bring with me. I guess stick... Actually, yeah, stick with the shotgun. I don't know what's where now. You can't even tell. Hold on. I don't need this climbing anchor. I'll save the grenade launcher. The shotgun, the twin rod, the deployable shield, and the electric trap can all be on my person. Those are more the things I need immediately. Okay, and then the rest will be good to be on the backpack and get put aside. Why do I have that bowler gun? Why do I have the regular bowler gun? I don't know. Oh well. Many mysteries. So, I'm worried about being spotted. What are you seeing? Calm the fuck down, man. Oh, God. He's really gonna see me, huh? Yeah. Hold on. Maybe I can prevent the alarm being raised. Yes? Yes. He did just see his buddy getting his ass knocked down, though. But I can use my spears, come to think of it. And this guy did drop one. We can... Oh, God, I'm getting spotted by everyone. I'm so bad at stealth. Oh, right, I can't pick that up. I'd have to throw one of my other spears. Okay. The alert is not raised yet. Interesting to see the price of belts of different seasons. Shows you what seasons are popular and have higher demand for merch, at least right now. Yeah, it is interesting. I'm gonna remember to switch out to my stealth shoes. Oh, I don't have those on me, but sandalweed is effectively stealth shoes. But now my absolute boots are on the floor because I have no boot clip. Ah! Disorganized. Heavily, heavily disorganized. Uh-oh. Who's seeing me where? Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was gonna come out and get that. Oh, shit! I'm rumbled. I'm rumbled. There's no way around that. Unless I can really quickly throw at him. No, I'm rumbled. Okay. Time to engage! And I don't have my shield. Oh my god, the movement. Oh, I'm bad at melee. I'm inexperienced with melee. Uh-oh, I'm gonna have to heal. This is bad. This is bad. Okay, okay. We can still break from combat. I could have used a chronobiote as well. But I'm stupid. Fucking jump packs. I want one of those. Oh my god.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Damn right. Fucking hell. Right. Get out of sight. Try to circle around, maybe. Perhaps we can re-enter stealth. Maybe should have brought a tranq pistol. Okay. Stealth. Stealth. Okay, I'm not gonna fuck with the guys down here. Probably. Unless I am gonna fuck with them. The truck men. And I fear, Alexa, play Jungle Caution. I think we might be past Jungle Caution now. Oh, no. No, don't fuck with the truck guys. Focus on the mission. Focus on the mission. I'm gonna go back and switch out my shoes. Oh shit, are they waking each other up here? Oh, they're all coming over here to investigate. God damn it. The AI's too good and I'm too bad. Oh, look at that. He's putting his buddy in a carrier. Oh, that's what they do. Okay, don't reveal myself yet. Look at that. He's being escorted away. That's awesome, actually. Definitely made the right call leaving my pack, though. Oh, no. No, no. Fuck. God damn it. Ugh. Well, this is armor piercing, at least, so that's good. Okay. I've got the range advantage this time. Stick drift ain't helping, but I'm making it work. God, gotta get into cover from that guy. Yeah, big balls goated. I wish I was better at stealth, but oh my god. Yeah, I don't like when that happens to me. I don't care that you're in a bad mood, Lou. I'm in a bad mood. Fucking stick drift. Okay. Time to move. We can go back to stealth. Ow, 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 ow. Unless I'm still just being seen eternally from a million miles away. Okay, it's just fucked. I need to wiggle my stick real quick. The stick drift, it likes to come in at the worst possible time. And I really need to aim. It's all over the place, man. What are you doing? It's all over the place. Okay, fuck this. Stealth is just broken now. We cannot go back. Things will never be the way they are. Okay, let's use the shotgun a bit. Could be using my shield as well. Guess I'll use that when approaching. Okay, so the energy shield, like, survives a shot. So they're fightable. They're certainly fightable. Submissive and fightable. Okay, I'm gonna use the shield now. Fucking... excuse me? There you go, use it. Fucking hell. There we go, to get myself into slightly better cover. Okay, can deploy it. Then say... I guess I'll keep shotgunning. I wanted to melee a bit, but... This works. Shoot his ass! Stomp him. There you go, then run back to cover. Okay, grabbing my shield again. The approach. Oh, was that a, yeah, that was a grenade coming in on me. I know there are the guys down there, but they're just not coming, so. Okay, I may want to just throw a nade up or something at this man. This man with the machine gun. There you go. We being flanked? We're not being flanked, I don't think. Back up! Okay. Yeah, shotgun good. And... back to the handgun. What? I'm seeing, like, men clipping over there. Now, we're chill. The men are unclipped. The men are exploding. That was an aggressive Paco. Yeah! Oh my god, that's a grenade. There are aggro Pacos when, like, throwing grenades or throwing punches. That's why we always wear the Nosagi hat, Paco. Okay, where are the remainders? Oh, it's like 3 down there. You're the one throwing the nades at me, aren't you, fucker? Stick drift, please. Stick drift, please. Please! Oh my god, it's so bad right now. Why right now? It's been mostly fine today. And then this. Look at how bad this is. I keep having to adjust it to the right. Oh my god. Ah! Gotta give it a proper clean. Fuck you. I could have gone down and meleeed him. That's maybe why some of these guys aren't engaging and aren't being super aggressive. Right, where's the other one? The other objective? Is it further down? Oh, it is further down. I guess I'll grab my stuff then. See if we want to loot anything from them here. So yeah, I was hoping to do some stealth, but this game's gunplay is fun, so I don't really mind. I like the combat.
Back up.
It's just everything went wrong immediately. It's kind of on me for choosing a bad approach. Like, we're extremely exposed coming down this hill. It was just a bad play. I won't forget to grab my shoes. Yeah, see now, like, while I'm playing normally, there's no stick drift. Is it like a dead zone thing? Does it become more sensitive when I'm aiming? And now it's fine. Yeah, it's just choosing to be evil. Why would you do this to me? Right, I'm gonna put my stealth boots on. We'll see. I'll try to maybe stealth the last few guys, even though they're still kind of pissy. Sneaking boots. That's my PCC? What, did they try to steal it or something? How did it get down here? I don't know. Whoa! You see this shit? I just initiated a slide intentionally. Not intentionally, but I just initiated a slide by doing, like, the sprint crouch down a hill. I didn't know you could do that. I don't know if that was doing extra damage to my shoes, like the other type of sliding does. But it sure was cool. Neat. Okay, they've dropped their alert. Thank God. What do we got here? Anything cool? I'm not going to bother with cargo right now. RP shotgun level 3? With a grenade launcher? Oh. Yeah, I'll take one of those. My grenade launcher MP. Otherwise, I'm good. Cool shotgun, though. I wonder if floating carriers and the floating coffin make noise. Oh, he's looking this way. I was just going to look and see. But it was already too late. I had already biffed it. Now the stick's being evil. Stop being evil, stick. I hate you. Okay. Will he turn around, or will I have to find a way around him? Or will I have to deal with him via an alternative method? Aha, there you go. Slip past his line of sight. Might as well take everyone out since we're here. Let me just detach this real quick. Just in case. Oh, he's on the schmoove. Is he gonna go to sleep? No, he's just checking things out before he gets bound. Before he gets shibari'd. Nice. Now, it's just the remaining two. They're walking away, and they're either inside or behind that structure, so we're in the clear to move down. Or the guy's watching over his little sandbag spot, let's say. Aha. There we go. I kind of wish there was a... He would do the aggressive pecker when we're binding someone, but... Oh well. A lot of materials and such. Okay, he's kind of looking out to the right. You know what would be... It would be a good opportunity to try, finally? The rubber pizza. What does it say? Yeah, knocks even the most heavily armored humans out when a headshot is scored. Presumably also would apply to these shielded guys. Oh, I need the stick to be on my side. It's a little bit hard to aim. Oh, stick drift, please. Please, with this. Oh! Holy fuck! That was light speed pizza. That pizza should be cooked purely just from the air resistance. My God. The shooting star pizza. That's what I'll call that move. Oh my God. And yeah, feel free to have a little bit of a rest, Sam, after all that. Goodness gracious. But yeah, pizza good. Pizza real good for stealth. Because you just disregard armor on headshots. Alright. Feel free to have a sip while you're at it, Sam. Oh, 2 empty blood bags. We went through so much blood. Are you using pizza offensively? What did the pizza do to deserve that? The pizza, it is an ancient martial art that has been passed down to us by the pizza chef. It is a great and honorable work. The pizza... No one takes pizza more seriously than the pizza chef. So if he's saying that it's cool to use it to throw at people's heads, then it's absolutely the right thing to do, I say. Alright. We could jack their truck. Wherever that is. Just to get us down the hill. And we should hopefully be able to put the coffin in there. it's all the way over there. Nah, it's not even worth it. Let's just walk. No, it's, This is the kind of gig Pizza has to do now after getting fired by Wood. I'm trying to do that slide thing again. I probably can't do it while I'm carrying this behind me. Maybe? Unless, I feel like maybe I did the first time though, right? I don't know how it works, but you saw it happen. I slid downhill intentionally. Maybe it needs to be particularly steep. Like steep enough to trigger one of those in the first place. Like to the point where it would be prompting you to stabilize yourself. Maybe. Oh, wait, no, who needs that? I can surf. At least for a little bit. We go. That's not where we're going, right? Yeah, no. We're going there. Yeah, get away from the... I can't really get away from the border. I guess unless I go this way a bit more. Yeah. It force slows down your board when you're near the edge of the chiral network. So you can't go fast. Oh. Hold on. Yep. I see ghost mechs. Okay. So, maybe, I don't know. I want to try to stealth as much as I can, even if it's just a prelude to an engagement. Because then I get more stealth XP, which I'm kind of in need of right now.
See that, Sam? Those ghost mechs up ahead haven't noticed we're here. Let's try and keep it that way.
And yeah, they're doing the whole gazer thing. So I guess this is the better stealth encounter.
We've almost finished making our adjustments.
I'm still wearing my stealth boots, I think. That's fine. Oh, those are the blade ones.
Once you Southern Environmental Observatory into the chiral network, that region will be within range of our weaponry. So feel free to let us deal with the remaining hostiles over there.
Yeah.
Just focus on getting
They can blow everyone up now.
And putting it on the grid
Non-lethally,
ASAP.
probably.
You can do it.
Okay. Pretty spooky just strung up like that. Okay. Seems if we stick roughly to the left here, because like they're all gathered over there. Is there a coffin over there too? Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, that's a ghost mech coffin. Yeah, if we stick to the left side, it looked like there was another one down this way somewhere, but it's a lot less dense. Yeah, it's like one down here. Oh, careful. Now's not the time to be falling over your own ass, man. I guess I'll put the absolute boots back on. I don't know how much audio is a factor with these, because they're kind of just BTs. Okay. We should be Gucci. Oh shit, and lose all exhausted, right. Sorry. Yeah, the Odge deck wasn't even working for a second there. Sorry. Got so distracted. If it wasn't so stick drifty right now, I'd get into more gunfights. I do want to fight more ghost mechs. I hope they don't just become, like, permanently inaccessible once the story's done. That'd be lame. Yeah, just help you chill a little bit, eh? And I keep saying it, but I'll look into cleaning out the stick properly sometime soon. Okay, mood doesn't seem to be getting better. So we'll leave it there. Get you marked while we're at it. There you go. Ghost mech gazer. Yeah, I need to do... I've got so many things I want/need to do at the moment. You know, like, I'm cleaning up all my gunpla to get ready to do more there. I want to do video stuff. I might have more Blender stuff to do soon. I mean, I could choose to do more Blender stuff at any time, but I'm lazy. And I'm busy with other things. Give me a break. And, you know, struggling to figure out how to have free time in between doing other things is always a challenge for me. Ugh. It's nice to be doing more stuff on foot, at least. It's been a very, very truck stream. It's easy to turn either of these games into extremely truck games. With how good they are. Especially in this. Like, I really thought they... I mean, it does have downsides. It's not as fast, but... And it was not as good going up hills, but they gave us an upgrade to fix that, so... They told us there'd be others here at the structure itself. So we may be in for a boss fight? Or at the very least a mandated fight with dudes. Oh. Got caught on a rock. On a rock.
Let's get a move on.
Come on. You're coming with me, sunshine. Not like you'll be of any use to me if we end up in a fight here, but I'm not leaving it behind. It's materials. I mean, sure, maybe someone else could use it, but if I'd left it up in the mountains, it would have just been destroyed instantly. Yeah, I see a lot of weapons around here, and I don't like it. I've got a whole bar of fatigue right now. I guess we're checking in first, and then things will happen. Like, they wouldn't have guns and blood bags scattered around like this if there wasn't going to be a fight. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, there's a coffin. God, they're so cool. Oh, that's multiple. Oh, that one doesn't seem to have a machine gun, at least. Oh, fuck.
How did all these ghost mechs manage to make it
Yes, indeed.
this far? The facility is in danger. We need to eliminate
Come on,
them before
let me
they
pop up.
attack.
Let me pop up. Oh, it's the sword fuckers. At least I'm well armed. Oh my god. Oh, this sucks. Oh no. Fuck.
Get behind cover.
Cover's not gonna do me any good here, buddy. I'm stunning myself with that a bit. I'm fucking... Yeah, the coffin's not doing me any good here either. That's it. Deal with the chasing crowd. And then we can gun them a bit more. And then we can engage in a good old-fashioned gunfight. Oh god. Oh no. That's not gunfight. That's coffin. Oh! Maybe I need to aim for their components. I think it came up before. Grenades, perhaps. Grenades. Let's just... Oh, the coffin's fucked. Okay. I was gonna let it go, but, it's gone. I have to let it go in an emotional sense now. Oh, hey! Don't do that to me. Hey, don't do me like that. Nuh-uh, nuh-uh. Hey! Hey. Oh, God. Okay, one of them's got a machine gun. So we'll focus on this melee one, and then we can hunker down and deal with him. God, they take no damage. I guess it says it's not anti-mech, so it just won't work, so ditch that. Yeah, offload all unusable while we're at it. I guess this would have been good to open with, but it's a bit late now. Yeah, grenade launcher was good before. Oh, I didn't mean to put it on there. I'm missing a lot. Might blow up a truck. Okay, keep going. God, these things are so fucking cool, dude. I love the coffins. So intimidating. Even though I'm kind of... Well, I'm basically going to run out of nades. On this one. I'm going to have to use something else for the others. I'm getting aimed at. Oh, he's coming. Okay, we got the one. Oh, yeah. I forgot they broke.
Reinforcements.
Oh, no. I'm a bit busy to even deal with reinforcements, to be honest. Oh! What the fuck? Oh, did they do that before? I don't remember. Oh, they've got missiles now. Stun missiles. Ow, 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 ow. Get naded. I'm getting naded. Oh my god. I'm doing so terribly. I'm just in pure panic. Pressing all the wrong buttons. Is that a Gatling gun? That isn't the regular machine gun, is it? He deployed a shield? Made me waste my nades. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Ooh! Ooh, big ball fucks. Tell you what will go well with a big ball right now is a chronobiote. Oh, there we go. Woohoo! Kind of kicking ass a little bit. Just a little bit, though. Just stick with this, because he's right here. Yeah, headshots work real well with the big board. Who would have thought? Okay, now it's just me and you again. What do we got? We've got more nades. Send them downrange. I should have brought a fucking rocket launcher. Why did I even bother working to unlock the thing? Wait. Heavy machine gun. Oh no. Barely see the fucker. Don't you hide from me. Oh, I got him? I got him. Couldn't even see his health bar, so I didn't know. Okay, keep an eye out for whatever comes out. Yeah, look at this! Kamikaze BTs? Oh, there's more up here. Well, I've got a machine gun. I mean, ho ho ho, now I have a machine gun. Oh, however it goes. Owned Lamau. And... oh shit, out of ammo. Not owned Lamau. I'm the one who was owned Lamau. And I keep pressing the wrong button on the D-pad. Okay, I thought I had another shotgun that wasn't the non-lethal one, but I guess not. Holy moly!
Almost there.
That was frightening. That was very frightening.
Honestly,
2
Sam,
coffins.
you're incredible.
Plus a bunch of support.
We should be able to connect the facility to the network now.
Yeah. Yeah, no wonder they didn't have us carry any cargo. With them just throwing that at us. But anyway, this is on the network now. It's another step forward. 419% damage taken. So it goes.
Right, mate. Not sure we'd have survived if you hadn't shown up when you did. Let me check your order info. Had a rough go.
Believe you on that one.
But that's on me for asking too much.
Yeah. Oh, is that the chapter? Oh, completed to episode 9, yeah. That was a pretty big episode.
You know, I can't imagine what would have happened to this place if you'd never come along. I really can't.
Hmm.
And now we can finally get on the chiral network. Connect that Cupid of yours.
Yep. Yep. There you go, another bit done. Yeah, we're just heading in that direction. Like, Terminal Knot is the red outlined area. So I guess we'll maybe have to do the region surrounding it first. Okay, so this is... who is this? This is... Neil Johnson. Neil is a senior producer at XDev, a UK-based PlayStation studio. Never heard of them. What does XDev do? XDev, formerly known as XDev Europe. Team established in 2000, part of Studio Liverpool. What do they do, though? XDev serves the primary collaborator for various first and third-party studios. Oh, okay, so they're like a secondary studio that helps out on things. Notable collaborators include Sumo Digital, Lucid Games, and Supermassive. Also collaborated with Pontic Dream, Climax Games, Novarama, Media Molecule. They worked on Heavenly Sword. Was the first thing they worked on? Oh my. Heavenly Sword, Little Big Planet, Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, Little Big Planet 3, Until Dawn, Detroit Become Human, Returnal, Death Stranding Director's Cut, there you go. Stellar Blade, Horizon Zero Dawn 2, Concord, oh, and Death Stranding 2. Well, they've worked on some things that are okay. But, you know, you can't really blame them for anything. They're just like a support studio, basically. Okay. It's a nice little vertical slice here. And no blueprints given. Combat XP. I guess we need more combat XP than we do stealth XP. So that worked out in our favor. I just got my ass kicked a lot.
Connection established without issue. That's a relief.
It reminds me of how bad Xbox sold. A company unknown to me. It's not a console, but yeah.
More accurate observations ought to help too.
These guys, they're a studio, if that's what you mean. I don't know what you mean. But yeah, Xbox has gone to shit, which is fine by me, really. I don't really care.
Expanding network coverage and we'll find out soon enough. Unfortunately, though, the tar currents near our facility is still looking awfully rough, so we can't declare our emergency resolved just yet.
Okay.
The DHV Magellan won't be able to join you here either.
Oh, yeah. I'm fine with that. It's more challenging.
The bottom of this mess. And I'm afraid I can't do much for you given the circumstances, but I'll be sure to thank you properly later.
He'll give me stuff later,
just
huh?
know that we're all really grateful. Take care, mate.
Oh. Oh, hey! Oh, fuck! That thing's a flamethrower, too? Well, that's how Sam died. Burned to death. Should just close the door behind us when we go into one of these places.
I don't really care if you and your crew link up the continent or not.
It's a Kinect-like console, or the primary demographic is kids. That sold better than Xbox. Oh, I'd never heard of that. Jesus.
Can't kill a repatriate for good. Boy, you're about to learn. There's far worse things than dying. So, let's kick it off with some pain.
Are we dying here? Because we can just repatriate. They can kill Sam for the story as many times as they want. Fucking hell. Yeah, this man is dead. Huh. I never really thought about it until now, but I guess, like, Dollman, it never feels any of the consequences of our deaths. Yeah, nothing to see or connect to around here. It's just a mandatory death. Had a market share of 14%. Xbox had lower. Damn. I guess they don't care, you know. It's all about the Game Pass money now, even if they're having to bump the prices to make that continue working. It's what they've got. Oh my god! Wait! It's Fire Punch!
Oh yeah, my everlasting flamethrower here has a little bit of an appetite for
Wait, it's peak!
So,
Kojima Red Fire Punch!
come back from the seam all covered in the stuff. Flames roar to life.
Oh!
Body starts to burn once more.
Holy shit, I need to tell Caleb about this.
You will writhe in agony.
Oh!
And then you will die. And you'll return once more.
It's worse than Fire Punch because he keeps dying instead of just surviving it. You should read Fire Punch, by the way.
Comes more than physical.
Is this going to be a gameplay thing? Oh my god. Why did he look like Joker? Well, there may be a bit of Joker in there. He's like supposed to be, he's kind of obsessed with Amelie from the first game, so he's kind of made up to look like her. But he is jonkling it a bit, but he's jonkly. I'd say he's earned being a little bit jonklery. Fuck. Am I gonna have to do something else? Or, I mean, it's progressing.
Colorful past. The whole child of a partner who betrayed you once upon a time thing, I mean.
Yeah. What do you know about it?
Suffer for me, baby. There ain't no turning gazer for you, Sam. No crossing over to the other side.
No, he's just Fire Punch now!
Suffer through the day you were born.
Shit. This is probably worse than when he was stuck on the beach. Okay, let me look around. I feel like something's got to happen on this side at some point. Nothing here for now. Yeah, we had a different Lou that time. Oh my god! Are we microwave hole-weighing it? That would be interesting. Oh, come on! It's kind of sick, actually. No thumbs up from Bab. No? It is not a good time right now. Oh my god. Wait. Microwave hallway! Oh my god! He's done it again! Kojimbo! Microwave hallway, but cooler. What about my blood bag? Oh, this is fucking cool. Can't believe it. Yeah, right. The absolute madman. Hideo Kojinius. He has done it once again. Oh. Oh. Getting weirder, man. Stop being a freak, Lou. Get ready to mash. Keep going. Did we get pulled back? Are we making any progress? Who's wondering why they're having to work overtime today, huh? The song's progressing. Switching thumbs. Oh. No, he doesn't like that we aren't giving up. I can't fucking believe it, dude. Oh. Okay, what now? Okay. That's relatively normal. Here we go again. Oh, no, we're not mashing. Hey, let's go. Tomorrow's gonna do some sick shit. Oh! And the unit fucking cycle thing is here. Pop off tomorrow. Oh. And she can just no-sell those hits, huh? With like a power axe.
What did he do to you?
You set me on fire! You set me into fire punch! Yeah, she can handle those. Ooh, yes, just age them. Oh. Ooh. Age this man. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, fuck him up. Oh. She's the best. I love Tomorrow, dude. Oh my god. Nah. Oh. Ooh. Oh, is that the Magellan? Yeah, okay. Fuck off. Ooh, look at that. Oh, that's a nice gun. It's even more Rex than before. Go fuck yourself. You got some of her hair?
Catch you later.
What's he gonna do with that? Nothing good. That was so sick. And there's still this issue. The fire doesn't go away just because Higgs did. Genetic fuckery time. Yeah. An army of Tomorrow clones. That might be how we figure out who she is. And he'll be like, oh, you know who she is, don't you? Oh, you don't even know that that's Lou, stupid.
Come on, Sam. Come on.
Yeah, maybe her power could do something?
I don't know what to do.
I guess not, because it's just gonna... What about Rainy? Yeah, Rainy. Is it that simple? Just extinguish it? Yeah. We can all do it together. We did it? We did it! Yay! I kind of wish that it, like, I don't know how you would do it, but I kind of wish it remained somehow. Like, I don't know, a longer section where you have to be on fire and keep dying, or maybe it's something you have to compensate for somehow. It could have been cool. But it's still good, though. I would say overall that doesn't hit as hard as the original microwave hallway, given, you know, where that scene is in its respective game and how important that is for Snake at basically the end of his life. But it was still good, though. It was really good. Like, Kojima just read Fire Punch.
Extended chiral network coverage all the way to the Southern Environmental Observatory. And it's all thanks
What the fuck did Rockstar Joker do to Sam? Set him on Eternal Fire. If you've read Fire Punch, you know what he did. If you've not read Fire Punch, you should go read Fire Punch.
Trust me, Fragile. I'm a doctor. And I know Sam's body better than just about anyone. He's doing fine. No need to worry. Thanks to a healthy dose of Rainey's Corfol.
Is he okay mentally, though? I mean, he never was, but...
You might say. Even for a repatriate, to die and be resurrected so many times in quick succession. I feared the worst. It's a miracle he made it through.
And we're just going to ask him to do more work immediately.
The Southern Environmental Observatory are still unstable. Consequently, we'll need to keep the DHV Magellan here to defend the facility for the time being. All things considered, paving the way to Terminal Fort Knott is a Herculean task, and Sam's going to have to dig deep to see it done.
Don't worry, Sam's up for the challenge.
He always is, no matter what.
Efforts, his heart may have made a full recovery, but the same can't be said.
It's
of his
fragile.
car.
Looks like her hair.
And this journey was also meant to give Sam's
And
mind
the
an
silhouette, the
opportunity to
shadow.
heal. Isn't that right, Fragile? Soon, we'll have linked up our final objective.
Don't be weird.
This will mark the end of our travels together. Which means the time to have that conversation with Sam is fast approaching.
Yeah. Well, hold on.
I
We're seeing
believe
from
we should
someone
get
else's
them sooner rather than
perspective, and we're seeing Lou, even if it's
What
particles.
do you think? Well, perhaps I should broach the subject first.
So does everyone else just see particles? Oh god. Yeah. We have kind of been sitting on that issue for a long time now.
Something wrong?
Lou's not looking right in there.
Here, show me.
What are you gonna see, doll man?
What do you think?
We
It's
having the
almost
talk?
like Lou's fading away.
Oh
That's
no.
all. And I'd say we're making progress.
Means
I don't
he's
understand.
maybe accepting her death,
She asked me to help.
What?
but it's
Before
tomorrow,
we set
so
out on our journey together, Fragile, she asked me to help you. To act as your therapist so that you could process the loss of your child. Sam, hear me out.
I could understand why he wouldn't, why he would be able to
You know,
delude himself, given
Lou's
that
right here.
she was
We just
repatriated
traveled across
once,
Australia together.
and again, she
Yeah,
is
I'll show you.
alive. We just don't know that yet, because it's tomorrow. Oh, the picture.
The pod you brought on this journey.
Interestingly
has been
animated doll man
empty
at like
from
12
the start.
FPS. I really like
Truth
it.
is, I'm the one who's been operating your Odra deck.
Oh, I was wondering about that.
That I was able to
I thought
share
about it
the
last time because he
flashbacks.
can operate.
Hey, Sam.
Oh God.
Can you take a picture of us?
Like he said, he can sense BTs. But yeah, it reminds me of Spider-Verse, the animation a bit. Okay. So the pod was way more fucked up than we even realized.
Nothing has changed. The pod has always been empty. We decided not to dispute what you said you saw, but to give you the support you needed instead.
Yeah, that's why Lou isn't important gameplay-wise,
This
like
way,
in the pod, because
we
she's not
believed
there
We could help you come
at
to
any
terms
point.
with Lou's death.
Wait, what do you mean Lou's death? What are you talking about?
Oh, Sam.
Please understand, Sam. We never meant to string you along.
Fragile was only worried about you.
Shut up. How's he gonna take this? Is he just gonna
I
start
couldn't
killing
stand
himself
to leave
again?
you there, broken.
'Cause he was doing that at the start. He was already in that situation with
you
the whole
to
fire
live.
punch thing. Just
move
killing
forward.
himself.
So from the beginning, Lou was never there.
Mm-hmm.
I've been alone this whole time.
Not been alone, as such.
You're
Just
wrong.
tweaking the model angle. Camera angle's bothering me. I gotta set up like a
Can't tear us apart.
position for it and a hotkey to get back there.
We'll always be connected.
No, we won't. Lou's gone,
No.
and that's that.
Trust me, Sam. We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
Mm-hmm. Unless he chooses to be again. is it covered in? It's like cobwebs? Yeah, give it a wash. It's kind of grody. But no, I mean some element of his visions of the pod, like with the tentacles, I assume are real. Because that's reflected in Tomorrow's biology, and Tomorrow is obviously Lou. And she has the weird, beneath her skin, suction cup thing going on. Oh. So I wonder if are we gonna keep carrying the pod around, or what? Is the Lou mechanic gonna continue to exist? Because they could just remove it. It doesn't do anything. Like, they've intentionally taken the focus away from it. Does this mean Wiggly's not in the pod? Wiggly's fine. Nothing bad ever happened to Wiggly. Wiggly isn't Lou. Wiggly is forever safe. Episode 10, Isolation. You can hear the laughter! Oh, fuck that. Kino moment. We have Pod Figgly way to... Oh, hold on. Do the thing. There's a way to do it. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. How do I do it? How do I do it? No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's why.
Australia is almost fully connected. You ready?
Wiggly, no! Wiggly, you were with me all along! Wiggly! Wiggly, no! Wiggly is dead. Oh. He's still hallucinating.
Your next and final destination is in sight.
Unless it's just because I mean, it was bubbling and it was glowing.
However, we've run into unforeseen difficulties.
No, Wiggly's fine. I'm just having Wiggly not be there for Kino reasons.
Fortunately, Hartman has a device at his lab that should allow us to resolve this problem. But the DHV Magellan must remain stationed at the Southern Environmental Observatory to defend it from potential threats.
Okay.
Meaning we cannot provide you with transport.
Ooh, machine guns and handguns.
Too far to give up when we're so close. Sam, you're the only one who can handle this job.
I'm the only one who ever can.
But whenever you're ready, access the terminal at Hartman's lab and review the brief for this main order.
Can we examine the pod? Nope, can't even look at it. Fuck. Right, so we're going to Hartman's lab, and well, I mean, the Magellan can't fast travel us, but we could fast travel. But I guess we've got orders we could do going out in that direction. If I, like, head out towards, oh, Adventurous Son. Yeah, if I could... Oh, I guess that maybe this is how we get more stars with him. He's gone off again. Ugh, I can't reach him at all. He must have had another accident. After last time, I told him to be careful, but he just wouldn't listen. I hate asking, but could you go look for him again? I've posted an order. Okay. Ghost mech spotted. Higgs seems to have moved on, but we've received reports of ghost mechs in the area, and the tar currents are still unstable. If they attack us again, we're done for. We'd be totally screwed if Drawbridge hadn't decided to stick around. Higgs learned the hard way what the DHV Magellan's capable of. We won't be launching another attack anytime soon. And rain brings life. Plants and flowers have started growing in all the areas where I made it rain. Turns out there were seeds buried in even the most desolate places. All the rain did was give them a little helping hand. Humans are the same. They only need a little help to thrive. I know I did. I want to keep bringing the rain of life to plants and humans everywhere. The area around our shelter was a total desert, but now there are all sorts of things growing there. It's starting to feel like home, the kind of place I could return to. Rainy, I'm in tears here. What you're doing is amazing. We're supporting you all the way. Give us a Carol call anytime. Oh. Right, so I guess we'll probably go do a bunch of jobs on the way. Maybe see what's going on with the adventurer.
I sincerely hope you understand, Sam. Fragile never stopped thinking about how all of this was affecting you. Whenever you weren't around or were asleep, Fragile approached me to see how you were holding up under the strain.
And yeah, Dollman isn't that... I wonder if this is intentional, but like, Dollman isn't very useful in gameplay. I guess he's operating the Order deck, which is useful.
She had faith that you would one day
So yeah, less so than Lou, but it's also like... Yeah, he was put on this job to help us, but really, he's just keeping an eye on us, making sure we're okay.
It wasn't just for your sake. Fragile needed you too. There are people out there who need help, Sam. Whenever you're ready to face what's next, summon your strength and get to it.
Yep, just get back to work. God damn it. You don't get to... Well, he rested, I guess, but... We don't really know how long for, because, again, they never actually make it clear how much time is passing at any given point in these games, like how Death Stranding 1 took place over an entire year. Okay.
Sam, Tarman here. I want you to take a good look at the DHV Magellan.
Yeah, look at the big fucking gun on it.
Cannons are operational. And it's all thanks to you.
So Chiral cluster bombs we have now. Massive damage on BTs and mechs.
Sure to oblige.
Okay. So I guess we'll see what jobs there are to take here from the observatory. I might truck up. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what's going on with the adventurer maybe. Head out that way, go here. Travel here, head to the lab. While we're out that way, I could get materials for the roads. Maybe, maybe not. Let's see what's going on here, and we can...
Take a look at that post from the Southern Environmental Observatory on the SSS.
Yeah.
Seems ghost mechs are active in their local region.
Okay, so we do get random active ghost mechs.
Chaotic state. This is Higgs's doing, all in service to a greater plan. We shouldn't.
And there's my heavy machine gun.
Either, let's take care on our way to Hartman's lab.
Okay. But I'm not just gonna go straight there. I'm not that kind of man. So, well, there's something to Hartman's lab. So, that's an order we can just do. That one's great. I said I wanted to head out this way, and it's pretty heavy, so I'm gonna have to bring my truck. Recently excavated figurines depicting giant kaiju to Phantom Smith. Yeah, we could do that. We could go up the mountain. And that's a recovery out to South Fort Knot. Which I could do. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go grab my truck. And I do wanna level that city. So that I can get more vehicle upgrades. Even if I don't expect I would use the defensive stuff for the truck at all. Maybe? I mean, maybe I would. We can make it pretty well armed, so I could use it that way if I was so inclined. Regardless, we'll bring it out. And I'll have to have a look at my gear as well. Thank you. Can we afford to do anything with it? Yeah, I want to put at least an anti-grav unit on it, maybe a second one, just so we stop fucking up our cargo quite so badly. Yeah, we had what it took to fully upgrade it. Nice. I'm gonna have to cool it real quick. Okay. And, right, I'll set this as my blueprint as well, so I can custom build this setup. Save design. Thank you. And in terms of my cargo, we may have to deal... Oh, why am I so gunked right now? Yeah, we may have to deal with some ghost mechs going out the way we are. So let's look at where we're at. I did go through some stuff. Yeah, that's used up. I hold on to that. Bowler stun gun might be good on them, actually. I didn't end up using the electric traps. That would have been good just then. Against that, you know, couple of waves of ghost mechs, because they were just running at me. I should have used that. Yeah, this is pretty much destroyed, so we'll replace that. I like the machine gun, but it doesn't seem so good against ghost mechs. Yeah, did some of our stuff get, like, put away? Because I definitely didn't recycle, like, the destroyed blood bags. I don't think I did. So yes, we'll need more blood bags. We'll get some nades. I'll make a new rubber pizza while we're at it. Anything else need replacing? I mean, these are about done, so I'll make a new pair of absolute boots as well. Otherwise, we're pretty much good. Yeah, that's okay. Let me decide what weapons we want to use, and I can think about if I want to get rid of anything. So let's see. I need new absolute boots. I don't know, why does it not show me having sneaking boots? Maybe because I have them on? Did I forget to unequip them? Wait, hold on. Question mark? I don't have any stealth boots. Oh. Maybe they got... I don't know what happened to them. Okay. I'll make some new stealth boots then. As well as some absolute boots. Okay, I've got my PCCs. That's all good. I'm enjoying Big Bore. And Grenade Pistol should be better with that shells upgrade I got. And there's the multi-rocket launcher. Something to consider. Probably won't need it for what little we're gonna do. Yeah, make some of that. Make some MP grenade. Make some stun bombs. Yeah, I'm down a deployable shield. Yeah, I won't bring that because I mean, I don't intend to do combat, but there could be combat anyway. Gun-wise. Gun-wise, what do I want to bring? Yeah, look, damage-wise, the machine gun isn't even that good. I mean, it's big rate of fire and big ammo is the thing, but I like having more damage per shot, which the assault rifle does. So I guess I'll make a silenced one. Because I don't need a huge amount of ammo, so I've got my backpack. And then pistol-wise, I'll bring the big bore. Wait, I don't have enough materials. Oh, no. Well, I gotta have a pistol. I can break things down. Hopefully I can break things down that I don't care about. Yeah, I'll break down the electric trap. That's just fine. Okay, so the absolute boots can go on. Sneaking boots go on the clip. Then we've got two 100% absolute boots and a sneaking. These go in the grenade pouch. This goes in the holster. And that can go on my tool rack. Okay. So yeah, pretty much good on our gear. Battle skeleton is fine. Oh, blood bags. Right. Do we have enough for that? Yes, we do. It doesn't take any special alloys. Gaming. Into the pouch. Now, I think I've definitely made the right call in regards to that one backpack decision I made to... I mean, I don't really need the battery either, but I don't need the utility pouch. Like, especially now that I've got the high-capacity blood bags. 4 of those will carry me through the most difficult shit. Probably good on everything here. Yeah, don't want to change anything there. I guess I'll change my camo. What are we? I guess, are we muddy or mossy? What are we? Here. If I just go have a look at the map. It's kind of... It's dark. It's kind of like the area over here. They don't really specify. I mean, you know, you can tell when it's like sandy, but then what does this qualify as? I guess black camo would work here logically, right? But if they've just given me camo index, I can make those kinds of logical decisions, but oh well. So, yes, I'm using my roadster. And let's go take on some orders. And we'll do what we can for, yeah, making deliveries for places that we care about getting further upgrades for. One landed on top of this building. Don't think there's any reason to, because there aren't collectibles, but it's cute that people still do, you know? Okay, so we're taking that, because that's where we're going. We're going to take this, because I want to pass through there. We will go to the Phantom Smith. We can pass through the mountains. There are worthwhile things out that way. And we will recover this stuff for Pierre. Okay. I guess also... Oh. Ooh. That's Varg. That's fine, because it's in the truck. Okay. That's what's going out to F5. That should be fine. It'll never be exposed to the environment anyway. And we've got plenty of capacity left. In terms of storage. We have anything we want to do here? No. Because I'm thinking as well... Given that we're gonna kind of run face first into these ghost mechs, I could put the new gun on the truck. I don't... we probably don't have the materials for it. I'm gonna go check. But that could be fun to do, maybe. There we go. Less scared taking my jumps now that I got anti-gravs on. There we go. No, don't entrust cargo. So I'd probably replace the mortar, probably. Probably? No. We could recycle for it, but it would be a lot of... I mean, I can just put the Chiral crystals in. What's it gonna ask us to do? Grenade launcher and blood grenades? Yeah! Sure. Sure. I'll do that. Yeah, give me the new toy. Chiral cannon. Just, I've got to make sure not to point this at anyone. Maybe it could get us through a BT area as well. Since it does apparently work on them. Presumably it can lock onto them too. And it'll certainly be good for ghost mechs. Maybe should have gone for, with this for the fight we just had too. Would have been nice for the coffins. Alright. So we're going to go check out that... check out the ghost mechs, get the cargo from them. Deliver that, then head up the mountain. Go around to F5. Make our way over to Hartman's lab, and that'll roughly be the route. There's road out here, huh? Very good, very good. By the way, I tried a new food today. Food update. And I was surprised that I enjoyed it, because I was under the impression that I didn't like fish, really. But, I had a fish finger. I know it's sinful for me to be British and not have tried a fish finger, but I did, and it was okay. I enjoyed it well enough. Don't really have that much more to say about it. It was just fine. Okay, that's expensive, but it's off the grid. Next fish finger body, I could totally go for that and see it being good. Are you adverse to fish? I mean, it's I've not really tried fish very much, which is probably the reason. It's like I think I may have tried, I don't know when I tried fish. I feel like I have at some point, but like just once, and I don't remember under what circumstances or what kind of fish it was. but
Over there, that's a ghost mech unit.
kind of remember not liking it.
Doesn't look like they're aware of our presence.
Yeah, they're not aware of our presence, but they will be.
But requesting
Oh yeah, and we can use the Magellan. I don't know if we have the resources for it, though.
What do you think, Sam?
I think I want to blow them all to hell, is what I want, is what I think. But, you know, it's just me being on the road from being a picky eater, you know? Fire! Point blank! Oh! It takes a bit of a charge. And also just... Oh, we can't run them over to kill them. At least not those ones. Oh, God. Aim. Aim and fire, please. Oh, and that made him drop his gun. This definitely isn't the best way to handle this. But it is a way. I don't want this thing to be destroyed. But yeah, I'm just recovering from being a picky eater, so I gotta try more things and oh, my cargo. Oh shit. I gotta challenge my preconceptions about what I do and don't enjoy, you know? Get his ass. Get his ass. Come on, lock on. It missed! Behold the consequences of freely just murdering people. Escalation. This isn't murder. These aren't people. These are like remotely operated robots or something. Or they're BT operated or... We still don't really know what their exact deal is, but they're not people. We're allowed to murderate these. Okay, I think that coffin has eaten 2 chiral shots. Nice. Get run over. To death. See, like I was saying, I thought they added enemies like these so we could be a bit more free with our deadly weapons, which, oh fuck, which I still believe is true. I think that is a correct assessment. But then this is the first time we've gotten to fight these outside of the story. Yeah, whenever he's doing that approach, we're gonna miss with the chiral cannon. They kind of need to be a bit close, or doing something else. Oh! Okay. Okay, if that's how you want it to be. Not really the best arm for this. I've got Big Bore, I guess. Big Bore. Oh yeah, that was it. Okay, he was very low. Wait for the summons. Scary, the way they run after you. Okay, I used up one of my big blood bags on that. Definitely not the most efficient way, but we got a lot of damage in like that. Definitely more the kind of thing I'd want to do on regular dudes. But the cannon did a lot of work. Like, those guys are extremely tanky, the Ghost Mech coffins. We got largely through them. Right, let's grab this cargo. We can't bring the heavy machine gun with us, can we? No. Cannot grab it. It would be very funny. But no, that is a Halo type of, like, turret emplacement big gun. It's a temporary thing. Let's quickly grab these, and I'll have a look at that paver, assuming it's not already on my map. But yeah, I'm definitely, I would say, recovered when it comes to being a picky eater. Because my issue is I would always assume the worst when it came to food. Like, oh no, this is gonna taste awful, I'm gonna hate this. So I kinda make myself hate it. This is a mine! Hello? Could this be chemicals? Surprised to see another small mine. South Edge Mine. I guess we won't know what it produces until I provide the resources, but hell yeah. Yeah, I've kind of overcome... Yeah, just special alloys. I've kind of overcome that mental block. And I can kind of... It's still there. It hasn't gone away. But I can catch myself doing it. whenever I'm trying something new. Like, my mind still goes to that by default. Like, uh-oh, brace for it, this is gonna taste awful, and I'm gonna hate it. But I kind of realize that I'm doing it and just clear my mind. Enter a Zen state. And, remove my preconceptions and just have it. And then I ate it, and it was just, you know, it was a meaty thing. It was fine. It was normal. There was nothing wrong with it, and I had an okay time eating it. And that's kind of how I've been approaching new food in general. Whoa. There's a lot of destroyed city out there. Did part of the continent get flooded? Looking out that way. Or is that supposed to be, like, the islands off the coast out that way? It's not supposed to be New Zealand, is it? It could be that close. The world is kind of compressed spatially, given that this game's map is all just Australia. So who knows? Oh yeah, the city's actually very close to this. Neat. The plan is also to get planting crops this weekend as well. So I need to sort out my timetable, get it properly written down. Because I have a rough version of it, but I need to put it on a table. I need to graph it out. But I should be planting stuff over the weekend. And then I'll be much busier again. And I'm already kind of busy with things, but looking after the plants is fun. It's you know, little bits of work every day instead of massive ongoing projects. Even though it is, in itself, a massive ongoing project. I think I already mentioned I've built my little mini greenhouse propagator thing now, and all the seeds are going to be going in there. And the thing, like the little storage unit itself, is going to be inside, indoors. For the time being, because it's still way too cold out. Like, it was like 10 degrees yesterday. It was pretty warm. But then it cooled down to 3 today. So, things are still a little bit unstable in that regard. But I'm gonna be growing fucking everything. I mean, not everything, but it's gonna be a lot more than last time. It's gonna be very well organized. Looking forward to it. Here we are. Give me upgrade, which I probably won't use, but give it to me anyway, so I can see what the next thing is.
I appreciate your visits.
Blew up a lot of robots to get this jewelry for you.
This cargo is in superb shape. You've done
Damn right it is.
my research is going
Active
smoothly,
defense
thank you.
system. Wait, what?
And so I'd like you
Oh! That's not what I thought it was going to be. Oh, I thought it was going to be a shield generator. It's an active defense system. A weapon component for the pickup off-roader. I guess it goes on one of the sides, but I can switch out my particle cannon now. Automatically detects and neutralizes incoming projectiles, including thrown weapons and rockets. Developed by through research into ghost technology. Oh, but we are passing through a BT area, so maybe not. Still cool, though. I'll be using that.
Your materials allocation. Take as much as you require.
Good if you're just passing through and not actually planning to engage. This plus sticky cannon would be the pacifist loadout.
This is a new defensive device designed for use with a pickup off-roader. It automatically targets and neutralizes rockets and other projectiles. You do well to equip it if you're anticipating an encounter with enemies using such weaponry.
Yeah.
Ghost technology was instrumental in the development of this defensive system. As were you, Sam. Until next time, I wish you all the best.
Okay.
Order completed.
So maybe I'll put it on now, just to see, because I want to keep the cannon. Let's have a look at you. Let's have a look at you. Like, we could do without the heavy machine gun. Because we're not planning to fight anyone. Look at it! Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. Hold on. Wait. If we... So yeah, it always goes on this side first. Yeah, that's right. So if I put this here, fabricate that, put it here, and then, well, in theory, if I would put the Carol cannon on, I'm not planning to fabricate another one. In theory, if I were to attach it, we've kind of got a Metal Gear kind of thing going on right now. You know, like with Rex and the Radome on one side and the big railgun on the other. We've kind of got that going on right now. With how, I don't know, with the way it's shaped and the color scheme, it's kind of given Zeke a little bit. It's kind of Zeke-pilled. I did not think I would be making that comparison. So yes, we'll keep that on. This can be recycled. Very good. It's sick as fuck. Metal Ute Zeke. I can't believe it, dude. Wow. I saw how much Carol Crystal you had on hand there, so I'm requisitioning myself some of that. Thanks. And we'll see if there's any orders here. Anything we care to do. Well, we can... That's extremely, like, a large amount of cargo. It's chemicals and special alloys. Ooh, that's good. But yeah, we can just set that on the train to be delivered. There's something for Phantom Smith. And Tar Therapist as well. We can send any cargo to the mine and come pick it up later. Oh, that's great. Yeah, we're going up to the Phantom Smith. So I'll take all these. Thanks much. So you're going in the truck. And the rest of you are going on the monorail. I wish there was a way to just put things on the monorail. Like, by default. Can I just put these in the private locker? It might make things a bit easier. I think if I had just not taken them, they would have gone in the private locker. That would be the way to do that. Yeah, into the locker with you. What is destroyed? Oh, probably blood bag, right? Yeah, I used up another blood bag. Fabricate me a new blood bag. Ever am I in need of new blood? Okay.
Order accepted.
And we're going to send that all off to be handed in later, at a future time. So, yes, we're going all the way out. Not all the way out, but we're going out to East Fort Knott. And we have to load our cargo individually. So, the chemicals and the special alloys are going all the way out to East Fort Knott. Yes. To East Fort Knott. And then the rest is going to the mine. Not my stuff. Yeah, I love you can do that. Still don't know why I'm holding on to this bowler gun. And away you go. Just send the cargo. Oh. It was so worth setting this up, like, on stream. That's so nice. Now, let me get rid of that bowler gun. I don't know why I have that. It is a mystery. Get ye gun. Bowler stun gun is fine. You get ye gun. Okay. I could have switched to my battle legs while I was getting shot at as well. That would have been a good idea. Oh well. Oh well, oh well. And look, that's mine. That's my train. Look, it's got my icon on it. Oh, that's cool. It even has, it's showing the cargo icon right now. But even when that goes away, we get the train icon. Very nice. So hopefully, with the chiral cannon, we should be able to engage BTs. This is the second test of the chiral cannon. Because it was good enough against ghost mechs. It's kind of, I would say, on equal ground with the coffins, especially. But it fucks. It does big damage. But it's supposed to be used against BTs as well. So we need to test that. Some explosive cargo over here. I'm a little bit worried about that. Wait, is this not a BT area now? Oh. I'm prepared for nothing. My test? Oh well. I'll probably entrust this. Let someone else deliver this explosive cargo. It's not my problem. Oh, and that's that stuff we need to recover. I'll leave it. I can get that later, whenever I'm here. It'd be nicer getting that on the way down, and then I could just train it most of the rest of the way. Okay. Well, I guess since this isn't always BT area, I don't know if that was story-linked or just random. But yeah, makes getting up to the Phantom Smith that much easier. Who is there? So we're heading to the left a little bit. Nice river here, though. Right. Yeah, in terms of my free time, I guess I don't really have to worry about it right now, but I'm kind of between whatever I want to do in my free time, if that makes any sense, you know? Like, I was playing Warframe, and I'm probably still going to be playing Warframe every now and then still. But I want to play other stuff too, but I don't really know what I want to do with my time. Oh god, yeah, that jump's good now. Yeah, we can actually... Oh, yeah, safely makes some maneuvers like that. That's good. I don't know. I was thinking maybe I'd start Cyberpunk again, but at least for this week it isn't going to be relevant. I just have to spend all my time on Yakuza 7. This place might still be abandoned after I shot it up. Oh, they're showing guys here. I guess they replenished. I don't see anyone, though. Oh! Oh! Fuck my life! Oh my god! Oh, now the VOG cargo's damaged. Oh, shit! Oh, that's really bad! Oh my god! I got, like, shell-shocked in real life from that. Well, that fucked up everything. Oh, can I, do I want to load my save for that? Oh, that blew up everything. Oh, that fucked everything up. No. I deserve that. I completely deserve that. My god. That's a save while I was on the move? When the hell do we ever get those? Was that, like, right now? After I blew everything up? Let me check. Oh, my god. Well, that's what happens when you fuck up with, volatile cargo. And yeah, this is before it blew up. I'm pretty sure, right? I mean, my truck is in normal condition. I've waited a lot of orders on. Yeah, no, it's all fine. Yeah, these phantom speakers. Yeah, so I figured when we were given explosive cargo before, I figured it was just gonna be like the antimatter cargo from Death Stranding 1, where it just fucking kills you and game overs you. But since this is stuff you can get as lost cargo, no, it just explodes. Yeah, everyone's still KO'd here. Yeah, weird. They've all frozen to death. But no, it's more of a... It just damages you and everything near you. All your cargo, whatever vehicle you're in, get fucked, basically. So, all the more reason to be extremely careful. But I was shell-shocked. There was genuinely a moment there where, like, the world went silent. As I just tried to even comprehend what had just happened to me. That's great. Oh, it's so funny. Alright, then. Yeah, we'll see what I've rolled the orders. Because I entrusted that cargo, didn't I? The one, I think I entrusted that, or maybe I just stored it. I guess we can check while we're here. So I don't remember where that was going to. I could deliver it. I'm not sure how it works with refrigerated cargo. I feel like that might be safe if it's in the back of a truck, even if we leave the cold area. Careful. Careful. Yeah, look, we don't need to jump off the rocks. There's a ramp here. We can just go down. It's fine. Just don't smash into anything, you idiot. Good God. That's all on my back. That's the explosive cargo. Look at that. It's got a different model. It's all isolated. That's neat. Just didn't want to bump it into the ceiling, just in case. And that's... Oh, yeah, I need to entrust that. It's for the pizza chef. I'm not delivering that now. Otherwise, it's going to be a burden for God knows how long.
Hey, you made it. It's great to see you. Bringing up the orders now.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Get on with it. Give me a star.
Thanks for everything.
Give me a reward.
I'm so glad that we were able to meet.
If you say so.
I've increased
You got an accessory for me? I'm down for more accessory variety. Oh, and stealth is on the final color of star segment now, I think.
I'd like you to have this gift. A little something.
Because I don't really think about the accessories that much, because they're not that useful. Oh, it's the Santa hat. Never mind. That's fine too, but it's a bit late. Or a bit early, depending on your interpretation. Donned by Father Christmas himself, this festive hat slightly slows the rate at which stamina is depleted when worn. Santa hats are a common sight once the holiday season gets underway.
That, my friend, is a Santa hat. It doesn't have any special properties.
It does have special properties.
Truth be told, the project I'm working on at the moment is taking longer than anticipated.
I guess regular hats just protect your stamina because, you know,
I found this inside a
they're protecting you from the elements.
Got the impression it was very important to someone. I guess I was thinking that maybe wearing it might help you to relax and unwind.
It would be funny.
Anyway, I'm still making progress on my project. It should be ready to present to you in the near future. Something to look forward to.
Okay.
Yeah? Till then.
Till then. It's probably gonna be a cool weapon, I hope. Guess I gotta go look at the thing. So, are we going to Eastern Environmental Observatory? Or are we not? Is it convenient to do so? I mean, yeah. Because we can't really take a straight line, because there's a fucking peak there. So we're going to want to just head uphill and get to Eastern Observatory anyway, and then down to F5 East from there. So yeah, we'll do that. That's to F5. We'll take that. Breakable. I guess I'll go to Aeronautical. It shouldn't be too hard for us to get there anymore. Wait a minute. Is that ghost mechs? There's ghost mechs on the mountain now. Wait, there's ghost mechs all over the place in different spots now. Okay, great. This is exactly what I wanted. Just ghost mechs to be a concern that I have to plan for. A lot of badly damaged stuff out there. I guess because Timefall is basically always there. Yeah, I'm glad I have to keep that in mind now. Good. But yeah, we'll do that. And that's a recovery. I won't go out of my way for that right now. Trying to have some illusion of efficiency right now. God, can't find my words. Oh yeah, can we... I've still never used instant cargo binding, but we can afford to have it on now, so might as well.
Order accepted.
Now, don't forget to entrust cargo. So, we are going to Easton. We're not... yeah, not going to South Fort Knot. We'll get rid of these, for sure. That's all good. Going to Hartman's lab, for sure. That's all good. Alright, so that's just getting entrusted. So I don't have to worry about it. Pretty good. Any shared cargo while we're at it? Going any of the ways I'm going? We could deliver to the architect. We probably will be passing by the architect on our way. F2 South, no. There's someone else with phantom speakers not wanting to deliver those fucking things. I mean, we could have gone to the pizza chef, but I don't want to risk that shit right now, man. That's for F5 East. Probably not going... Yeah, no, we're not going Chronobiologist's way. We are going to Eastern Observatory. We are going to Aeronautical Engineer. We're not going to Tar Therapist, so that can go in the off-roader. Very nice. Ah, it's so nice being able to bring my truck everywhere. Part of me hates that I rely on it so much, but... You know, they're giving me new ways to use it, so I gotta use it in those new ways. Oh, hey, porters! We haven't seen any porters today. Guess because we've all been in untouched territory. But good to see some braving the mountains. I'll probably be the one that has to recover their bodies if they die up here. That's a safe house local porters request. They're probably just asking for the materials, right? That's how these usually go? Yeah. I don't have the materials for that. I keep forgetting about aid requests. Damn it. Yeah, so I'll have to help them out with that. Yeah. Okay, I'll have to get the materials out here. I guess the materials are here, but I don't want to deal with it right now. I'm a man on a mission. Though, with that in mind, let me have a look at my aid requests. Yeah, a lot of these are new. That's a recovery for Easton, is it? That one we did. Oh, that one we can do. I'll place a marker on that. That's just going back to F5. Yeah, that's easy. Take out watches down there. So there are BTs there. I guess just not as many, maybe? Oh, wait, who is that for? Is there... Oh, that's why there was ladder over there. There's stuff up on the roof. Oh, there is a reason to go up there. Okay. Time full shelter there. Just see if there's anything else out where we're going to be routing. That is going to who? That's metagenomicist. Yeah. I'll have to turn around. But yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm passing through that way. Jump ramps out that way. Carol creatures there. Oh. Recover a tar collection device there. No. I could do that one. It's a bit out of my way. That's out of my way. I'm not gonna fight those guys right now. And then that's all stuff that's out of my way, pretty much. Still have to do that! My god. Yeah, okay. That's all we're maybe interested in. Might as well get some of them done while we're passing through, though. Gotta get those triple S messages. Need my social media clout. I need people to thank me verbally. Alright, low oxygen area. I guess we should switch. Yeah, I mean... I should probably do it once I've actually parked in the right spot. You know, if I'm bringing the oxygen mask with me at all times, then I should at least use it for, like, the few minutes that I'm actually up here. We are going to go over to the Aeronautical Engineer, so that's a bit more time spent. Just annoys me that it takes everything else off. I just wish it didn't work that way. If it was just like the regular hood or the otter hood, and it only came on when you needed it, that would be real nice. Here's some stuff. Give me stabilizer?
Look at you, handling all these...
Look at this guy. Look at us. Ooh, just barely made it.
I really can't thank you enough. I got you
Right.
something to return
Yeah.
the favor.
Yes. This is how Stabilizer 2 worked. Did Stabilizer 2 have this form factor? I mean, probably. Maybe. I don't remember. More likely to use it now, but not right now, because I'm using my truck.
I've been reviewing materials allocations.
Thank you for doing that. Oh, hold on. I didn't even clock it until just now. Someone had a Hayes profile picture. Hayes mentioned. Oh my god. Ugh. Shiver runs down my spine whenever I think of Hayes.
Want to make it more viable for deliveries. It's the least I can do after all the ways you've helped me. Enjoy.
No problem.
Order completed. Well done.
Any orders we want to take from here? No. It would be good to go down there from here, but that'll be a run for another day. F5? Yes, sir. And I'm not going back to Phantom Smith right now, so we'll just take this one.
This cargo has been designated for
Chilled. Yeah. I guess they hadn't tutorialized me. They didn't really tutorialize it, but I think that's safe as long as it's in the off-roader. I think. Just have a look at it. It's, I would definitely be more willing to use it now, with it not being so big, but it still should be able to go up one slot higher. I'm still sticking with that.
Order accepted.
It takes up too much space than I feel like it logically could. Or should. Alright, we go. There we are. So yeah, in terms of other videos, I don't know what I'm going to do to kind of get back on this topic apropos of nothing. I'm doing the Dying Light video. I think that's going to be quite good. It has the potential to be good. I hope it will be good. I hope people will enjoy it. And I think I'll probably, like, keep up with that. Because it's slow going on it for the moment, because we just stream it once a week, of course. It's going to take us a bit to be done with Dying Light 1. But once we're done with Dying Light 1, I'll be able to, like, just continuously work on editing it. And in the meantime, we'll be playing Dying Light 2. So, yeah, hopefully I hit the point where I kind of start... I hit, like, a time equilibrium. Probably doesn't make any sense. But, okay, let's try approaching this from the left. That's probably the sensible way here. But, you know, I hit a point where I'm constantly, or at least semi-regularly, working on video. And then there can potentially be some manner of a regular upload schedule, the likes of which we've never seen before. God, look at that cloud layer. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Wow. The only time I've really been... I mean, I'm above the clouds sometimes, but because I live on a hill. I'm fairly high altitude, but not this high altitude. Usually, like, I'll be in the clouds sometimes, occasionally. But never above them, of course. Only time I've probably been above the clouds is, like, in a plane. Which I've not done in years, but it's got to be different. You know, if you're in a plane, it's kind of... everything outside of the plane, there's a degree of separation there. Whereas if you're just up on a mountain and you see this, there's nothing between you and the top of the cloud layer. That's astounding. And the sunset on top of that, I'm going to stare into the sun for a bit. Can't really quite make out the detail of the cloud layer anymore, but it is gorgeous. There it goes. Wow. That was really impressive. Actually, this is looking less viable, approaching from this direction. No, it's doable. It's very steep, but the truck is built for that now. So yeah, hopefully I can stay on top of video stuff. Like I say, I will be working on Dying Light 1 video, and then we'll be playing Dying Light 2, and then I'll probably make Dying Light 2 video, and just keep having that be a thing. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do otherwise. I'm not necessarily married to the idea of a Death Stranding 2 video or anything like that. Cargo icon is flashing red. What? Is that because of the chilled cargo? But I'm still in the cold. Why is there red? What's happening? I don't know. I'm not even getting an outline of the cargo in the truck flashing red to indicate damage, so I have no idea. Strange. And then it stopped flashing. It must be temperature. Oh no, it's up again. What is that? Very weird. I don't have, like, upright cargo, do I? Maybe? That could be it. Oh, fuck! Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna need to go get a better view of that. That's the moon. So I guess it just does that. It's not a story-related thing. Sometimes the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, and it's amore. Like, the moon shouldn't be that close to the Earth. That's unsafe. Alright, here's some stuff, including some stuff I entrusted. See if we get anything cool from you. I don't remember what he said he was going to give us. So yeah, approaching him from the front is the best way, especially with a truck. Thank you. Oh, right! The boomerang upgrade! Yes! Yes, yes, yes. I probably should use this in stealth more. You can headshot with it. Range and damage have been upgraded. Great. And the usual. Tell me more about what you've done.
Oh, almost forgot what I was going to say, but it's come back to me now.
I get it. I get it. Australian humor.
The chiral network is really coming clutch in that regard. It's enabled me to perform all sorts of simulations to test potential upgrades. Anyway, be sure to give your new and improved boomerang a try. As for my next project, I'm thinking of developing something with cosmetic appeal. You know?
Okay.
I hope I can count on your support for
I'll
that.
look at the corpus.
Take care.
Yeah, I'm not married to the idea of like a Death Stranding video or something, because I feel like, I don't know. I mean, I only started doing the clips the way I've been doing them partway through this game, and I wouldn't want to sift through like older footage, though I could, but I feel like, and it's something I want to improve on, but I feel like these streams are less dense in clippable moments. I worry about being unfunny, but you know, it's plenty dense. You know, when I'm playing Dying Light with Caleb, and maybe, hopefully, when I'm free of this marathon, I'll be more funny. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if that's cope or what. But right, corpus. But I don't know. I could definitely see myself doing like general clip video of just whatever I've got, whenever there's something that's less dense. But we'll see. We'll see. I can kind of be free-flowing with it. Right, what do you have? A lightweight machine gun. Ooh, a lightweight machine gun. Ooh, wow. I didn't think we'd get one. It's exciting. New fashion item. That doesn't tell me what it is. Component for protecting the pickup off-roader from electrical attacks. That might be the shield. Don't know why it's giving me an exclamation mark here. I don't know if it updated. No, I think it read like that before. I don't know what's going on with him. I want the thermal pad from him, though. Right, what do you got? I'm not going out to adventure right now. I'm not... I could just go back to him. Nah, I'm good. That's recovery. It might be a bit of a pain. And that's going down that way, so I'm not getting anything from you. So, I guess I could just head down the mountain from here and take a left turn. God, the sky is so bright. I mean, because of the moon. I do want to head up here just to look at the moon. I need to have a proper look at it. From up here, especially. Like, this is a unique vantage point for the moon. Holy mother of God. Oh my Christ. I can't fit it all in frame. I feel like if I were in this situation in real life, I think I would die. I think I would shit myself. This is too frightening. This is terrifying. I just need 3 more utes here, and I could have like a 3-ute moon. That would be pretty nice. But no, that's petrifying. That is way too big. Like, that's too close. It's too close. I mean, I appreciate it's giving me a view of the cloud layer again. It's very pretty. And the moon, the moon itself is beautiful. This is scary, though. Like, I have, well, I suffer a little bit. It's not really something I suffer from, but what's the name for it? It's not, is it cosmophobia or is astrophobia? I don't remember. But, like, I find big astronomical objects being close to me to be scary. I'm afraid of this. I think I've talked about it before. I had a nightmare once where Earth was falling into Jupiter. And it scared the shit out of me. Like that... Oh, I'm fine. Oh, I thought we were going to damage cargo there. I was out of control. Oh. Why is it low gravity up here? I mean, I know my gravity, but we're going to... Get over there. There you go. Yeah, it is too big. Like, that is too close to the Earth. That is not like a supermoon or a wolf moon or whatever the fuck. That is not a thing that happens in nature. That is not real. That is supernatural. That's a player delivery request? Where to? Huh? Oh, did it roll down the hill? Is it that? I mean, it's not green, though. Where is it? It might be gone. Unless that's the cargo I took. Maybe I took that? I don't know. Doesn't feel like what I took. Now imagine that moon, but red. That's horrible. I don't want that. Maybe that... in theory, that would happen if you went into the scary BT zones that turn red, but that gives you fog, so you probably couldn't see the moon. But that would be even worse. I don't like that. But yeah, it's an even worse thought. Because anything crashing into the Earth... There was a period... Not really a period. There's like a night. Sometime last year. Where... It was like a couple of videos. I'm in the cloud layer now. Can you tell? Okay, I've got to be real careful. It was a couple of videos where it was real-time coverage. One of them was real-time coverage of the Chicxulub impactor. Like, showing a global map and, like, temperature data. Just, like, rotating out pieces of data and maps of the impact that killed the dinosaurs. And that was really fascinating. I didn't watch it all start to finish because it's several hours long. Wow, that's really pretty, too. Look at that. Oh, my God. I wonder if that's based on actual space photography. Obviously, you wouldn't be able to see that from Earth. But, I mean, maybe in the future, maybe that's something to do with the Death Stranding. I don't know. Ugh. It's less yellow now, but it's like it's peeking around the moon. It's peeking around the mountain to look at me. Like it's actively watching me, and I don't like that. I'm paranoid about the moon now. So yeah, there was that video, and then there was another one where it was, what if current day Chicxulub Impactor happened? I think it was supposed to be Chicxulub Impactor again, but in modern day. I think it was something like that. I don't know if it was the same amount of detail, but I remember there was a video like that, and it had like simulated footage on the ground from various cities. No, it was one of those, because they had that for the original video as well. Maybe it's all just one video. Just a loose guidepost. Moon with troll face. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. But yeah, it was like simulated, like CG, or whatever, you know, not like super advanced or anything, but like footage on the ground when the impact was coming. And yeah, there was like views from the ground, like what it would look like on approach as well, as it kind of goes from a light in the sky to a bright light in the sky to like a light in the sky. Oh look, there's the plate gate. Light visible in the sky even during the day, to being able to... That's a lot of chemicals. Being able to see it, like see the details on its surface during the day from the ground. And then there was just a point where, around when it impacts, it's like supposed to be like camera footage, CCTV footage or whatever, on the ground. And you see it coming down, and you hear people screaming, and I'm like, oh man. that really triggered that phobia of mine. Like, imagining the sense of absolute terror and hopelessness, what people would devolve into when an almost certain extinction was bearing down on you like that over a period of days, weeks. I parked this here. I remember that. Might have been off stream. But yeah, it was an existential experience for me, because that was me, like, in bed watching videos before going to sleep. Like, that is not the kind of thing I want to have on my mind when I'm trying to go to sleep. But it's scary. Oh, look at that! That's the APAS enhancement that prevents it from falling off if I fall over. Neat. That was actually in last stream's thumbnail, because it wasn't my image. I'm pretty sure. Or a thumbnail. I think I did that. Oh yeah, I can take my gas mask off now. Remember correctly, Venus is the planet too environmentally hostile for drones to survive longer than 2 hours. Sounds right, yeah. Russians sent like 9 drones, and photos should be publicly available. Yeah, I've seen some of the photography from Venus. It's just like an acidic atmosphere or something like that, right? I think I've definitely seen the first photo from the surface of Venus before. And that's a frightening thought. I guess that's a kind of separate vein of my cosmic terror. But imagine being a lone astronaut dropped onto Venus. And you'd be in your little space pod, or maybe a little, you know, pre-built ground base or something. But you could never go out there. At least not for very long without fucking up your suit. That would be a horrific place to be. I guess just the thought of being... I'm sure you could get that feeling from just stepping on the moon. People have actually done that, to be so far away from Earth and from everyone you've ever known, or ever will know. But imagine that times 100. Like, being on any other planet is so much astronomically further away than being on the moon. Like, the moon is 3 days away, travel-wise. Hey! I can change the color of the Ludens dock hologram. Pressure's like 100 times, temperature's too high. Yeah, like, it is absolutely hostile. Nothing about it is suitable for human life. It would be a terrible place to be.
You need them, right? Only wish I could spare more.
I imagine being on Pluto would be pretty bad. Not environmentally, but just the mental strain of being so incredibly far away. It's like, I don't know how long it would take with current technology. I mean, it takes a while to get a craft out that far. You could do it within a human lifetime. Obviously, you couldn't if you were going any further, like going to any other star, doing interstellar travel. But let me Google this. How long to get a spacecraft to Pluto? New Horizons probe took about 10 years. 10 years is 520 weeks. If you wanted to get there in 1 week, you'd have to go 520 times faster. Ooh. And yeah, New Horizons used a Jupiter gravity assist as well. Mission designed to orbit would take longer due to the fuel needed to slow down. Yeah, imagine that. You know, an unassisted trip like that, and like you can't even go to cryo or go to sleep or something for it. Doing an interplanetary trip of that scale. Mental strain. Is Pluto a dog, a moon, or a planet? It's not a moon. I mean, well, I guess you could argue that it's a moon because of Charon, which is like bigger than it, right? Is that right? It's big. Hold on, let me look that up. It's half the diameter of Pluto, but it's pretty big. Like, as far as moons go, relevant to their parent objects. So it's certainly not a moon. It's a subplanet, whatever they call it now, whatever the current terminology is. Destroy a large BT. Ooh, there's an order for that. I'm not going to do that right now. Okay, I'm not gonna... Can I even do that? Look at that. That's completely overlapping my area. I guess it'll... If it was supposed to be in there, it'll get pushed out. That's funny. I'm not gonna go down there, though. I'm just gonna take the train. Shared cargo? But yeah, there was, there was a movie I found out about recently that I had never heard of before that kind of touches on stress of being stranded in interplanetary space. I don't remember what it was called. I can go look it up. There was a podcast talking about it, and it caught my attention. I can go find it. One sec. No, that was it. Where is it? Aniara. It's like a Swedish movie or something? It's not English language. Swedish-Danish science fiction film from 2018. And it's an adaptation of a book. But Aniara. It is a story about a ship that's just intending to do like a few weeks' journey to Mars, but that gets diverted by an accident, and then it has no way to correct itself, and no one comes to help them. So they spend a long amount of time out there, and it's bad. I won't say more than that. You can go watch it if you're interested. Yes, we've only got 2 stops on this line, but it's the only ones I need right now. Right, I did mark that cargo down there, but I'm not going to bother with that right now. So I'm loading my vehicle, and I'm loading me, and I'm going. I have a tri-cruiser here. We go. Yeah, I haven't actually watched that yet. I feel like you need to be in the right mindset for that movie, knowing what happens in it. It's not all that hopeful of an experience. I don't think I've done anything with this rail line yet, since, you know, it's so limited right now, the Trans-Crater line. More in the future, once I guess, expand it out to Terminal, once we've got that open. But yeah, anything on that scale scares the shit out of me. And I love my sci-fi, and I love space media. I love Star Trek and stuff like that. But then there is an additional element that scares the shit out of me. I guess fictional, fantastical space stuff is like, yay, cool, awesome, yippee. But then anything too real, like this fucking moon and Aniara and my nightmares and those videos, are too real. I don't know. I feel like if I were given the opportunity to go to space, I might say yes. I wouldn't say it would be a definite no. I'm not that terrified. And it would be a one-of-a-kind experience. But it is scary as fuck. Man, just the fact that you can... I mean, the moon is big. It's small in the grand scheme of things, but being able to see it in this much detail, imagining the size some of these craters must be, imagining the impact that made that, like this impact here, where you can see the ejector from the impact. I think that's the correct terminology. Imagining that, imagining seeing that from Earth is a frightening thought. I've seen imagery and video of like magnified, like when much smaller impacts have been captured on the moon's surface. That's really cool to see. There's nothing scary about that. But imagining the scale of the things going on there is a little intimidating. Also just thinking about the fact that, you know, Earth smashed into another fucking planet to make the moon. Thinking about that. Imagine being caught up in that. It's just scary. Scale. You know? Yeah, maybe it's more more being uncomfortable with scale than like a cosmic horror type thing. Though I would say it definitely leans more towards cosmic horror with stuff like Aniara. And then with the, you know, Chicxulub Impact Apocalypse videos, it's more like the hopelessness, you know, there being nothing you can do about it because there's not going to be a Armageddon type scenario. So I was trying to think, is it Armageddon or is it Annihilation? No. I've not seen Armageddon. I have seen Annihilation. Do I want to grab some ceramics from here? Thinking about what we're going to be doing. Probably not, because I'd have to send out that way, and there are going to be roads down here eventually, but I'll seek that out when the time is right. I don't know. I'll put those in my private locker anyway, so they're stored away. I've also got other ceramics stored here from my last trip here. The private locker. What am I carrying on my back? Oh, that's that chemicals. I was going to break that down. I guess I'll leave it here. Because I'm going to be bringing stuff from here for road upgrades. So, and that is for level 2 roads. Okay. Let me put all my drip back on. I've got the auto hood. I need my funny Nosagi hat, Peko, and my glasses. I can't be seen without my glasses. There we go. Yeah, I think about that, and then I think, like, I don't know, maybe it's just that incredibly great a degree of scale. Because, you know, thalassophobia stuff can kind of get me sometimes. But I don't get scared playing some Nautica or anything. I guess maybe I do. I don't know. I'd have to give it a proper full playthrough. Because I've never actually... I may have finished it once. I don't remember. Right, so we're grabbing this lost cargo. And then we're heading back to Metagenomics. That's right. It's a little bit of a trip, but we'll do it. Metagenomics might give us something cool, because we haven't really done much work with her. Chiral crystals. Thank you. But yeah, fears and phobias be weird like that. You know, I'm bad with bugs as well, and I guess I'm getting better at that. But I still don't want to fuck with bugs if I can avoid it. I could put the hat on for the avoiding chiral creatures, but yeah, look, if they let me change my clothes while I was driving the truck, I would do it. But as is, I can kind of just go around, and it's fine. Here we go. I'm trying to think how you might... okay, the only thing I can think of for how you would maybe implement that kind of fear of cosmic scale in a game, I guess would be something like... I don't know if you'd really qualify it as a game, but is something like... Oh, they're out here too, huh? Something like Space Engine. Like, I've had that frightening vibe before in Space Engine of just being like, oh god, there's so much space here, and you can be so far away from home. And actually, that made me think, because I've, like, flown into a black hole in Space Engine, and black holes are deeply, deeply terrifying. Like, that's a nightmare scenario. Anything to do with a black hole. But there was... yeah, I guess Elite Dangerous also touches on that, because you can get real close to black holes there. I've played a lot of No Man's Sky, and I've never gotten that fear there. Though I've never gone to a black hole in No Man's Sky. Maybe that would scare me, because they are in that game. I don't know, that game's not scary, even though it does have that amount of cosmic scale. And I can't account for that. I don't know why that is. I don't know why that doesn't freak me out at all.
Hi there. Thanks for coming at this late hour. Hang on while I check the terminal.
Yeah, I'm thinking back on maybe why I have that fear. Maybe it's the fear of, like... I think maybe it is the fear of just something that is so... either colossally large or colossal span of distance there's no way you could ever hope to ever do anything about it. Like, you are doomed. Because I think back, and this is kind of an embarrassing story, but I'm entrusting you with this embarrassing story. It was, when there was a lot of initial buzz about the Large Hadron Collider. And you need to understand, I was much younger back then, and a lot dumber, okay? But, you know, there were people being like, oh no, the Large Hadron Collider, they're going to start it up and it's going to make a black hole and it's going to destroy the planet. That scared the shit out of me back then. I had to stay home, like, for like a day, because I was so scared of that idea that the world would just end in an instant and it was inevitable and it was hopeless. Maybe that's where it comes from. Maybe that's where I get that fear from. And it's kind of, it caused me to have that nightmare and it developed into more of a cosmic fear. Maybe that's it. I'm doing self-therapy today. Thanks for the help, Sam. Mom's body clock has been so messed up since she threw up. Sometimes 21 minutes feels like 5. Other times like a whole hour. I swear I can hear a faint voice coming from the specimen. I don't think I'll be able to solve this on my own, so I've asked the chronobiologist to help. Yeah, because, I guess that was a sample we got for her. Oh, right, this. Yeah, the network stabilizer I was last to lend a hand on has been completed. I had no idea the prototype would prove useful in such a location. I'm sure it will live up to your expectations. That's what I'm going for. Oh, you see the heart logo on it? Like it's a fucking amp or something? It looks like audio equipment. Neat. Any orders we want to take from here while we're at it? Oh yeah, I already checked. Whoops. Sorry, I was distracted talking about my innermost fears. I mean, I've definitely got other innermost fears. I've got more innermost fears than cosmic fear. Because cosmic fear is unrealistic. There's always the... You can always think of the possibility that, like, oh no, the world could end at any moment from, like, a quasar or something, or a rogue planet, or a black hole or something. But ultimately, it's so unlikely as to be inconsequential, even though it's possible. So you can kind of remain calm about it. Right, I don't think there was anything else out that way we wanted to grab. Yeah. It's basically the only aid request we're gonna do. So yeah, it's easy to look past that. There's certainly more pressing worries one can have. But I won't get into that. I'm not gonna I touched ever so slightly on my fears. I'm not gonna go all the way. You can't make me. I am emotionally closed. Alright, so the architect is right over here. I assume that big rock is him. Looks to be right where his structure is. The fucking moon is scary. It's got to be daytime soon, right? It's nearly 180 degrees from where it was before. It was on the other side of the mountain earlier. Surely if I ignore it, the moon will go away. Okay, this does not look safe. I'm not going to risk jumping down that. Maybe with a lot more anti-gravs, but no. Yeah, I mean, here's the obvious route. I don't know why I went around this way. I was too distracted by the moon. There. All right. Here we go. Yeah, maybe it is that kind of inevitability slash hopelessness slash it's already too late type fear. Because that makes me think of that one SCP that I like. I do like it, but it scared the shit out of me and made me scared of stairs for a while, many years ago. Again, I was much younger and more impressionable then. But the one that is the set of stairs, that classic one, with the face in it. And the idea of being able to go down there and it will have been following you for God knows how long, and you turn around and realize in that horrific moment, that scared me. And that's another situation where there's just nothing you can do about it at that point. Maybe it's kind of, it kind of makes sense why I can be scared of that kind of thing conceptually, and it can freak me out, but I never really get scared by, like, games or movies or anything. Most of the time. Because it's, I mean, with a game, you need to be able to beat it. So, like, it's not hopeless. It's not inevitable. You just deal with it and move on. With a movie, it's out of your control. I mean, a movie's out of your control, which could totally go towards hopelessness. But it's a movie. I don't know. I can remove myself from the fiction easily enough.
You handled this with the utmost care. Thanks for that.
But then again, Nope freaked me out. Again, it's more about, it's not about being scary in the moment. It's about leaving you with an idea that leaves you freaked out. Kind of like what we were talking about earlier with, like, you know, Kamen Rider series, the good ones, leaving you with thoughts that stick with you. It's the same kind of thing. That's the only, I would say, horror that works on me. That scares me, I guess. I still enjoy horror of all variety. It just doesn't scare me. 69 hours, by the way.
The nights out here are long, so stay safe.
Barely any progress with him from that, but whatever. It was just a bit of lost cargo, I think. You got anything for Hartman's lab? No. Alright then. So, we'll just beeline it straight there, and then beeline it straight back. I mean, I might pick up some orders on the way back if there's anything relevant to me, but who knows. We'll see what happens. Nice light bulb, dude. Now we want to... Yeah, we don't want to go into enemy territory no matter what, because they'll get killed by the Carol Cannon. No, we don't want that happening. Is this ramp safe? Will I be past them then? Yeah, I'll be past them then. So we can take the ramp. Ooh. Alright, let's speed it up. Let's go, let's go. We'll probably make this order, this main order here, and then wrap it up for today. And then we're playing more tomorrow, so we can pick straight up from there. Oh look, it's level 2 road! You haven't seen it on stream yet. And I wasn't aware that it was here either, but hell yeah, look at that. I didn't even do this. So it looks pretty nice, doesn't it? It's just another hard light situation. And oh, look how low it goes. Is it? It's not normally like that, is it? Is it? Wait. No, I guess it is. Okay. It just looked weird. It was maybe compressed for a second there. But yeah, if I just back up a bit to the start section of this road, we can go at full speed, because not only does it give it the range shelter, you get more speed. And you'll see how much faster it is. It's pretty good by truck standards. I would imagine it would be even better with a bike. I've not tried that yet. I guess we'll see how far this goes. If it ends up ahead, we should have a sudden deceleration. No, it's just going. My God. I haven't worked on level 2 roads at all, by the way. This is just community contribution. How about out here? Yeah, there it's not level 2. Oh boy. Oh no, no, no. No, no, stay away. Stay away. I'm not defeating enemies around here. No, no, no. Not with this. Not with this. They'll die. I'm protecting their lives. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Moon's been my constant companion on this one. Here we are. Right, we didn't report in... Oh, did I leave this here? We didn't report in about the last hot spring we did, because we couldn't move the Magellan. That's right. Oh, yeah. So we can report on that while we're here. How efficient. Oh, hey, Tom, man.
I'm sorry we couldn't bring you straight here on the DHV Magellan. That was one hell of a trip, and you must be absolutely knackered.
It was fine. I'm used to this kind of thing. But I guess this is the first story-mandated really long delivery across the whole map.
Several potential routes for your next main order. We can discuss them when we take a look at the map later on.
Okay.
As for the cargo, I'll let Charlie tell you all about it.
Sam, this is Charlie. Network infrastructure between the Southern Environmental Observatory and Terminal Fort Knott has been disabled for reasons unknown. We strongly suspect Ghostmech sabotage is to blame.
Of course.
To address this, we've decided to reroute network traffic through the S7 North Distribution Center. However, the distance is too great for us to establish a direct connection at this time.
That being the case, we'll need to utilize the way stations situated between the two sites.
Okay.
The device required to activate them is stored at this facility. Collect it before embarking on your journey to the distribution center. You know what to do, Sam. We'll rendezvous on site later.
Sure we will. Well, yeah, let's deliver all the stuff we have here. And the clairvoyant spring. I guess that counts as an order as well. So it all gets handed in at once. Andy?
Hello, Sam. It's a pleasure to see you.
Yeah.
I understand you have excavated a new hot spring.
Mm-hmm.
That will be a boon to my research.
Oh, rubber duckies! Luden's ducks, an armada of cute rubber ducks for floating in a hot spring. Lou was very fond of them. Oof. I wonder, would it still say was before the death revelation? Not really a revelation, but... Or maybe it always said that. I don't know. Here's some cargo for you. Hey, we maxed her out! That's our second 5-star. Oh, we got Hartman for that! Oh, that's goated. He was, you had to get him from the story originally. I hope we get her too. Yeah, cool. So I have those as an option for customization. And a hot spring patch. Cool. Yeah, I like we're getting more, like when you 5-star, it seems like you get more stuff relevant to the person in question. A lot of the time, I mean, you would just get the star, which I'm kind of missing. Well, we don't get a star on a outfit or anything, but getting stuff more relevant to them is nice.
Do you have enough materials?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Is that combat XP just from me being shot at?
Thank you again for taking the time to handle so many of my orders. In case you're curious, every 21 minutes, my stomach ceases to function.
You've mentioned this.
As a result, I have an extremely limited window to eat and
Yeah,
digest
you'd
my
need to
food.
like eat stuff and eat stuff that digests quickly,
Liquid
right?
foods and supplements are the only things I can risk consuming.
That's awful.
IV drips are a necessity as well. I miss being able to have a normal meal like I used to. It can be really hard.
It's not something she was born with. Is there no way to treat your condition?
This is far from a conclusive hypothesis, but 21-minute syndromes are, in all likelihood, influenced by the tides on the beach. These in turn
So if we keep
are
fucking with the
connected to
beach,
a
maybe we'll
certain
fix it.
cholesterol
Or maybe we'll
balance,
make it worse.
which can affect the human body in various ways. If we could better understand the relationship between these elements, we'd be one step closer to unraveling the mysteries of the Death Stranding. 21-minute syndromes included. Or at least that's what we would like to believe.
Alright, I'm leaving
I
then.
hope I can continue to rely on
We'll see if we actually have a meaningful conversation ever again, or if anything comes of that research, given that we've maxed you out.
Well done.
Right, let's have a look at that order and make our way back. So, okay, we're going there. Right, we're going to a new place. We could go over the mountain. That's probably a way to do it. We could just head out off, like, down the road and then take the train from F4 out to here and then drive the rest of the way. That would be relatively easy. Be a much quicker route on the way back. And we can see if there's anything for F4, which we do want to deliver to. We have some stuff that we sent over that way. We can make that delivery to the tar therapist as well. So that would be good. What else we got here? A lot of deliveries here. Retrieval from them. Pizza Man. Probably won't go out into the desert this time. There's a thing for the ghost hunter. We could do that. Yeah, we could hop off the road, get over to him, come back, and then keep going along the road. Just because he might give us something cool for leveling him. It's still early days with him, so it's worth taking orders. Going out of my way a little bit. Alright, now there's two off-roaders. This is the old one. I think I borrowed that one from someone. Yeah, I guess I can store that. So it's not taking up space anymore. I have a tri-cruiser here? My god, just vehicles scattered around. Yeah, get some of this stuff off my back. Oh, hot spring water for Phantom Smith? Oh, I need to entrust that. Okay. That's fine, then. Like Phantom and the Pecco sim devolves into an EA sim. Look. I'm bearing my soul here with my fears. Do I want that patch on? I like my patches. But no, look, I'm gonna max out Pecora eventually. I'm gonna max out everyone. I'm still dedicated. Just one thing at a time. Right, that wants to go, that wants to stay. And trust that. That can be a fat long delivery for someone else. Getting that out to Phantom Smith. And yeah, I didn't want to take anything else. Except the main order.
Listen up, Sam. The F7 North Distribution Centre is a long ways away. And by my reckoning, there's a number of different viable routes. The shortest, most direct path would involve you cutting through the snowy mountains.
Nah.
A dangerous proposition,
I've got my
to
route.
say the least. You might find zip lines, ladders, and other structures en route to make your life a little easier. But without those conveniences, you'll need to make that deadly trek the hard
So yeah,
way.
if you set up logistics in the mountains, you might be okay.
Make sure you pack all the mountain climbing essentials and then some. Alternatively, you could
Interesting,
forego the
this.
mountain route
Because
and
usually
circle
for
round
story
and take
missions, there's only
advantage of
one
the roads
intended
to the
route.
east.
Because that's
Though
where
if
they
they're
play
still
the
in
music on the
disrepair,
intended
or
route.
there aren't any bridges or other structures available,
Yeah,
you'll need
I've
to
put
come
the work
prepared
in
to put
there,
in
so I
some
can do
work.
that route.
Finally,
Or
heading
go back
west
the way we
around
came.
mountains would mean retracing your steps and going back the way you came. A fair few porters have already made use of that route since you paved the way.
The White Mountain.
I imagine you'll find it easier
It's intimidating.
going than the first time through. That route will also bring you close to the monorail. Get it up and running?
I've
and
also
you can
done
catch
that.
a ride too. Ultimately, though, the route you take and the methods you utilize are entirely up to you. So take a moment to weigh your options and prepare as you deem fit.
My options were weighed before you even started speaking, Tarman. So yeah, we'll take the road. We'll get that thing from Ghost Hunter. Look, so much stuff out here is damaged. I have to go around donating materials at some point. To anything that matters, anyway. Though I guess not much does. I mean, these bridges are nice for people that don't have the roads yet. And Timefall Shelter out here is good, because it is a BT area. But yes, we'll make our way down the road. We'll cross the river to pay a visit to Ghost Hunter. Then head back, make it to F4, deliver our stuff there. Come out here, deliver the stuff to Tar Therapist, make it here, then up to the new place, and we'll make any relevant deliveries that are along our way. I think we could go for bike. We could go for bike. We could do a bit of biking. We haven't biked all day, and nothing's really in the truck right now, right? Yeah, we're not in need of the capacity. If I were... I want to just make this delivery because it's kind of late, but if I were more energetic and wanted to be even more efficient, I would take the truck and I would go to the mine, get a bunch of metal from there, and deliver that out to where, you know, the roads need more metal. But I'm good, I think. I'm doing this delivery now, so I'm kind of dedicated to staying the course instead of drifting left. And we do have a tri-cruiser here already, so... Let me throw a anti-grav unit on that. And... I'm going back to the Tomorrow decal. I like them all. But Tomorrow keeps kicking ass. I think Tomorrow is cool. So I'm sticking to Tomorrow. So let's take that from garage. What? Is it carrying cargo? Wait, what? I looked and it wasn't. Are you sure? Oh, right. I put those in the truck. Well, those can just go on my back. That's fine. Okay, let's go. So I don't end up using the trike very often. I always end up surprised every time it's been a while at how fast it actually is. And I guess we'll see if there's any level 2 road along the way. That would be real nice. Someone's pissed a lot there. Wow. Now that's a lot of piss. And we do some good ramping, even though we can't extreme. I'm extreme in my heart, damn it. And the sun's finally up, so I don't have to deal with that leering moon anymore. Scary ass thing. Alright. Easy jumps up onto the road. That is huge, my god. Yeah, because it takes a lot of work for the anti-gravs to be effective on the truck, but you can put that many more on. But the bike? It goes crazy. I'm not heading out to F5 East right now, so I'm not taking that. I'll keep an eye out for lost cargo. We've got ample capacity at the moment. Yeah, this is already very fast. And we can go that much faster. Ooh, level 2 roads! Oh my god, they're back! Holy mother of fuck. Okay. I have some gun. I didn't think they could just randomly show up. I don't know if that's scripted for this mission or what. Oh fuck, I have to keep moving still. They get confused when I stop. Oh, they come for my ass. Oh! Oh shit! Oh god. I'm getting blasted. Oh, this thing doesn't do much damage to these. I was not prepped for this at all. I didn't think the roads were still so dangerous. Fucking road jump scare, dude. Ah! Right, I can boost into them to do damage too. Grenade launcher does okay here. Final Fantasy VII gameplay. Oh! Okay, looks like that scared him off. Oh, probably because of these porters. They're designed not to potentially kill your friendly porters. Was this highway robbery? Yeah! I mean, they were just trying to kill me more than rob me, but... yeah, damn. Well, that would have been nice if I still had the truck, actually. Imagine that. That would have had the chiral cannon. Right, gotta... yeah, that's... behind that rock is where the Ghost Hunter is. So once we come down from this plateau, we'll try to find a spot for a river crossing. Which is not so easily done on a bike, but we should be able to do it fine. Hasn't been raining or anything. Here we are. I saw... oh, my cargo! Fuck! Okay. Oh, damn it. I saw on my map there was a chiral bridge somewhere. Yeah, off to the left. We'll just pretend that didn't happen. I get reckless. That's the way it goes. Is a chiral bridge gonna do any good here? Also, it's raining. Yeah, it's there, and it's raining. Okay. I'm gonna head back over this way. It's, doesn't look as far across. Yeah, it's just yellow. We should, yeah, do this as quickly as possible. Because if the water level's gonna rise, that might fuck me over. There's a ramp over there. That can probably get me back. Love how this thing paddles. So cool. Here we go. Simple as that, baby. Where's our man? Behind the rock. Don't want to go too far to the left. That's BT territory. That's why I'm not gonna... that's why I'm going back instead of just driving through there. Ooh, big chiral crystal. Don't mind if I do. The Ghost Hunter. The Gunter, if you will. Hello. 17%. That's not too bad. It wasn't that bad of a bump. You'll live. I won't get my legend ranking, though. Yeah, yeah.
This isn't bad at all.
Yeah, it's... as long as it's not as fucking C. Oh, it's worth jack shit. I got nothing. It was barely even worth doing at all.
Make sure you don't get turned around, alright?
Okay. I won't get molested by any ghosts. Or at least I'll try. Any orders? Nearly forgot. Anything to F4? No. Stuff up to chronobiologist, but otherwise, no. Alright then. Nothing to... oh, wait a minute. My stages of forgetting and remembering. What about shared cargo? Nope. Nothing. Fuck. There's just nothing going for F4 anywhere. I imagine maybe, I don't know, more people who are picking up cargo destined to F4 are going to deliver it themselves so that they, you know, because they need the progression on it. Or they want the progression on it, at least. And anyone who sees them in shared cargo is immediately going to snatch it up. So there's less, oh god, less frequently any leftover for me. Careful going through the trees. Yep, water level has gotten worse because of the rain. Cool that I was able to, like, catch it. Like, just as the rain was coming in. I was able to get across before it was affected. This ramp should get us there. And won't dump me right into the red zone, I hope. Ooh, F4! Lucky find. Why was that immediately damaged? I guess the gravity gloves were fucky. God damn you. God damn you, Half-Life Alex. Can't believe you've done this. Hope that's enough. We're not going straight into red. Okay, we cleared it. Oh, wait. There's red there. We're going to have to maneuver. Yeah, we were able to hop over that, at least. And I guess, yeah, I guess you can go around it, actually. You don't necessarily need a ramp, but you're going to spend a lot more time in the water spending battery. Cool. It's neat that it's not a just complete denial of your ability to cross. Thank you. But more like it changes the equation of the resources you're able or willing to spend. You know, do I have the battery to drive a vehicle over there? Do I have the stamina to wade over it without going into the red? Ooh, okay, there's a lot of F4 lost cargo out here. So I guess just check around when you're passing through Pecora's neck of the woods. You'll be alright. Oh, that rock scared me. There we go. Thank you very much. Now I need to get back on this road. And the river is also here. But there's a bridge here. Hey, what a good bridge. Much appreciated. I always think of, like, you know, I could build a bridge here, but when I've got the road set up, who's going to need it? But no, this is good. Especially, you know, somewhere here where there's elevated road. There's still a reason to have a river crossing here. Player built. You get all the likes, and you've got plenty of others. Well earned. Now, let's make our way to F4. The hell was that noise? Did you hear that? It sounded like a demon from hell in pain, but maybe it was nothing. Must have been the wind. Back on my power strip. Power strip. So yeah, I'm gonna have to... I mean, I'm taking an extra day off this week from streaming just to do Yakuza 7 stuff. I only managed to do like an hour or so of off-stream work today. Hopefully I can get more in. I really need all the time I can get with how demanding those post-game dungeons apparently sound with how they recommend level 99 for the last one. Hopefully we can get through that. I won't be able to live with myself if I don't get to do 7's Amon fight, because I've done literally every other super boss up to this point. It would besmirch my honor if I were to fail, you know? Like, doing Emerald Weapon and Ruby Weapon, like, that can wait until whenever I feel like doing it. I never, you know, I don't have 3 years of history. A 3-year record of beating super bosses to live up to with FF7. With Yakuza 7, the pressure's on. Yeah, a lot of lost cargo out this way. Just come on by. You'll find yourself a solution. Oh wait, this zipline's good. This isn't my zipline. But it is good. You can just park up here and then zipline under the network. Presumably. I assume it's in range. Let me check it. If it is in range, I'll actually make use of this, so I'll put my materials into it. You done with Warframe Fever? Kinda. I'm still playing. I'm not, like, completely off of it. But I'm kinda... I built Nako, who I do want to play with more. So I'm back to having every frame, save for, you know, having every prime. And Nako's fun. Oh, I'm not spending that much. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. Just get up to, like... There you go. There you go. But, you know, it's also just, like I said, I need to spend as much time as possible. I've set this week up so that next Yakuza 7 stream is Sunday. And ideally, I don't want to do any farming on stream, because it's boring. I mean, I could find things to talk about. I guess that's a streamer challenge. But I'll do it if I need to. But I want to do as much as possible before Sunday. So I need to spend that time wisely. And playing Warframe is not spending that time wisely. You know, maybe I'll log in to build my formers and whatnot, but I need to focus up on it. So maybe I'll play more of it, but I'm trying to do a lot of different things right now, like cleaning up all my models, getting them dusted, getting just my space sorted out for model kit building down the line, doing video stuff, sorting out for Yakuza 7. There's a lot going on right now. I need to optimize. And I'm sacrificing off streaming this game for all that. Putting that on hold. And, you know, they've prevented me from using the Magellan, which has kind of pointed me in that direction anyway. But that's where I'm at for now. I might pick back up with it. Again, I'm still playing it. I'm playing it. Yes, I'll take those. Hell yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Still playing it, just a bit less right now. Trying to be responsible, I guess.
Shouldn't take long.
Yep. S.
Whoa, proud of you. Yeah, I sometimes forget just how much work you've done.
Yeah. Show me the stars, big man. Yeah. Are we getting Baka 3? We are getting Baka 3, finally.
And we've developed something you might find useful.
It was a long time coming. Okay.
Materials allocation has been
Cool. A lot of Porter XP. We're in 70 hours. We're not in the funny hour anymore.
We have been striving to achieve. This one boasts even greater power than before, and an increased maximum carrying capacity. Naturally,
yeah, it's the same as all the other level 3 legs.
The operating life has been extended as well. Oh, this last part
battery's nice though.
Difficult, but we also found ways to make it lighter than ever before.
Now I can switch legs freely without worrying about cargo space.
As a small-sized piece of cargo.
Maybe I should. I was thinking about it. I should get the speed legs going more, because those are quite nice when you're doing stuff on foot. But I'm vehicling a lot, so.
Well done.
You know, the ultimate goal of a Death Stranding player is to never need the never need to, like, use speed legs, be it through zipline or through pure vehicle. Right, anything we care about? I could send these out on the train, but I'm going to take the train in the other direction, so it's a bad idea. And there's a ghost mechs right there. Ooh, that's scary. That's that recovery, and I'll certainly do that one. Yes. It can go on backpack for now. Well, actually, it's going to go on the train. So I could set this up so the cargo going for the other city is going to get taken straight there via train, but I think the amount of time... Because I can't send another train while I've got a train active. So, I think the time it takes me to go and deliver the stuff to the tar therapist and come back, the train would still be going, so it would waste me time, so I'm just going to bring it all with me as I can. Bucka 3. That can go on. And the old one can be destroyed forever. I could have shared it, but oh well. Okay. I guess we'll check shared cargo, but we are... Well, I guess we're not really limited on capacity, because we can just store stuff and put things on the train. So we'll see. We'll see if there's anything we want to do here, shared cargo-wise. Go from the bottom. Not going out that way. Nope. Nothing going where we're going. So let's take the train. Didn't mean to back out of the menu. Monorail. Heading out to... Yes, we'll go to the mine. We'll do it one step at a time. So load vehicle. Got 2 tri-cruisers here. It's fine. This one's coming with me. I'll be on it myself, and that should be all my cargo. I don't have any extra cargo, so should all work. I'll just have a very tall backpack on the monorail, which is unusual. Oh! We've never seen from the inside like this before. What the hell? I've never seen this interior. This is new. What? Huh. Yeah. Oh, I guess it's because we're coming out the back instead of the front. Maybe. Because, yeah, you... Oh, yeah, no, because it's coming out the back of one of these cities. We've never done that. That's why. Okay. Because when we come out the front of a city or a distro center, it just shows the doors on the front opening up from outside. Then it comes out. I could jump down. Interesting that they're giving me that option there. That would certainly be my doom. Yeah, don't jump. I'm gonna put the controller down. I'm not even gonna risk myself being tempted. Oh, scary BTs. Trains don't care. Trains do not care. They are pretty close, though. Don't seem... I mean, they're very slow, so even if they did see us, it wouldn't be close enough for them to do anything. Is that Ghost Mechs down there? I see red. Yeah, that's Ghost Mechs down there. Good thing I'm not going down that way. They're just lining the beach. That's probably where the road would be, looking at that section up... Oh, no, it's passing by up here. So the road would probably bypass them. Yeah, we have that section there. We have that section there? Did we always have that section? Because I was just looking at one section here. There was definitely only one section built out this way. I guess the community may have saved me again. Or helped me out a little bit, at least. Alright, so we'll hop off here, make our deliveries to... I was going to say Tar Man, because he's the Tar Therapist. We already have a Tar Man. How dare you pretend it to the crown. Just put those away. Thank you, those are mine. For when I need to use them. Yeah, this is the stuff we delivered we're getting for the Tar Therapist. Oh, yeah, okay. Anything on me I can get rid of. I'm not... Yeah, not delivering this right now. That can go in private locker. And then this. No. The chemicals come with me. Oh, even then? Oh, hold on. I might be able to optimize my way out of this problem. As I like to do. No. Damn. Okay, what can I put? I mean, I can put all my stuff away. I don't really need to carry any of this stuff at all, but it can go away for now. There you go. Just about enough. We're not missing anything else, I don't think. Okay. And my bike is right here. There we go. Yeah, all that other stuff's going on the train with me once I'm done with this anyway, so no harm done. It's just gonna have to wait. I'm worried if I, like, was boosting and then did that jump, and if I actually cleared that pipe, I would have, like, smashed into this next set of pipes. Oh, God. Yeah, we're okay. It ended up being a lot more awkward than expected, but it worked. Okay, let's schmoove. Yeah, it's cool having a visual effect for the electromagnetic APAS net thing. So I wonder if that also just applies, like, because it's supposed to prevent things getting knocked off your backpack. So I wonder if, like, you know, at the Motherhood, where I always bump into the doorway and stuff falls off, I wonder if it prevents that. Because in the description it's like, if you fall over, etc, etc, etc. And I'm not going to deal with the micromanagement of picking up that stuff for F4 right now. Much as it pains me. I was trying to jump and hit the ceiling. See? Just see, you know? Here's some chemicals. For your enjoyment. An
incredible...
True. I should have let him praise me there. Oh, I didn't even get a star from it, though? Oh. Well, whatever. It's progress.
Thanks again. Be careful out there.
Order completed. Well done.
Anything to the city we're going to? Oh, more stuff for F4. No, I can't do that right now. I can't send out... if I weren't going by train, I could just take this stuff and send a train out in that direction. But I'm not doing that right now. I'm going the other way. I need the monorail going out the way I'm going. If I could just unlock the ability to send out more trains at once. I guess it's just maybe it would be too powerful is the reason why they don't let you. It's not like there's any risk of train collisions or traffic jams or anything. You know, they're all straight lines with no junctions, and there's a line for each direction, so it would be okay. It wouldn't do any harm, Kojima. Just let me do it. Let me do the funny logistics. It would be epic. Epic and funny. Okay, I did smash into the thing, but it was fine. No cargo were damaged. Alright, back on the train. There's more resins? I put my resins away, didn't I? The resins that were already here. Is that more stuff that got mined by other players? It's more rail and mine upgrades for me. You're not going to hear me complaining. Thank you very much. Alright, so let's sort out the train. Don't accidentally leave stuff here. Yes, we're heading out to Southport Nut. All this stuff. And I guess all my gear too, just to keep that organized. I don't think we care to bring anything else. Yeah, I've got the network stabilizer on me. Yep. And load vehicle. And load me. And we go on a 2-minute journey. See how it said mine on the door there? That's because it belongs to me. That's what that means. Nice view out here. I wish they'd let me turn the camera to the left. I guess they do if you first person. And I could probably do it in photo mode too, but... yeah, it's a nice view out there. Look at all that. Being where we are, we're on kind of... I don't know. I don't know my cities of Australia well enough, I guess. That's Magellan. Could that be Sydney out that way? It's like kind of the right neck of the country at the very least. But it might be further east. I'm not sure. Oh. Oh, that you can hear the monorail braking. It should be going faster, and I should stick my hands up and go wee, and then get my hand mangled in the machinery up there and never be the same again. That should be the experience we have here. We've made it, and then we'll just bike over to our next destination. Ah, I love trains. Okay, some stuff for you, buddy. Mm-hmm. Send it.
Hello.
Hello.
What a pleasant surprise.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So that's the shield thing. Electrical defense unit, yes.
It's only right that you enjoy the results.
Yeah, this is the... I guess, yeah, is the... Is it the I mean, it just defends against yeah, it neutralizes electrical attacks, and that's it. I don't think that's what the defense vehicles did in DS1. I think they may have actually had defensive capability. I mean, I never used them, so I don't know. Have your Nosagi hat blown by the wind? No! It is securely on my head. It's irreplaceable. It is the one and only Nosagi hat given to me by Pecora. A Carol printer can't recreate that, so that thing is fitted securely. If it fell off, I would through hell and high water, I would go and get it back. God, imagine if that was a thing, like Red Dead 2, hat falling off and hat retrieval mechanics in this game. That'd be awful.
It's capable of nullifying all manner of electrical attacks.
Yeah, just have one on a vehicle. Ah. Oh, so there is a reason to have more than one. That's cool. Cool.
And it's compatible with both pickup off-roaders and tri-cruisers. A useful tool depending on the situation. I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, I could see, like, you know, going through the valley, like, when you drive through the enemy camp and past another one. You put that on instead of a battery because you're taking the roads anyway. And you don't have to worry about getting fucked. Yeah, might as well do that. See what else we can get from... Oh yeah, it was the lightweight machine gun. We looked at the corpus. So I know. Yes, we can put one of these on now, just to look at it and make it stop telling me about it. No, I'm good. Put this back on, thanks. Okay. Don't have much room for anything else capacity-wise, so I won't check shared cargo. Let's just schmoove. Are we at risk of running into any ghost mechs, by the way? No, it looks good. These ones here are still there. But we're not going that way. They're right by where that mysterious new mine is as well. So yeah, we'll... yeah, definitely won't be doing anything off stream tonight or tomorrow, because we're going to be playing this game again immediately. Might as well take the bridge here. Yeah, we're going to be playing again tomorrow, so we'll basically pick up exactly where we left off. But sometime soon, I'm going to want to make... I want to get some roads sorted out. Yeah, I mean, we know there's roads out this way going to terminal. I'd like to have that set up. And then once we are able to loop all the way back around, we'll be able to build the road out to Lone Survivor. That'll be nice to have. I do want to get him leveled up, because he's going to give me a better trank sniper, apparently. Oh. Some last-minute low roar. So presumably this would play on any of the routes. I assume it's just triggered by distance from the objective, unless there are individual triggers on each route. Yeah, this was in Death Stranding 1. Makes sense, this is the track after Sam kind of acknowledges that Lou is dead, too. Or, well, she's not, but again, I can't keep correcting myself like that. That is a shit bridge. That is farming likes. That's dog shit. Sorry, Low Roar, you're getting interrupted. I got an order to deliver. Now, there is that cargo up there. We could grab that while we're at it. I'll hand this in first. We'll have to... Yeah, there's a ladder there to start us off. We'll have to make another one. That's fine. Here we are. Fat materials. Might be good for building things out this way.
Good to have you with us again. And I'm just really sorry about the last time, alright?
That's probably a one-off dialogue.
We had some issues with some key systems, and everyone was confined to the lower levels of the shelter. Not that you were having any easier of a time up top, but I'm glad we all made it through okay.
Yeah, I just got burned to death a bunch of times. It's no big deal.
How'd you scrounge up all this cargo? You're alive.
Mm-hmm. You're alive. There we go. Look at that! Lightweight machine gun level 1.
When the time comes, make the most of it.
I mean, I wonder if it does sacrifice ammo, or if there's some other downside to this. Considering the ammo is kind of the only thing the machine gun has going for it. And rate of fire, I suppose. It's mainly just ammo. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So I assume there's going to be a lightweight machine gun level 2?
I've shared the data for a lightweight machine gun.
The data.
Bad guys can pop up without
oh
these
no.
days, so everybody needs a weapon. It's basically the same as your standard machine gun, but more compact.
Very nice.
It's got an integrated dot sight that should make it much easier to stay on target too. Give it a go and you'll see. And best of luck to you with everything.
Order completed.
Alright, you won't have any orders for me, of course, because, yeah. I mean, he could have had an order sending me back to the city, but we wouldn't take that. So let's have a look about this, huh? I think I have 2 ladders. 2 ladders should be enough for that, right? I hope I have 2 ladders. Do I have 2 ladders? I do have 2 ladders. Okay. Yeah, because 1 ladder wouldn't do that. I'm going to give that guy a bunch of likes when I come back down, too. There you go. Plenty. Yeah, fun having an actual reason to climb up a building. Ah, lovely. Lovely when the step-off mechanic actually works, too. How did it get up there? I don't know. Probably, I'm gonna lay the blame firmly on the ghost mechs. Oh, fuck! I'm fine. Just my feet. The absolute boots are good enough to survive a fall like that. I thought I was eating shit. But I guess my cargo would have been protected at least. Jesus Christ.
Glad you could make it.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate you delivering this for me.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good chunk for just spending a couple of ladders. I'm fine with that.
Once again, you've bailed us out.
Mm-hmm. I need to make 2 more ladders.
Well done.
Yeah, I should try to make sure stuff like that stays under my backpack cover as well. Because it had like the yellow triangle on it as soon as I put it down. Yeah, weapons we can keep making lightweight weapons. And those can attach to the suit. I don't tend to hold on to those for too long anyway. So I don't mind if they take a bit of time fall damage. They'll be broken down soon enough anyway. Heading in the right direction? Yes, we are. Alright, then. Ooh. Thanks, Sam. I've managed to figure out how that cargo ended up there. It's because of the red aurora. It causes chiral density to increase and applies a powerful buoyancy to everything in the area. Humans as well as cargo. Oh! Red aurora. Is that... I mean, is that when it's, like, red in a BT area? You sure you're feeling okay, mate? If you're not getting enough sleep, it could start affecting your observation work. It's far more likely it was just some cargo washed up from the beach. Huh, maybe you're right. I have been burning the candle at both ends, so my tired mind was probably just playing tricks on me. Maybe I'll take the rest of the day off. You do that. But if a character in a game tells me something, then it is going to be true. That's just the way it works. I do need as many crypto buyouts as I can get, actually. I've spent a few today. Keep mashing when I can just hold. Gravity gloves. Very nice. How many of those are we at right now? 12. Not as many as I'd like. That's why we stock up. Some more up ahead. They're just instant healing, so you gotta have them. Don't like how many guns there are down here. Don't like that I'm accidentally picking them up either. Come on. Grab. Before they go. Go. Oh, this is really reminding me of that one bit from Death Stranding 1. Again, past the central area, around where the collector is. Except it's way wider, and you can just see... Oh, wait, that's where we're going. Yeah, it's way wider, and you can actually see where the exits are. So much better. Thank you, Kojima. Okay, I'm not seeing any signs of anything bad along the way. All crypto's there, though. Now, this is the only crypto I want in my portfolio. There we go. Here we are. Yet another distro. Might be the last one of the game. Feels like it's been a while, but it really hasn't. F5 was the last one. That was only a handful of streams ago. But I've played so much off stream, it's been a great many hours. And hi, son. Hello. We're probably just about to wrap up. We're making our last delivery for the day. Our boy Sam suffered a lot today. That's all I'll say on the matter. But we just made a cross-map delivery using my logistics network. It's pretty sick.
I should only need a moment to inspect the cargo.
Have a look.
The cargo's in pretty good condition. I don't see anything that concerns me.
Oh, and that's a chapter done. Nice. What episode? Done 2 today. Well, finished 1 and done the entirety of another one. Nice.
I've been looking forward to seeing you. Hopefully this won't be the last time.
Damn, okay. Coming on strong. Only just got here.
Use your Cupid to put us online.
Yeah. There we go. Still a few more areas left to do. Bianca North. Who is this? I don't recognize him. Bianca North. Laurie Jezequel. A producer at Sony Interactive Entertainment. Okay. No one particularly interesting. Yeah, still a handful more regions. That'll be next time, I guess. Oh, there's the quadruple rocket launcher. Oh, so what's the Phantom Smith gonna make us then, if not this? Good that that's free, though. Just indicates that I'm gonna need it soon, though, huh? Won't forget to use it like I did with the multi-rocket launcher.
Looks like we're finally on the chiral network.
Mm.
I really respect what you drawbridge folks have been doing. Being a part of it all is...
It hasn't come up today, but don't forget, this is all a bridges off. It's all fake.
But deep down, I just knew that with your help, we'd get through it. It broke my heart when the
Earth opened up and swallowed Cardinal Fort Knot. Ever since that day, the tar currents and chiral fields have only
Is that
grown
the
more
city we
unstable.
see off the coast?
I doubt these anomalies will get any better until you finish linking up the continent.
Hmm.
But only a bit further to go, right? I'm sure we can finish strong.
Yeah, it'll
I
definitely
just
be
hope
fine.
all the ghost mechs sighted in this region lately won't slow you down.
Yeah, not really. They've been fine.
Yes,
Just they're just not in my way. They could stand on the road if they wanted. They did send bikes, so I guess they are trying a bit. We did run into them.
Don't hesitate to use it to keep yourself safe.
Hell yeah. Quadruple rocket launcher for self-defense only. You think pretty highly of Drawbridge, huh?
Once upon a time, I had aspirations of joining
Fucking firing off the quad rocket launcher.
the living legend herself.
I didn't want it to be like this.
Reconnect the world, one delivery at a time. But circumstances often dictate the course of our lives, you know? So I ended up joining an APAC distribution team instead. Regardless of who I work for,
Yeah, your bosses may be evil, but you're doing okay. You're doing your best.
do what I can to unite the people in the same way she has.
Cardinal Fort Knot got swallowed up?
Yeah. The ground beneath it became incredibly unstable. Possibly due to the craziness with the tar currents.
Yeah, everything's the tar
With the city
currents.
gone, an alternate route for chiral network expansion had to be devised. The plan was to extend the network from the Southern Environmental Observatory to Terminal Fort Knot, though that's no longer an option either. But I'm confident that the network stabilizer you brought is just the thing we need to deal with this
Yes,
latest
this
complication.
piece of tech will fix all our
We'll do what we can to
problems.
provide
And we'll all
support.
live in peace and austerity
Looking forward
forever.
to working with you.
Tell me about this quadruple rocket launcher.
Well, as the
And in
next
what
step,
scenarios I might be
launches
justified in
powerful rockets.
firing into a
We
crowd
developed
to
it here
protect
using
myself.
old data we dug up. The rockets fly in a straight line and are capable of inflicting far more damage than most conventional munitions. They're not only highly effective against ghost mechs, but BTs as well.
Of course.
I've heard that Higgs has already made his way as far as the Southern Environmental Observatory. So you'll
Yeah, we're gonna need it.
powerful armaments to deal with him.
Good warning, thank you.
That said, this launcher is absolutely devastating. A little too devastating, perhaps.
Oh, there's no such
Under
thing.
no circumstances must you use it on another human being.
Okay. If you say so.
Thank you again for
Not counting
stopping
Higgs.
by.
I mean, he's always got his
So,
robot
we
bodies anyway.
intend to continue research
But I'm just
on
saying, if he showed up in his real
powerful
body, I
technologies.
won't hesitate.
We'll give it everything we've got, but
Should have done it the first time.
our limited number of staff, it might take a while. And we'd appreciate any help you can provide as well. I wish you and all the Drawbridge folks the very best of luck.
Cool. Yeah, she's a Drawbridge
The tar
fangirl.
currents
That's
behaving
cute.
strangely again.
Of course
We're
they are.
unable to rendezvous with you just yet. The conditions are similar to when we observed that tarfall phenomenon before. I strongly urge you to proceed with caution.
So what are we talking
This
Neil?
is Neil's doing, Sam.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sure we'll find him waiting for you beyond the tarfall.
So we might open immediately with a Neil. Like we've got, yeah, it just says leave, and the
There's still
objective
so
is right
much we
there.
don't know about what happened 11
Okay,
years ago.
that'll be tomorrow
The
then.
nature of his relationship with Lucy, the baby that she
Even
was
more
carrying
restricted
at the
from
time,
doing anything off stream.
and
Not that I'm
Lou,
going to.
who was apparently born back then too. We need to see how all these pieces fit together if we're ever going to find the whole truth. So meet with Nirvana and settle things once and for all.
Okay. Wonder how things are gonna go with him. Like if we have some big revelations and kind of more of a more direct contact with him, because he's kind of just been there. Like he's interesting, but he hasn't gone that far yet, even though we're so late in. And he's not been that enthusiastic about finding Lou, really. And he's not even going to be able to find Lou. I mean, with us anyway. Maybe he's trying to come through to find tomorrow. I don't know, because the first time we fought him was when we met tomorrow, so I don't know what he was going after that time. But anyway, we'll call it there for today, and we will be back again tomorrow to do that, to do more of this. And I'll get back to work on Yakuza 7 grinding. So, thank you very much for hanging out. Till next time, hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it might be, wherever you are. bring the wiggly back. There you go. Goodbye. 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 Come on, hand. Hand. Could you wave? Hand? There you go. Goodbye. 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 Oh, it's funky. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.